YouTube gods say that we are live. And I can confirm that is indeed the case. Hi all. Howdy. Good afternoon. Hopefully you are fairly well. The Black Shadow here with I don't want to say a rare appearance. It's probably a little bit disingenuous. But it's been about a month since I last managed to do a stream for the channel. It's been a busy few weeks. I had plenty going on my side of things. But I want to put the stream together and do some gaming this afternoon for the weekend. As night shifts are done. They are now finished. Last one was a couple of nights or so ago, so just a couple of days of trying to get myself kind of into the swing of normalcy, which I'll talk a little about more in a moment. But yeah, we are now on actual standard human being scheduling, which is underrated. I will say that. Being up during the day and just doing normal things is... it's really strange when you haven't done it for like 6 months and you go to do it. It's like, huh, this should be normal. But it feels so strange. It's a very, very odd feeling. That's what it is. Regardless, we're here to be playing some Dune Imperium on the rank system that has been ongoing. We've just come to an end of an elongated season. This is the one where they brought in Immo. And then after about a week or so, extended it. Basically, they made it go to 11, which is what it should have been all along. But they basically just they kind of restarted the length of the season, but kept it the original standing. So the season ended up going for about like 6 weeks or so in the end. We got a little bit of playing on it here and there, but largely were absent, so break things down. But yeah, so that's the plan. We're going to be looking to do a bit of playing tonight. I'll chat to you guys, catch up, see everything that's going on in the world, and kind of see what's going down, basically. This also is a bit sooner than I would normally be streaming for those watching live, but yeah, it's what it is. So let's get ourselves into the queue here as I'm just chatting away. We've got a couple minutes till the first games of the day. I played a couple of games by myself, so up to like silver, whatever it is. But yeah, this rank season goes about 39 days. So I could have sworn this was about 4 weeks. Have they just made rank seasons longer? Have they just made them 6 weeks long now? Is that just a standard thing? I must have missed that, but I mean, I'd prefer that. I think it's a step in the right direction, given like the 4 weeks sort of reset, which is a bit much. So yeah, last shift and night work was on Tuesday. I counted back. I've been doing night shift work for 9 months prior to that, which surprised me in its length, but also didn't surprise me in its length. And yeah, that was the thing I noticed. I was out and about yesterday in town, had to get like the bike serviced and bits and pieces like that, have a bite to eat. And it's really strange, like how it's just not just go into town, into the center of the city, do some shopping, a bit of work here, stuff like that. And it's like, it felt so strange, but it's just normal stuff. And obviously, again, like it's just one of those things when you've done nights for that long, which I've never done before. You do lose a lot of sense of everything that's going on around you. There's things that have been happening in town that I didn't even know about. That happened like 2-3 months ago. Stuff that in sort of things I would generally know. Had no idea. You just lose that sort of all that connection, and it's kind of frightening, truth be told. So, but yeah, they're over now. We are going on to a more normal schedule of work, which is good because it means that it will allow me to be able to do more content for my own channel, for this channel, stuff like that. Get involved with bits and pieces. I talked about this in the update video I did not that long ago. That I am looking to, in a little while, rehost a big comp, but we'll have to see how that goes. Step at a time, eh? Step at a time. But other than that, yeah, I hope you guys are all keeping fine and well, and that you know the streets are treating you reasonably well. because sometimes the streets of Dune Imperium are unpleasant. We'll go with that. Comes and goes, you know. Don't know how long we'll be streaming for, by the way. I haven't really planned an end time for this. We'll see how we go. This is more of a chance to play some games, obviously, but also to say hi to some folks I haven't seen for a little bit. That's the plan. And probably also get smashed while we're at it, but we'll see. Alright then. Game 1. Where are we at? Okay. Cool. Okay. What is this? Let's have a look at the row here. Let me get myself onto the small view so you can see things a bit more better here. Text, flagship, Holtzman, artillery first to pick in fourth position. Row is pretty busy. A lot of scary stuff there. Baron obviously sitting there outside. There is some interest of going for Helena or Ecaz though. Freighter Fleet would be really good for Ecaz for unloading. Something like Guild Chief Admin would be a really nice pick for Helena as well. So we'll see how this goes. Do I want to play Baron, basically, is the question. I don't really want to. So it's Ecaz or Helena. I think we'll take Helena and look to target shifting or Guild Chief, and we'll play it as we go. I think that sounds good. So here we go, yeah. Helena's not my most usual leader to pick, truth be told. Not my most preferred, and definitely a leader that, as the expansions came out, has gotten weaker. But she's still okay. And yeah, I just can't bring myself to do it, you know. Even if as Baron, it's a little bit uncomfortable because, like, shifting's out there. You're gonna have two leaders targeting this. And you're going to be an obvious target to be going against that. So there's a lot to fight out here. Guild Accords out there as well. I feel like if Ecaz could pick, it's hard. I don't know if you pick Freighter or shifting. Unloading ability is just so good for Ecaz with his coordination ability, being able to reveal it and then trash it. Una gets taken in third, which was a surprise. So Baron's second position seems pretty automatic. And then probably Ecaz in first. Elesa's out there as well. Elesa's actually not the worst row for Elesa going. Chair Dog. Any single access graph cards are fantastic for Elesa, allowing her to get the most out of her abilities. Also, you got like Blank Slate out there as well. So there's some potential synergy there. It's not a bad Elesa board, truth be told. There's some right stuff out there. Even something like Guild Accord. And just sending that to like fold space early in the game. We do see Ecaz in second. Surely Baron's getting picked here. Kind of wild that he hasn't yet. But we'll see. So yeah, they had the last season. I played a bit. I think I got to like platinum rank. Oh, sorry, my voice went there. Jeez, that was scary. Elesa taken, no Baron. Wow, this is going to be an interesting opening game, and that's our opening hand. It is the Smuggling Skirmish with the troop. Not the greatest hand going. No faction, no experimentation. So Arakeen seems kind of mandatory with our Signet Ring. Usual stuff, smuggling, fold space. Curious to see where Una goes. Una might go wealth. If she goes smuggling, it means everyone's equal on water. So it leaves Great Flat kind of open. It'd actually be pretty good if she did that. But she goes wealth instead, which is totally fine. Makes sense. So Arakeen seems kind of mandatory, and we'll see what we pull and what we want to grab here. Diplo pulled. Okay. Is anyone hardy worrying this? Is Elesa hardy worrying this, right? Quite possibly. if you would like the bump, it'd give her the extra coin as well. So very likely that happens. I think we take Guild Chief. I think I prefer that for the access. I think I prefer that for us. We've got the guaranteed city access on Guild Chief, so we can always use it. Discarding and drawing is always nice, and just revealing for the smuggling bump is always pretty good as well. Laser just opts for that. Ecaz might consider a Hardy Warriors here. He's got but if he has Hardy Warriors, then he can't ship properly, so he doesn't have access to instead of shipping yet. So, kind of fun. What kind of work was I doing during the night? I can't go into a huge amount of detail, but the TLDR is work for like an online gaming company, basically, and I'm a floor supervisor. That's the best I can give you, if that makes sense. I am slightly under NDA for the work that I was doing, but yeah, I first started it in like September. They do have both days and nights. The plan was like do a month on each shift and then decide what I was going to do. But then within a few weeks, they basically promoted me. And the promotion was on nights. I couldn't really turn it down. So I don't regret doing it at all. And like I've enjoyed it, I guess. And it's allowed me to do bits pieces. It's let me get like this place here that I've got now, my own flat and whatever else. But at the same time, it's had impact as well. So right. Steel suits seems obvious. And then there's some experimentation, conspire business going on. And then just kind of pick up the loose coins. Obviously, being Helena, we can infiltrate. Swordmaster. We just got to get it as fast as possible. So I think we just put the troop in and call it a day. We've got the double daggers as well. It'd be pretty disastrous. I mean, he only put in 2 troops. I think it's fine. Let's just put it in. Let's just... We still have the troop back as well. I think we'll just do this and make certain of this. Let's not mess about. The 2 spice wouldn't be great. I want the... I kind of need the smuggling bump. I'm hoping to, like, basically top deck Guild Chief Admin, basically. Oh, dear. Oh dear. Ecaz has the Talaxu Surgeon. That is a dangerous card. One of the most powerful in the game. We're going to have to be hitting well from blocking and from hitting the faction there. That is very dangerous. Diplo hopefully will come through round 3. So basically the plan, I think, is to Great Flat Conspire, and then next round, Diplo Wealth. And then I'll probably have 8 Solari by that point, in some form or another. And that's the plan here. Lady J's out there now. Choem got ripped. I don't know what she revealed for. Revealed with 5 and got this. Power play looks just totally fine. Yeah, I don't see how you don't take power play. X-Guild's not the worst card in the world. But power play seems fairly automatic here. Well, I am now. It's been... I don't regret doing the work that I was involved in. But the problem is that, like, it's had a lot of impact on being able to do other stuff. Because obviously when you're up, like, doing night shift work, when it's 2 in the morning, there's, you know, there's not a lot you can really do at 2 in the morning. You can't stream, you can't make content, you can't do any of that stuff. So, it's very, very limiting. Yeah, indeed. How do you know, Ski Man? How the heck are you keeping, man? Good to hear from you. Hope the world is treating you well, man. Okay, we're gonna have 5 persuasion. Might be atomics in here. Negotiate Withdrawal was a great card for us because we can always go to a city and just basically guarantee that. But this is pretty much always just Great Flat Conspire. There's no money in the fight, so I probably just stay out the fight. In the newborn trenches, man. They're a hard business, I hear. It's a hard business. Although saying that, I guess Ecaz is just going into Stellar, right? So in that case, I should just limp the troop in and probably grab the intrigue. Truth and intrigue, I think is alright. I can live with that. Yeah, congrats, man. How old? A few months? So, assumably, a laser is going to smuggle, right? With her ring. She picked up shifting, by the way. And then she's going to probably use Diplo or seek allies to get her 8th coin. I'll have 6 Solari. Yuno won't have 8 because she won't be able to get there in time. And then I look to hit wealth basically, or make some kind of, or get a coin somewhere. I'll get a coin somewhere. So I'm just planning this out here. I apologize, it's taking too long. I'm just trying to run through it. So this is 5. This cash-in will be 6. And then hopefully we get to wealth. Not hugely likely, but we might be able to make it. We'll see what happens. But assumably she's going smuggling and then just a faction hit somewhere. See how we go. Maybe we just like fluke windfall or something. Yeah. I would generally like to buy the intrigue. Ghost Hagger Basin. Don't hate that. Could be highlighting here. But I'm really surprised she did that, though. I can only assume she's highlighting here. She's never getting to Conspire. Yeah, this is a highline move. How you doing, Jack? Yeah, I know, man. It's been about a month since we last streamed. The past few weeks have been really wild. Then I had a few nights off, and then, yeah, my last night shift was on Tuesday, so I'm in the midst of moving across, so we should be able to do more regular content. I don't know exactly how busy my actual schedule is going to be, but we should be able to definitely get more content done more regularly now. That's the plan. So thanks, everyone, for popping by. It's good to see you all. Yeah, I can only assume if a laser is buying that, like, she must be going highliner, and she's looking to double bump basically off the combat. What's the next digital expansion? Well, obviously, as far as digital concerned, for Dune, it'll be Uprising. Which has been mentioned about in passing by the team, and that'll be the next thing they do. I don't know when that will be. Maybe you'll see it end of the year, maybe like January, February, something like that. I don't know, but that'll be the next thing. Will be Uprising. But it is a legitimate question in regards to kind of where Doom goes now. Seeing as, if you think about it, we've got the base game. That's got 2 expansions. Then there was an alternate version of the game that came out, and now that's got its own expansion, and it was a big one. So, I don't really know what is next for Dune as an entity. I know they've talked about, like, adding digital content, new digital content, which I think be in the way of, like, cards and such. Cards are the easiest thing you can do. You can always add cards and interesting effects into the game. That's always a thing you can do. And then something like that, you can then retroactively say, okay, that's popular, we can then run a print of these. As far as, like, big expansion stuff, though, I really don't know. Una decides to car fag it, which I think is fine. Shadow Knight just saying his internet's running a bit slow. Doom Prophecy related. That's possible. I mean, it's a really tough question. It's a really tough question. Also, I am surprised that what is going on here? What's happening here? So Una car fags it and puts in just 2 troops. She doesn't go here to get her Swordmaster just straight guaranteed, because I could fluke into something here. Maybe she thinks she'll be alright. I don't know. I'm not really sure what's going on at this point. It's a little bit of a weird one. Anyway, let's go Conspire. Let's see what we pull. Something like Windfall would be a godsend right now. That's good for later. That's good for later. Be a good proxy fight. Because, like, we've already got basically 2 versions of Dune Imperium that exist now. Tech negotiation! Okay, just goes for the round 2 Holtzman. Alright. Yuna's going to win this fight with 2 troops. Wow. Okay. Interesting. Interesting. I don't hate the Holtzman move. I'll be honest, I forgot it was out there. Now troop transports has come off for red, though, which is huge for him. Because he's the only person with shipping access, and he's the only person who's going to have shipping access for a while, so that's very strong for Ecaz how that's gone down. Yeah, all happening here. But yeah, I don't know. I really don't know what's next for Dune. I can't imagine, and this is throwing it out there, but I find it difficult to kind of imagine there's like a 3rd version of this game being in existence. Like, because at that point, I feel like you're stretching yourself so thin, and this whole idea of, well, all the expansions you make want them to be backwards compatible and such like that, it's already pretty stretched in regards to like Bloodlines and its compatibility with the old stuff, which has been talked about plenty by, you know, several creators. I feel like a 3rd outright version of this game, in the form that we see it, I feel like would possibly be too much. But I don't know. Red did say he was having some connection issues, so that's what's going on here. The game's going to reveal for him. I don't know what it's going to do. Is it going to buy X Guild? It's actually not a bad Ecaz card because of coordination. Get a lot of spice out of that. So, I don't know. I suspect for now you'll see cards. Obviously, there was the card for WSBG. And then you've got stuff like... didn't shut the window, sorry. And then you got stuff like whatever else, like cards you can always do. You can always add cards into the game, but as far as big content, I really don't know. We've got 5. Unit absolutely should take high priority. I don't know what we do. I feel like we probably rip the row. Like, Negotiated's not a bad card for us at all. I guess we could just take Negotiated Withdraw and call it a day. But we were doing a lot of proxy fighting between Gruesome and that. What does Ilesa have, reveal-wise? She's got Seek Allies and Diplo in hand, so she doesn't have much to buy with. Like 4. Let's just grab Negotiated. We'll hold on to our rip for later. Yeah, sometimes you do. Opulence comes off, jeez. But yeah, stuff like the Atomics has extra uses when you're playing as Helena and Ecaz, and that you can basically rip the road to find targets for your ring. Rogue does get blown anyways, with 4. Other memory, Fremen Camp both come out. Fremen Camp looks very strong for Ilesa. She can basically go to Imperial Basin and put that aside, and it pays for the costs. 1 spice plus the ability. So I quite like Fremen Camp. Goes Other Memory instead, which is also okay. I feel like Fremen Camp probably was the stronger card. So, second place it is. I don't know what Yuna's surely bumping shipping here, right? But she's behind here, so I don't know what's going on. She might actually just bump this with the intention of going well for 3rd time if she pulls her Diplo. But if she pulls her power play instead, she's going to like 5 bump this, which is a bit of a waste. So It's a bit awkward. I'd probably just put it into like Fremen or something. We'll see. So yeah, we've got a lot of proxying to do with combats between gruesome and. In the weirdest way, what we almost want to do is find a high line and then retreat free and then kill off the other two. Bene Gesserit is the bump. Interesting. A lot of funkiness happening. Demand Respect now found. Well, this deck is really kind of weird. Recon not found, that's fine. I mean, maybe. I think it's fine. I think the structure as it is okay. I don't have any huge issues with how bumping is done. If alliance fights are going to happen, alliance fights are going to happen. Your incentive to bump more than 4 is to protect your alliance and make it safer. That is the incentive. If that's not incentive enough, then, you know, so be it. Machinations is up. If we could get to wealth, that would be great, because probably Ecaz still ships and takes the money, and that gives us Swordmaster. At least it puts him in a bit of a weird spot. Because he's going to take troop transport, so his spice isn't doing a whole lot, but Yuna's going to get there anyway. But we'll still go wealth, and we'll see if Ecaz takes money. Let's do the plan here. We have no persuasion whatsoever, which is a little sad. So we'll see what happens. Well, this is the only move we can make. We also need to be hitting wealth. Again, remember, we need to not allow Ecaz to get to wealth where possible. He has Talax Resurgent. Very dangerous. We want to make him send it to cities. Not quite as impactful. So it's kind of we got an interesting spot here. Oof. So it's just you know what's going on here. So I'll drop the thing here. So yeah, he's on a bus from Wi-Fi from Portugal to Spain. Plain Dune Imperium. I respect that. I respect that. I do think the fact you can play this on mobile is super cool, and I think he's really good for the game. No doubt about that. So he has to go down Rakeen with it now. Doesn't take the shipping. Because obviously he's trying to stop me from getting Swordmaster. He's trying to delay my Swordmaster, which is reasonable. So I think we just Signet Ring here. I think we probably put in the free troops and get Gruesome done now. If we put in the free troops, we probably will get the water. And occasionally we find a battle intrigue and we get Demand Respect off instead. We can't spend the money. I think that's ridiculous. I think we just rip out like Appropriate and just get it out of there. Or I blow the row and try and look for like a... I'm going to have like no cost to buy though. Let's just get a card out the row that I don't want to be playing against. Ooh. That's nice. That's a nice card. I like that. Yeah, let's just get Appropriate out of there. Obviously, I would like... Appropriate would be a good card for us, but... Not much we can do. Let's just get it out of there, and... Sometimes you just got to play defensive. But we'll put in the free troops. It puts pressure on Ecaz as well, who wants to win the fight, but he also wants to ship. And we are threatening here with this. I've likely got some daggers. So this does put me in a bit of an awkward spot. Best thing we can do here is just make life difficult for our opponents. I don't know what Ilesa's going to do here. I have no idea. She's got Holtzman, of course, so she is inclined to like go down like the selective breeding route, stuff like that. Which is my assumption of what she's going to do, but she's already played her faction card. Unless she's got power play to like selective. Does not. Just take the spice. So, power play to conspire looks to be the likely. Troop does go in, which is interesting. Tech negotiation for Ecaz. I guess he's just going to buy troop transports. I actually don't hate just straight buying troop transports. It saves you going up and down for it. Yeah, I think this is actually not a bad move. But he had no shipping access. Didn't draw it. No ring, no experimentation, nothing. So that is quite unfortunate for him. I think we just bump up here, and then we can, like, look just to bump down. I don't know if we take money anyways for, like, High Council business. See how our hand plays out. Unit probably puts these both in. Or neither. Now they do both go in. She did take artillery, which is notable. Again, we're basically on proxy business, though. Let's push that up. Missionaria is there, but it's kind of awkward to find a whole lot with it. Chair Dog's also there, but we don't have any great cards to Chair Dog. Like, Guild Chief Admin is basically it. Chair Dog lets you basically, you play the card for its agent box, and then you add it to your reveal. So a card like Guild Chief Admin's actually not that bad. Or even Negotiate Withdrawal. But then Chair Dog's got the access anyway, so you don't need to do that. We don't have a lot else that's really good. Experimentations are fine. Sure. Let's take Chair Dog. It's good access for us. I don't buy it a lot. Help. That was interesting. Not what I expected. Okay. So we are leading the fight currently, but we are, I say, it's basically a proxy fight, this. Two negotiators out there, so that's going to really complicate how these battles are going to work. So, assuming she's got one dagger, at least. Might not, though. I have no idea. Hard to know, hard to predict this fight. Yeah. It's okay, Chair Dog. Like, there's some outrageously powerful combinations. Opulence, TM, Web of Power. Like, the really big cards, it makes them even stronger. No daggers. I am indeed Diz. My final night shift was Tuesday. So I've had a couple of days to myself, kind of adjusting. We're now finally on the day shift schedule. I am exceptionally relieved, man. You don't even know. Right, let's see if we can win this fight. Winning the fight would be cool. I wouldn't say no. But if we don't, we have the backup. Does Red have a battle intrigue? He does not. Okay. Just these two, I think. I could bump this. We need troops. I'm about to come out of sequence this anyways. Yeah. Let's get the troops together. We need it for this and, like, all sorts of things. We need so many troops. Let's just rush the alliance, get the troops in the bag. Maybe have to take a 5th bump for it. We have demand, which I think we're just going to play. And we're going to use that just to get in front there. That does indeed mean that, man. It does indeed mean that. That is the plan. More streams, more content, covering games, tournaments. That's the plan. That's a bad pull. But what this does allow me, actually, is we can actually chair dog negotiate withdrawal to put it in our reveal, so we can still... So it's really... Yeah, so even though, like, this technically is kind of redundant, this gives us the shipping access, and then what it lets us do is then guarantee we've got recon, and we can guarantee the troops and get retreat. It's really weird, obviously, in, like, kind of doing it like this, and it's very face up what we're doing, but, you know, we're Helena, we can kind of do it, you know. So it's going to be that, Swordmaster, and then probably, like, Carthag. Maybe Siege? Wouldn't mind the water. We've got our experimentation such coming, so... Cool. I really think we bump Emperor one more time. We've got Strong Arm, and we've got Negotiated, so I think we... I forgot that I can be aggressive. Can I survive 2 alliances against Una? Let's not lose our minds here. Let's not lose our minds. There's money in the fight, but I'm not going to get any of that. And I do want High Council. So we'll take the money. I mean, I guess it does give him Swordmaster, but I'm going to be blocking it off anyway, so it's fine. And there's money in the fight. Yeah, I think I'm probably complicating this a little bit here. It's kind of thing, like, we've got a lot of faction power, though. Obviously, Una does have a ring. And shifting was taken by... Who took shifting? Was that Una? Took shifting. She's got power play. Ilesa's got shifting. So this is uncomfortable. This is research station business. I think he wants some Shai loot. But they can put in their money because they know they're going to get something out of the fight, but that's fine. Ironically, if someone like double-crossed me, then I'd just be getting the cash, which even wouldn't be that bad a thing. We've got like 17 Solari, Swordmaster, High Council, Dreadnought, Mentat, something like that. Like, we would find uses for it. But yeah, we need a lot of uses. But yeah, that ring is dangerous. That combined with like power play is a bit scary. We probably have to bump this just to force him into like taking his moves. Could Mentat. Mentat's actually kind of tempting here. Nah, let's just play sensible. It's tempting to go Mentat just to deny it to Ecaz, basically. I don't want him coordinating. But it's fine. Let's just get our Swordmaster and call it a day. More text for Ilesa. So Disposal and Holtzman now. So Ilesa's just all in debt building. Absolutely all in debt building is Ilesa. Just needs spy satellites to come out and she'll be just turtle strategy. It's an interesting way of playing her, but, you know, whatevs. Here's the ship. Not really much to do about that. Takes the train drones, it's fine. Oh my god, you are kidding me, that's out there. Wow. Laser's taken that. A laser might just straight take that next round and just full on turtle mode. And just shift one faction and call it a day. That's a wild run out. It's an absolutely wild run out. Right. What do you want to do for recon? Hurricane's not needed. It's Carthag or Siege. Don't know which is better for us here. I think we just go Carthag. Let's keep the intrigues going. That's not bad. That's not bad. So obviously these are going to get drawn. If someone did double cross me, I guess I'd just gruesome. So recruit mission is really cool. Lets you put cards on what you don't when you acquire them. Interesting thing that not everyone realizes, that also counts for every card. So that counts for Talaxu cards. Even if you don't have the first marker, you can still use recruit mission to top deck the card. It also counts for fold space. You can use recruit mission to top deck fold space cards as well. Very, very cool. This card, this intrigue, I think only got better in Immortality because there's a lot of cards you want to use immediately, and some have got conditions behind like top decking them. This gets around that. So yeah, recruit mission, very, very nice. Especially for something like Helena. We can find a big card, we can ring it, recruit mission, 2 discount, plus like high council, get it for super cheap, and then top deck it. How you doing, man? Yeah, it was just a wild one. I had a horrendous hand in that last round. I had only one way to play the round. If I don't win it, I shrug my shoulders. So, how do you get full space on reveal? No, I mean, so if you play, so if you play this, all right, let me refresh. So the extra persuasion gained during the reveal this round accounts for the reveal, but the acquire deck cards on top of your deck applies for the whole round from the moment you play it. So you can play this before you go fold space and then top deck the card. I should probably rearrange my how I pronounce that. So you can play this at the start of the round, top deck this, and then buy cards and still top deck it. The recruit mission applies for the whole round. Yeah, it was basically that's how it went down. I had a horrendous hand. I drew about as poorly as I could have done in that last round. So I was just kind of shrug shoulders. Ugh, sorry, let me set up a bit here. Unit's going to get 6 cash, which is uncomfortable. This alliance is just not safe. It's just not safe. I know it's not. Basically, yeah, it works exactly the same as Spaceport, and it lasts the entire round and gives you the plus 1 reveal at the end of the round as well. It's from the base game. In the base game, it's okay. It's great, obviously, for cards you get like Lady J and that sort of thing. Maybe even like Leah Kind sometimes. But yeah, because there's just more cards to get hold of between this and especially this, very, very strong. Okay, goes Hardy Warriors instead. Okay. I can live with that. Red did DC. His connection ran out. But yeah, it's the kind of little niche effects of like how some cards interact. It's very, very cool. Unfortunately, so I could like top deck Face Dancer Initiate, which would be great. But unfortunately, I don't have any specimens, so... Anyways, so let's get the retreat. That being used makes this safer, so I think we just hit this and go from there. Oh yeah, of course. You can do all sorts of crazy stuff. And coupling seems just good. I don't have any, like, graft effects yet. But graft cards are always good. So let's go get plan coupling. It's a faction we'll need to hit later. Until further comes out. Okay. We'll keep an eye out for, like, Missionaria. Missionaria, obviously, pairing with plan coupling. Really good. Yep. Yeah, it's a thing you rarely comes up. Playing recruit mission and hitting fold space in the same round. It almost never happens. But it's a card acquisition like anything else. It's the same as with Ecaz's ring. You can acquire a card that's free or less. So when you use his ring, you can use recruit mission to top deck that acquisition as well. Like, recruit mission's got a lot of weird, like, edge case uses that makes it very, very cool. Unit goes to spiritual, so she's going to push her research here. We haven't done much research, truthfully. We are here. It's not great. I was kind of hoping to chair dog some experimentations, but we'll make it work. But that's the thing, I guess. When you play a lot of this game, you kind of get more of like these weird edge cases. So there's Slick Farmer. Slick Farmer would be a great card to top deck, actually. We could like top deck that, and then the round after play with like Diplomacy or something. Be really strong for us. Really, really strong for us. So we need to flood the field, preferably next combat, with Gruesome, Strong Armor Faction. I don't know what we strong. Do we just Strong Arm Bene Gesserit? That gives us all of our base points, and then we can kind of play it from there. We know green has got shifting, and green will probably target Bene Gesserit. I would target Bene Gesserit if I was a laser. It'd be an obvious route. Look at deck building. Reason it is. Pull one but not both. Guilty of Admin I might just straight play and use it to just discard and trash the dagger. Or maybe, like, I don't know. Guild Bankers is out there. Oh my god. I don't know. I might rip the row and see if we can find like a really big card to target between Ring and Recruitment in High Council. I feel like that would actually be better for us. Like, look for a real juicy card. Because again, we can just top deck it immediately. So we might go on a bit of a journey. Anyways, we'll see what happens. Laser with no Swordmaster yet, but she's not been playing really towards Swordmaster. I think she might abandon Swordmaster. She might just go High Council and just start buying Spiceless Flows. I really do think that's what she's going to do. Her only point is a Spiceless Flow in 4 rounds. Because again, she's got Spice Satellites. Yep, there it is. I told you she's going to immediately buy that. So a Laser Ecaz is just going to turtle. This is basically now a free player game. And a Laser Ecaz is just doing her own thing. That's basically where we're at now in this. Ecaz takes his Swordmaster. Does not go shipping. In that case, then maybe I don't play Guild Chief Admin. I can experiment still. I can't get Slig Farmer unless I draw that, which I'm never going to be able to do, so it's not about too much. So, a ship we can boot, we can hit off with Guild Chief Admin, which is nice. We need to get dudes in this fight, though. We really do. A lot worse. some beetles. We are behind on the game because we got the chair dog. Chair dog's already given us a bump though, so I'd say we're probably about break even on it. But yeah, even just chair dog experimentation is just fine. Getting the bump and the specimen does just give that little bit of an extra edge in pushing yourself along with that stuff. But yeah, we need to keep very close eye on our laser again. She has shifting. Yes, there is 2 spice there. If she's got it, she absolutely should just hit it. And I'd expect her to just go down and hit this. Just goes full space. Interesting. Oh yeah, yeah. The blue graph. C's generally are pretty good. They're the most easiest to use. Obviously, you have like Gola and stuff like that. Ecaz has no specimens for his surgeon, so he cannot use their ability. It's not pulled out quite nicely for him. So he's just going to charge the basin. Council gets taken, which is fine. I feel like just strong-arming secrets is just fine here. I feel like it's just fine. This is not a fight I really want to get involved in. But maybe it's stronger overall because Great Flat's there and no one has any water. So maybe it is better to get myself embroiled in this. She acts ahead of me, which is awkward. But she also doesn't have a lot of faction progress. It's the very aggressive move. I have to get rid of that as well. If I'm going here, I have to rip the rope now. Yeah, you are correct about guild bankers. Let's get it out of there. Okay. It's aggressive, but let's do it. Let's take the set the bull by the horns here. Oh, we can't hard eh? The double water I think is okay. When there's spice there. Let's get the 2 troops in. We might gruesome now. Depending on what happens. But yeah, I can't hard eat warriors that because I have to go there to get the water first, so no dispatch envoys, sadly. But yeah, 100%, yeah. Letting Ilesa having guild bankers, believe me, I was considering like bringing it at High Council anyways. Absolutely no chance she's getting guild bankers. That would be just completely bonkers. I mean, could have gone Siege, I guess, but I still have intentions. I want to go High Council now. I want to do it this round. While I've got the access a bit more easily. Because I can signet and then recruit a mission. A decent card is the plan. Not very likely I'm getting the point. Being honest. Oh, there's no one else in the fight, ship it. It's just me and Ecaz. They've both revealed. So I think we'll be alright. So let's go do this now. What do we want to grab? What do we want to top deck? It's a good question, actually. Gunflipper's not a bad chair dog, by the way. Smuggler's okay. Yeah, exactly. There's no one else in the fight. Let's take Fopter. We don't have to top deck it. We can just afford it. See what red does first. we're going to be swimming in the water. Which means we're not gruesoming, but that's fine. Tempting, but I think we'll be okay. Engineer comes off. Dissecting's out there. That's actually probably the better card for us, really. So we're recording, right? Yeah, sorry. I need to do things quickly here. Spice. Dump that. I don't think we top deck it. I think we just take it. I think we just hold on for that. I think it's fine. That's fine. Like, Gunflopter's nice, but it's not urgently needed. So, for water, we have the Monopoly. I'd say we're in a pretty good spot here. Not drawing the best, though. Might research station immediately here. Chair dog experimentation, research is double draw, double research. It's not in the good time to trash here, so I might just go down and up. And then I'm revealing. So I'd have a third specimen, and maybe we target breakthrough, which we can then top deck. Then we just need to get Gola, and then we're sorted, right? The old Gola scientific breakthrough combo. It's good times. Interested to see what Yuna's gonna do here. Like, we've played very aggressively. That's an option, but it's like the money's not that great. I mean, we'll see what we draw. Oh yeah, no, having being the person of water is very, very nice. This is a good monopoly to have. And no one's got any garrison troops either, so going to steel suits is less effective. Yuna's gonna go for it. I think that's reasonable. Looks like she is gonna fight me for that, which is fine. Force her hand. I think this is reasonable. So, fair enough. We didn't draw the faction access, so, you know, so be it. Oh, she had finesse anyway, so, yeah, nothing we can do about that. That's just, yeah, shrug. As I say, you can never defend against the triple bump. Can't do anything against the triple bump. We got the water, though. That's the main thing. So let's do this. See what the intrigue is that we pull. I'm glad Ilesa doesn't have that. Do I think I can get to the end of this track? No, I don't think I can get to the end of this track. That hurts. But I just don't think, without taking this bump, I just don't think I get to the end. I'd need 4 more advances, and I just don't see how I'm getting that. 3, maybe, if I can still stumble my way into it. Not impossible. We'll see what happens. So remember, Ilesa is effectively sitting on 6 points. Basically, you can add another one to Holtzman. She's going to find a second Spice of Flows. So whatever that score is, add 4 to it. Like, Ilesa is definitely in a strong spot at the moment. I'm glad I've got this. It means she doesn't have it. Go secrets. Interesting. We are hitting selective, and we're going to trash recon. And we're going to see what happens with recruitment. Maybe, I don't know, it's 6 spice, though. Like, I can always just go this and just hit Highline again. I can always just do that. See what happens. There's Dissecting. That's now worth a beetle. Because we've gone far enough on the track. Scrap out Recon. Negotiated found. Okay. What techs have we got? Chalmurky, flagships out there. That's our next hand. It's not great. Still don't know where Ilesa plans to fight for an alliance, if she plans to fight for an alliance. This is awkward. That's the only access we've got is that. She's really gonna fight me on both fronts. I mean, it makes sense with the ring. It's kind of nuts. I don't see how I don't take the 6 spice. Don't see how I don't take the 6 spice. I can retreat as well. Reinforce that. Do I want to do anything with Guild Chief Admin? Like its ability. You don't have to use it. Annoyingly, just not pulling it with these. These are going in. I can't get rid of convincing. I don't want to trash any of these, so I guess we just end our turn. Yep, so that's +4 victory points in endgames. Like, pure turtling from Ilesa. She might well spend the rest of this game with no troops. Like, legitimately might just do that. Not going to be very interesting, but it is what it is. Portrait is out there. That'll get taken, I would imagine. No, Ecaz player doesn't do it. Okay. Dissecting gives us a bump. And we'll just kind of see what happens. Only issue we're going to have is, yeah, these spices flows are going to start getting funky, but it's what it is. Yeah. Alright, let's take that. I'm happy in second place. We can top deck this as well, which I think we need to do, given this situation. And we'll get the beetle elsewhere. We'll make this work. Should have maybe says interesting synergy with gruesome and with retreating and such. Do I just top deck shout out Mapes or something? Top deck recruiter? You know, I might actually top deck recruiter here. Just to hit this hard. Of course, if I'd have hit recruit mission before I did that, then I might actually have done so. Whoops! Misclick! Should have used recruit mission to do that. It's fine. It's fine. We'll make it work. Yeah, liaison I could have... I don't know if I would have top decked a liaison. Oh, man. Blackmail's not bad. Blackmail's not bad to have. We will need to play recruit mission immediately. Hopefully Una does not go secrets. That would be bad. Grand Vision's the combat, which is not inconsiderable, by the way. No, I forgot to use it. It's fine. If corner goes, it's not a disaster, because, like, she ain't using it. I'm gonna get first to spice as well. Do I do this, or do I take the bump? I think we just take the beat on the spice. We can target flagship then. We've got some money lying about for it. Quite like that, actually. Quite like that. Next question is, when do I play infiltrate? Do I just play it straight away? I think so. Let's just draw. Like, we can infiltrate all of this. They all aren't going to be blocked, so... We've got that already. I think it wouldn't matter. So I think we just infiltrate, experimentation, grab that, somehow get the spice off the point. I don't know how we're going to do that, but we're going to. And then we'll go from there. We're trying, buddy. We're trying. Dissecting pills. Okay. There's definitely some, like, lagging going on, though. No question. So I think that's what we do. I think we flagship. And then just get a load of stuff in with Signet Ring. I wasn't thinking. Please don't punish me. Don't do it. Don't do this. Because I'm talking, that's why. Yeah. Don't do it, Una. Don't do it. Mentat. Look at Mentat. It's so juicy. Mentat's right there. Like, what's the worry? What's the harm? Mentat looks so good right now. You don't want to let Ecaz get Mentat, do you? You never want to let him do it. You gotta take the Mentat now, right? Thank God. Oh my gosh. Yeah, that was scary. Una's going for this, isn't she? Oh no. She's got plans, maybe. Something crazy. Mentat's fine. I don't know if I want to Mentat, though. I think Mentat's probably just fine. I'd still be able to afford flagships. I'd still have the money for it. Maybe pull off a card that lets us use a bit easier. Flagship. Yeah, unit is. She went Hager Basin specifically. I don't think I can let her get it. I think let's just get flagships. Let's just get in the way there. It's fine. Mentat's not the be all end of all. I got Signet Ring. We can do stuff. I've got 6 persuasion. How do I have... Oh, yeah. That's wild. I got 4 persuasion from stuff that's not cards. That's crazy. That's absolutely wild. Just reveals. Yeah. So Mentat's still there. What is going on with this conflict, by the way? I can live with that, I guess. I mean, I'd have preferred like that, but it's fine. Ilesa misses Spice Must Flow. She had to eventually. Again, she's sitting on 4 endgame points, so... which is ridiculous, really. Here comes Highliner from red. I don't know how much red puts in here. It's the AI. Anything can happen here. I haven't a clue. AI does that. Oh no! Please don't let this happen. What do we do? Do we go Siege? I feel like the water actually might not be bad. Try to get to that. I mean, I'm not going to be able to pay for it, but... I'm going to have 5. In theory, 6. So, if I get 2 bumps, that is a point. Research Station would allow that to happen. I've only got 1 more experimentation. Or we try and draw Spice's Flow, but the odds are just... It's so low. The odds are just too low. I don't think it's worth it. Yeah, I think we go here and we look to hit a research station. Whoops, that's not what I meant to do. We can top deck whatever we want, so we're going to top deck Fopter. Remember, we've got researcher. Hello. We've got the whatever it is. Oh, Ecaz has got urgent mission. Fair enough. Fair enough. So we can top deck that. Oh, I think top decking replacing eyes is actually better. That's our beetle. That is our beetle. Oh yeah, we're absolutely top decking that. Do I like top deck a liaison? I'll try and hit Spice's Flow, right? I think we actually do. Been a really curious game, this. Sorry. Okay. Okay. I think we use these anyways. I think we just do it. He might not even have it. He's got 5 intrigues. I don't know what to do. Do I care if I lose this? It's not a disaster. I think we go for it. I get an intrigue at this anyways. We have the backup 5 swords. Yeah, no, he's no combat. What on earth? And there's our breakthrough as well. Absolutely crazy. I mean, I guess if the AI's got no battle intrigues, then it makes sense. But on face value, it looks absolutely bonkers. Yellow might have, like, stuff here. Yellow could have Allied Armada and might legitimately be considering this. I think if Yellow's got swords, you kind of have to do it. But decides not to. We're going to win this fight somehow. Wild. How much combat stuff? What the heck? Just madness, this. Crazy game. We find coupling. I don't have the spice for selective, sadly. There's a lot going on, OF. There's a lot happening here. I guess I use Breakthrough to cycle Blackmail? I don't really need the swords. I'm not winning this fight. There's no way I'm winning this fight. It gives us a card draw as well. Probably just planned replacement secrets. Maybe go secrets first. Yeah, let's just do this now. We steal from red. It's... my god. So there's the point. Bump up here. Sack off Machine Culture. Now we got Chair Dog. Snoop and... might as well draw it. There's no point trashing it. Play Windfall. Oh, I'm going to get another intrigue from this. I didn't even take that. Maybe it's something we can actually play. Just play it. Just. I don't want to lose any of this now. I'm very scared. Wild round. Wild round. How... Ilesa has plans. She's going for it. I don't know what to do. I mean, Arakeen is the move with Recruiter. That meat keeps us up here. And I guess we just reveal, take the Spices Flow, call it a day, staged. We're going to finish with like 14 or 15 points. This is going to look like a blowout. It really isn't. It's been a all over the place game, this. I don't even need to research station now. Because we fluked, I mean, this coming up, that's outrageous. It's a disgusting, disgusting fluke. For Helena as well. That's nasty. Like, you just can't do anything about that. That's real rotten. Yeah, just a wild, wild game, this. Shipping still there. I don't even know what I would do with shipping. Get Chow Murky, I guess. I mean, yeah, I'm guaranteed a 2 persuasion card. Yeah. No reason not to. Oh my god. Let's just protect that. Are there worlds I win this combat? I suppose I should have taken the money for flagships, but like that would probably have been more accurate to take the money for flagships, but it's fine. I think this game is won. I don't think we can. It's being lost at this point. So, but it is a noted. Would have been more accurate to do it that way. Yuna's in with a shout though. Like she's still got highliners coming. She's used Diplo though, but she could well have Dispatch Envoy. I don't remember her taking another spacing card. But yeah, no, I should have taken the money. That with Chow Murky as well. Yeah, that was admittedly a bit of a mistake. We could have got more troops in. A bit played to get for 7. Ilesa's plan has not worked. Oh no, she's got Benny. It's fine. So yeah, very interesting. You don't see this often. Usually this is like more of a TM strategy. People just kind of turtling. Again, remember she's got 4 endgame points of her techs. 1, 2, 3, 4. Like she's got a lot of endgame power there. But we have corner, which means that she doesn't. Only worth 1 point because she's got 3. I imagine she's got at least 2 in deck. Yeah, they're all in there, so we don't beat her. 1 point for having 2 in your deck, and 1 point for having more than anyone else in the deck. Which means you can have 1 Spiceless Flow and no one else has any, and it is worth 2 points. Which is worth pointing out. I'm kind of annoyed I didn't flagship, because we could actually have possibly won this fight. I mean, I could retreat, but I don't think these alliances are in any danger. Unless something very crazy happens here. Well, yeah, but I mean, the argument is I could put the troops in, get to 12. That's 16. That's 21 strength. 21 strength might win this fight. Like, 27 strength 100% would have won the fight. But 21 strength might win the battle anyways, so I think it's actually an argument that says we try to win it. I don't know, we'll see what happens. Here comes the Highlander, yeah, the face dancer, that's it. She's got a ring coming though, doesn't she? Probably has a ring coming. In that case, then, we probably don't bother. Yeah, there's, yeah, I've got Blackmail, War Chest. But actually, given her rings coming, we probably should protect just in case. So we'll use Counterattack to deploy the last 2, and then we will use Negotiate just to protect the alliance. We won't mess about here. We're gonna finish on like 14 points. Like, that's gonna win the game. So we don't need to like try and high roll for like 15, 16 points. 14 is enough to win this. So let's not mess about. Been a long game though. Game's gone for like nearly an hour and a half. 8 rounds though, so. Not the endo, is she? Ah, very nice. Invasion ships. And then she's going to use the deploy part of high priority travel to get that into the combat. That's a nice move. That's a very nice move. That works as well, yeah. That's a nice spot. Unfortunately, she's got some of her things are locked up as specimens. That's a problem. But she'll put in whatever she can. I think you're meant to probably take the specimens out. She might have harvest or something like that. Harvest cells. But it's a good spot, though, to do that. I like that one. It's a good move. It's a nice move. So either way, yeah. This game's going to look like a much more of a blowout than it really is. Yeah, spiritual. You see there, she's trying to reveal spiritual for the specimen, but she can't because her garrison's full. That was the downside of what was going on here. She's got 10 here, and then she's got the last specimen. She has no more cubes. So she can't reveal the specimen card for the last specimen to get hold of her beetle. Because there's just no more cubes around. And that's what they're asking. I'll get rid of the chat here. So yeah, that's what's going on there. Unfortunate for Howard. Unfortunate for Howard. Hopefully, I hope in a way I kind of hope they still win. I think they've actually played a decent game. And I hope them, I kind of hope they win and get second. I think they've played a pretty good game. Yes. Oh my god, how many swords? Where was this in the Grand Vision fight? What on earth, Ecaz? I think he's still going to be good anyways, but that's kind of wild. I think yellow's going to be good for second regardless, though. Ilesa can get +4. But I think they'll be good anyways, but they do not get the... they can't, unless they got harvest cells, they can't get the final point, so... There's all that. There's the spice. Spice gets the second place. And there you go. That is end of game. A wild affair. A lot happened in that. It was a very, very busy game. But yeah. Unfortunate for Yuna. Like, the move to do that was a good move, and I liked it, but obviously didn't realise... Because obviously you may have noticed when they got invasion ships gives 4 troops, but their garrison only went up to 3, because they just ran out of cubes. They would have had to have removed their specimens with this, turn them back into your supply to get more troops into the combat. There was no way to then, like, reconvert to get the beetle, so... That was not ideal. That was not ideal how we played that. It was a bit awkward, but yeah, we the problems of talking. We kind of swashbuckled our way through. Ran decent with intrigues. Had to play kind of a curious game with not a great deck, truth be told. Not a lot of really of huge note. Guild Chief Admin did enough work. Chair Dog was surprisingly decent this game. Got us to negotiated early. And then a couple late beatles with that. Pulling this was disgusting. But yeah, we made a lot. Yeah, we'll be going to Blue. We'll be playing another game. But yeah, I think we've ran pretty good this game. I think we made a lot of what we had. Even intrigue-wise, like we had that early. Strong Arm was very strong. We did lose the Fremen Alliance, but we were able to recover from that. So, yeah, I think we did all right. I think we did pretty decent. But yeah, I'm happy that I'm kind of happy Yellow. I think Yellow played a good game. I think Yellow probably deserved second. And obviously Ilesa went Turtley, which is fine. I think it made sense for them to go Turtley the way they did. Like if you've got if you've got Holtzman early, then you go Disposal, and then Spy Satellites comes up, like you just turtle up. You might not win the game that way, realistically. Like you need something else to get you over the line, but you'd hope for probably second place, and they would have had it if it wasn't for Yuna's tiebreaker spies. So yeah, wild game. Very interesting game though. A lot happened there. And yeah, we did our best to try to split it at the end. Couple of inaccuracies at the end, but the work was done at that point, so we'll take it. Cool. All right then. So yeah, another game in a couple of minutes or so. So yeah, things ongoing at the moment, channel. So as I noted, yeah, so I am obviously on the day schedule now. So the plan will be to be doing more streaming. I don't know in what exact concept that'll look at this moment in time. I still don't have quite like set days I'm on and off. Like I have every other Wednesday I know for sure is off and nothing's planned, so I can probably do streams for that as well. But I've also got like my own channel bits and pieces to juggle around with, so very much a case of having I'll play it a little bit by ear. But there will definitely be more things happening in regards to this. I have thrown my name at that. The finals of the Grand Vision is up there. I've said like if the guys in the final can organise a time and if I'm around for it, I'd happily do commentary for it. I'd have no issues with that. But obviously need to get a time settled down on that first off, and we'll see. Other things to note as well. It was posted, I believe, in the self-promotion area as well. Sangluten, you might recall from one of the who did the last invitational game of Doom that was played about a few weeks or so ago. His autumn tournament is now online. I'm not being paid to promote at all, but I'm mentioning it. It's XMO to 11. There is free entry. You got to go into his Discord and sign up that way. But there's a link in the self-promotion section in hidden assets. Minimum $100 prize pool, for free entry. Why not have a go, kids? Why not have a go? The deadline for sign up is the end of the month. I'll be having a dickers at it, and we'll see how we go with that. And we'll probably do some casting of our side of things as well and see how we go. So. Yeah, I know it has with the Grand Vision. It's the way it's been. Like, take it from me. When you host these competitions, you run them, they're a big commitment of time. And they're a big commitment of time to get them done in the right time as well. I have plenty of experience in this, so I'm glad that she's, I was happy that he decided to do it because I wasn't in a position to do it. But yeah, to get them running and keep them running on schedule is a lot of work. And you have to do a lot of work early as well to kind of schedule it all in. So when I do look to return to doing that later on the year, yeah. Not knock on cheese at all, but it's just sometimes things go awry. And that's how it is sometimes, you know? It's not to say it might have been any different if I was doing it, but yeah, it's tough business. Alright, okay, here we go then. Game 2. We're fourth position again. Beastie Boys out there. Let's see what we got. Techs, shuttle fleets out there. Detonation. That's a big early target. What we got for the row? Opulence is out there. Breakthroughs out there. Slig Farmers out there. Beast is the obvious pick. He is my favourite leader. Or it just gives you lots of flexibility early. I would be against going to some, like, pull and targeting, like, Steel Suits Research Station for Breakthrough and Opulence immediately. But in fourth position, you don't... First and second typically go smuggling and shipping. Fourth spot, you can't guarantee you're going to Steel Suit. Steel Suit's a pretty common third spot move. So we'll just take Beast and we'll kind of play the openings we see it. But definitely, like, I would not be against, like, whoever going Steel Suits Reset Station here. I've shown it before. Like, it is definitely a route you can take early if the cards are out there. And between Opulence and, like, Breakthrough and other stuff like Gola and stuff like that, outrageous. We do see Paul taken in third spot. We do see Paul taken in third. He might actually be gearing up for this. I do like playing as Paul, but in fourth position, Paul really struggles. It's a terrible seat for Paul. So, especially with a lot of other deck builders, you want to get to like Mentat and such, you're gonna be battling these two for Mentat. So, just awkward for Paul this. So that's why we're gonna take these. Have a bit of a niche here. Good early combat for us. It's the money bumped skirmish. Everyone's going to have a piece of this. Oh, no, we pulled double faction. Ah, that's bad. Oh, I was going to go round 2 Swordmaster. I was eyeing up basically like there's the line Steel Suits, Great Flat, Conspire Swordmaster. Steel Suits went immediately. Well, this is going to be carnage. False Face it is. Right. Okay. We just have to hardy the warriors, don't we? There's no other move. I can't even justify this. We have to get in here. This is the big conflict. This is like the biggest one to go for. Just barrel in here. Gonna be hard for anyone to really like come over the top of us here. I don't know if this is going to get anywhere, frankly. It might not. We'll see what happens. Negotiation for Ilban. Ilban's got eyes on Opulence here. That feels like a double convincing move. Wealth it is. Paul probably just Carfags and just rips it. And hopes that he doesn't get a battle intrigue. It's about a D6 chance. One D6 chance of finding an intrigue in like Carfag that will give you swords that you don't have to pay for. It's about 15-16% roughly. Sometimes they just pull it. They pull the ambush, they pull the tactician, they pull second wave, stuff like that, and there's just nothing you can do about it. Hagabason it is though, so gives it up. What do we do here? I'm very scared he is 6. Opulence in Ilban's hand is obviously uncomfortable. I don't think I can realistically rip the row, though. He might not have 6. War chest found. That's pretty good to have early. If he's got 6, he's got 6. He did have 6. That was the concern. It felt like an Opulence play. So we're going to have to try and police that, which is going to be difficult unless we find access that gets us there. And we will have to aggressively go after the Emperor. We're to the right of Ilbarn, so we kind of have to do a lot of the blocking. So we will win the combat. Wow, he doesn't buy anything. There goes Fadakin. Reasonable. Can't afford it. Damn. Am I blowing the row here? Without that there, I'm blowing it anyways. Yeah, I'm blowing this row. Oh, my friend. Love the voice. This will be useful later. And the reveal for the loose coin is not bad. We have war chest, so I'll pick it up. So Lido's going Great Flat Conspire. That's obvious. I think we bump Fremen here. I want siege access. But I have got the card now, so I should really look to get that powered up ASAP. Trade Monopoly it is. Not the worst if Paul just goes fold space shipping. It's a decent third place. And we do have war chest. Like, we could conceivably go for this. Leo's just gonna strangle the game a bit here. It's fair. Paul should probably grab that. He does have one specimen, right? Yeah, he should probably just grab the spice and move on from there. I mean, their Conspire looks very good. It'd be bad for us. So I wouldn't really know what to do. I'd be in some trouble. Shoveling would be so good for us if I can get to it, but... no easy way. See what Paul wants to do here. Could just ship. Could go basing Conspire. He knows I don't have any faction access. This could be dispatch. He does. He is going the Conspire route. I don't hate this. I don't hate this move at all. Obviously, that's really bad for us, though. So I think we just have to go Arakeen now. And respin. I don't think there's much else we can really do. How much we put in, though, I have no clue. I think we just have to get it in and probably war chest this. That's not good. Well, I don't have to draw this with this hand. This isn't bumped yet. The only offside of this, though, is that, well, he has got diplomacy still. Ilbarn almost certainly is going to Hardy Warriors, and I guess we're just war chesting the fight, right? That's just the way this is going down. Oh my god, we could swindle Swordmaster. Oh, not if I got to play war chest though. That's -2. I was thinking we won't be able to swindle it because we could go shipping with voice and block off Swordmaster to pick up with high priority. We only have 7 Solari. Because I'm paying 2 and then getting back 6. I might be able to get myself to shipping though. Lido research stations. He's after Cho'em. It's all happening here. Ilban almost certainly is just going Hardy Warriors. Here comes the Conspire move. Paul might just go smuggling though anyways. But I would just voice Swordmaster and block him. Do we go tech negotiation? Is there any value in going tech negotiation? 2 people reveal ahead of us. Maybe they peel off a 5 cost so I could buy. The dagger's not going to matter. War chest will win the fights if he Hardy Warriors, so I don't see any reason not to do this. And it's not like we must reveal early for gun fodder. It makes me ever so slightly sad that I ripped off Web of Power. But people would have revealed for me. Yeah, that's... It's what it is. Anyways, I expect Ilban to Hardy Warriors. Or War Chest to win the fight. And then we'll see what happens. Maybe we go smuggling, let Paul get Swordmaster, gives me the chance to hit Wealth with Diplo, and then voice shipping. One of these is getting voiced. But I assume his plan is to, yeah, smuggle to 8, Swordmaster shipping. That's what his route is planned. Carfag from Ilban instead of Hardy Warriors? Really? He's absolutely got Diplo. He's Carfagged it instead. Wow. The man wants the money. He must be expecting to win this. He figures if he Hardy Warriors and wins, he gets a 6. He does. He's basically giving up a troop for the coin, and that he might fluke an entry that gets him there anyways. Lido gets the breakthrough. He's got 6 to buy. I assume this row's getting ripped. I can't imagine it staying. What does he find for 6? Welp. Def Commander makes sense as well. And Seats Reverend as well. Holy Christ. Well. Well. Okay. Spiritual fervor. I need to look at the track. And just race up this way. Get subjects. Let's do it. Have I just given... No, I don't think so. Opulence. Yeah, I can't let him have that. What else do I buy here? Do I get both high priorities? I think I'm okay with getting both high priorities. We've got a lot of trash work to do, but we'll make it work. Kind of don't really want to give him subject, but like I do quite like subject. It's a really good card. It's a great card for him as well. Oh, he's gonna double cross me. Wow. Well, that's why he wanted the money. Oh no, he found that at Carfax. He found double cross. I mean, well, there's nothing you can do about that. That's, as I say, sometimes they just find the intrigue to beat you. Nothing you can do about that. That is very, very bad for us. So, we're in trouble early here. It's a guaranteed tie. It's so bad to let him have this. I think I might just force tie him here. The problem is that I'm not getting Swordmaster anytime soon anyways. I'm just gonna force a tie. I don't know if that's a correct move or not, but I got Slig to make up for it later. We're just gonna do that. Decisions were made. More money in the fight. No one has access here yet. Yeah, pretty much. If there's anyone that you're gonna do that and force a tie with, it's Beast. He's about the only person I would do it with, because you've got the extra battle power. You can get away with it a little bit. Voice is very powerful here. Voice blocks Swordmaster. It blocks shipping. Paul just goes wealth in the end. So we can look to just go shipping. And I don't see how we don't do that. It would give us 5 to buy. Appropriate looks very juicy. Obviously, I'd like to get into the fight, but it's fine. Yeah, I think we just do this. I might respin voice anyways. Let's do this. It doesn't benefit me enough to block Swordmaster right now. Now, the only thing that's tricky here is the game actually going to let me... So, if I use high priority, it's either you get the card draw or the combat. I don't want to draw. Tech Shuttle Fleet's up there. Shuttle Fleet looks very juicy. But I don't know if the game will let me use the combat symbol if I have no troops to actually deploy. It might physically not let me do it. I don't know. Maybe what we do is we play voice and block Conspire. Maybe that's the move. Because he's obvious. I think Ilban is looking to conspire. He might even have opulence to do it as well. And I would rather get the money right now. But if I use high priority, I can get appropriate, which lets me cash in the shipping immediately. Oh, it's really hard to know what to do here. I basically need to pull voice, like, immediately. How am I ever getting the money for this, though? I really don't want to draw. Let's test something. It will make me draw the card. It's mandatory. I can't click on it. And I don't want to draw, so it's going to be voice then. That's just the way it goes down. That's just the way it goes down. I have to slow Ilban down here. I've no choice. Because I want to I need to basically redraw voice. End Diplo. I need to, like, basically find a way to get the Swordmaster. I don't know how. The way to get the Swordmaster would be to get voice, go smuggling for 2. This would be a second coin. This would be a third coin, and then cash in for 8. And then voice Swordmaster. Oh, I have to find voice, which is not likely, but I have to give him... When the way this train is, like, he's ready to go, he wants to go. Like, I think I have to try to make this happen. Otherwise, I'm just completely out of spin. Everything's a problem. Also, I can still grab, like, Test. Test is still a good card for us. But also, like, if I can pull voice with Slig Farmer, even that's good enough. So the only way I get to Swordmaster next round is by re-pulling voice. So I have to give myself the best chance to do that. It's going to be about, like, 30% of the time I find it. But that 30% of the time is so enormous. So Ilban went Shuttle Fleet in the end, which is probably actually stronger. Well, I don't know if it's stronger or not. We'll see. But yeah, we'll take Test. And we're basically just the luck of the cards here. I just have to find voice. Simple as that. I just have to draw voice out of 16 cards. Definitely think he was intending to conspire. Shuttle Fleet's an okay second way of doing it. It'll hurt him in the short term. Long term, it might be better. If the game goes like 8 or 9 rounds, like, Ilban's laughing. So we'll see how this plays out. Wow. Oh, Lido wants the money. That's why. He wants to get the chase bump with his ring, but he's got no garrison. He needs the money because of what I did with Ilban. So that's actually not bad for us. If we pull voice, it's an absolute dream. We just have to find it. Just have to find it. I assume Leto doesn't have 5 persuasion then. Let's see what happens. True Transport is out there now. That's not inconsiderable for us. Wait, it's 7! Well then, I think he should have just done this. If he was able to get that, then just take the bump. No, it doesn't really matter. He might take Spice, actually. No, he takes the money, okay. Alright. Just need to find voice. It's as simple as that. It's what it all comes down to. The card that lets you do things you shouldn't normally be able to do. No one's got any battle intrigues either. Wow. Very cheap rewards. Come on, baby. Find it. Oh, yes! Absolute gin. And we get the full ship out of it as well because he gave me the coin with that shipping. So we get shoot transports at the same time. Oh my goodness. Give me everything. What do we bump here, by the way? We just bump Fremen for now. So that is absolute, like, could not have, that is a just everything. Wow. I don't know that necessarily justifies what I did, but we high rolled there. Full ship, troops in with transports, and we voice shipping. And there's no mentat because Paul won it in the fight. Yeah, it's about 30% chance. I knew it was about that. Not bad odds, 30%. And if it's when you hit that 30%, it's a monster 30%. It's not like, it's good if it comes in. Like, it's an absolute monster hit when you get it. So, yeah. Sometimes you just gotta believe, kids. I actually don't mind Ilban playing Wealth here. He's gonna high council first, which I guess is fine. That feels to me like Ilban's kind of giving up on his Swordmaster here. Like, someone should absolutely hit Wealth now and do not let him get that. I guess he's thinking he might smuggle instead. I don't know. Ilban's got options here. Ilban's still in a good spot, by the way, with Shuttle Fleet. Still in good shape. He's going to get something here. I think we just use our ring. I don't really need to draw the card. Again, the money's still not that bad. And it keeps us open for, like, hardy warriors. We do need to get some spice together for some selective breeding. That's very much for sure. I don't know how we're going to manage that, though, realistically. I cannot believe that came off. I hit voice there. That... One for the live stream. And we still have Tactician as well. I don't know necessarily if there's no battle cards. Like, Leo might have one. He just pulled. He also may have just decided not to play from there. So Ilban gets it anyways. Leo's in some trouble here, by the way. He is in some trouble this game. We might even still get to... there's a world we get to shipping, in theory, if Paul doesn't find the bump somehow. Because Ilban would have to Swordmaster straight away. I think it'd be wild for him to go this rate and then give up Swordmaster to hit shipping. But I don't know. Some people do that. Yeah, slug and fold space is now what we want. That's the absolute dream. That's the thing. When you go Slate Farmer, like, fold space cards are your dream. Such a great Ilesa card. Oh my gosh. So good. So, we could go Hardy Warriors and guarantee the fight. Or we could go Steel Suits. Never mind. We're going Hardy Warriors. We're going Hardy. That solves that question. I was thinking of obviously like a way to keep the water for spice for stuff I mentioned earlier, like try and get slits of breeding, but never mind. We have to win this fight. We'll trash out Spiritual Fervor as well. It's fine. You have to get involved here, right? Could just block up fold space. could just block up fold space. That is a not outrageous option. Diplo's gone. He's got a dagger. Just gets us close to the alliance, so I can kind of justify it. 7 for Ilban. I imagine the row might get ripped here. Landing rights is okay, though. Industrial taken. Not top deck, though. Oh, boy. Oh, boy. Oh, my God. It's filthy. Surge into wealth that funds opulence. Oh my god, that's so nasty. Yeah, it's just always the move here. He has no specimens. It doesn't matter. Filthy stuff, that. Ilban is dangerous. How many cards have I got that go to here? Not many. Not many. Oh man, Ilban's gonna be a problem. I'm happy with blocking Conspire. I think this move was still fine. But obviously, ended up getting Shuttle Fleet anyway, so he doesn't even have to chase the money. He has no specimens, at least, so... And it's very hard for him to get specimens. So he's not likely to get the hits off of Surgeon immediately. So hitting well for now is not a big deal. Some nice makes sense. Kind of hard to put these in now. Like, you'd be doing this, then going Conspire. I don't really see how you can really commit more here. If he puts in more, it's because he's already got battle intrigues, but likely he does. Okay, we've got 2 and 2. Face Dancer would be really nice, but I can't top deck it. So I think for now we just hold the Beetles for this. I mean, we did take Slig Farm for 2. It is a good card, but we're not going to see it for a long time. Just take a Liaison. What's our deck doing this game? Could take Missionaria. They've got a couple of Bene Gesserits. I'm gonna do it. I've got Voice. Voice Missionaria might pull off. City Access is also just fine. He's going Tex. Is he going Training Drones? He is. Spy Satellites comes off. Oh my gosh. No, Paul Atreides is loaded for bear here. He's going to dominate the next couple of rounds of fighting. Row blown. A couple of nice cards out there. I quite like Roman Politics. I think it's a very cool card. Makes sense he would grab that. This alliance looks pretty locked up, to be honest. Very hard to beat Paul now. So I was going to sneeze. I mean, it's very... It's not likely to work, but we might. We've got voice. Clan coupling is also another great card that goes with it, because you just pair it immediately, just to turn it into an extra bump. I don't buy it often. Let's get rid of Spiritual. It's done its work. Got us a bump. Got us an extra specimen. Money fight. Wow. Ilban does just give up Swordmaster here. Okay. He's only ever taking money, by the way, I would imagine. Unless he's taking Spice for selective specifically. Our draw wasn't great. We're going to get this paired up next round almost, which is good. But we're in kind of a weird spot where, like, we kind of are going to get forced into doing some drawing. Which isn't ideal. I guess Ilban thinks he's just getting to Mentat. Obviously, I can't grab it. I don't think Paul's taking Mentat somehow. Oh, he is. Oh, good. That's some good table management there. Yeah, this is all a bit awkward. Let's do this first. We need the bumps. We need to go down. Yeah, this is fine. There's some eyes out there. Juicy card. That's pretty good. This will all go in. Or at least a fair chunk of it. He'll want at least 4 money from this. Pays for opulence. And allows him to get the 4 for his Swordmaster is what he's thinking, basically. I can't do anything about it. Yeah, so in this weird spot where, like, I kind of need to draw, but I also don't really want to draw. I don't want to disrupt this combo here. But there might not be much to do about it. We do have a negotiator. Spice Allies is there. Spice Sides is there. That's obviously looking to get Thingy off and going. Doesn't need to put that in yet. I think we go Arakeen. I'm just going to have to take some... this is awkward. I don't think Paul's going there to Basin. I could also just high priority tech negotiation anyways. I want to block up Arakeen. I don't want to give that to Paul here. We're going to have to do some drawing anyways. We do find Slig Farmer now. Damn. Unfortunate. Well, that's the way it goes down. I think he might... Yeah, I had a feeling he was going to take full scale. I had a feeling he was going to do that. In theory, we can high priority Slig Farmer tech negotiation. And get back up to 5 for replacement eyes. How often we actually get that is very speculative. That's a shame. But it wasn't a whole lot we could do here, I don't think. I think our hand was kind of forced. We just had to spin a little bit. Everyone's kind of trying to police each other a little bit here, which is making this awkward. Is that the only move I've got? I think so, yeah. It's like we still get the money, so, you know. Might as well draw. Brutal. Brutal. Well, sometimes you spin well, sometimes you don't. I got the voice pull, so I can't complain, but obviously it's very disappointing. Can't do much about that. I want to hold the troops together for later. Lido's just flying across this, by the way. Like, my god. He will get both points for sure. He's going to get breakthrough as well, so... There goes replacement. He didn't even pay the money for it. Do we just take Fremenkamp? Probably. Somehow, no one's taken a bump here. That doesn't mean there isn't a bump out there. Paul could well have a bump. Could have demand respect. Notice he's not used the intrigue either. I think he could have demand respect here. He's gone very heavy on this combat, which he doesn't really need to. So he could well have demand respect. So I wouldn't expect to get the shipping. Scrap Fremenkamp. I still can't top deck, can I? No. Won't bother. I will say I'm not sure. I don't think we're in a great spot though. Doesn't feel amazing. He would have done it anyway. I do think Ilban is favourite, though. I do think Ilban is favourite. It's not us. Like our pulling, getting the voice pull, was kind of got us back on parity. We didn't pull that. We were in all sorts of trouble. Did not have demand respect. What the heck is all this then? No idea. We found our ring now, which isn't great. Kind of wanted to get this done first. Which we might be able to do. Carthag's the battle. Don't know how this is going to play out here, but surely if he has the bump, he would already have played it, so... I don't know what's going on here. Bribery, maybe? If he had bribery, he didn't have the money. We'll see. Kind of musing here a little bit. Ugh. There's a lot of work to do in this game. And 6. Not particularly high scoring. Well, we're going to get the ship. We're going to get the Alliance. So that's good. I don't know if we're going to get to spy satellites, though, but if you don't, we'll work it out. We need beetles. What am I trashing here? Hand's just so awkward. Trashing's not doing a lot here. Just grab the beetle. Talents, okay. Oh, no. That's coming in. Sorry. Misclick. Let's just get it in. That's not much about this. Make our intentions clear. No grafting for his mentat, but he doesn't mind. Ilban's just got to pick up his friendships, and he's probably pretty good. He should get like at least 2 conversions opulence off at this point. Instant Spice of Foes along with it. Like, yeah, Ilban, he's got high council as well. Ilban does not really need to take any more actions that are affecting this board. He's just going to do his own thing. We're going to see basically turtling here. He's got no reason to do anything different. Frankly. All just trashing loads of cards here. Now Shadows goes. He's just straight trashing Shadows for the Alliance. Not even going to worry about doing anything else, which is reasonable. Take 2 Alliances, call it a day. Oh, he's got Quid as well. Oh my gosh. That's nasty. Just, you know, go wealth, get 4 bumps. He doesn't need to quid pro quo yet. He wants to get these dudes in, so we're just going to war here. We're just going to war. But that is going to be happening here. Okay, Spice Ice is there. I guess we just go Test of Humanity for that. No, he's going to do it now. Okay, whatever. I think we go Test of Humanity to negotiate, keeps the daggers, and then we just rip it with the Signet Ring, right? And then our only focus is this, which we can protect. Yeah, I like that. I like that. Occasionally this makes life a little bit more awkward for Ilban. Maybe. Try and limit him from getting spices, loads, and opulences. Maybe being the operative word. And then with Alliance in hand, we've got swords, we just absolutely rip it for Carthag. Interesting. Chose to lose the troop. Okay. We have 2 negotiators, so we get spy satellites for a big discount. So that's worth 2 victory points. That's worth our Benny and Emperor bumps at the moment. Which is why we don't need to worry about going to secrets. Oh, Ilban had both daggers. Guess he hasn't done much trashing. He'll be going to here with an experimentation for sure. Go that way. That'll be double point for Lido. He'll get that, which will get him closer to this. He's got the bump anyways in hand. And now he can trash Scientific Breakthrough for a point as well. So scoring, a lot of scoring going on in this round, hence why it's taken a little while. Interesting that he did opt to take the troop out. That was interesting. Guess because he only had one card. He's going to put it in anyways and just put me the task, which is reasonable. What do you want to do? Do we want to go Siege or Carthag? There's the question. I might go Siege. I do not want him getting water. And it gives me, like, voice missionaria options. We don't really need the intrigue right now. I think we're in good shape, so let's just go and do this. Yeah, research station's not bad for us. We could do with the advancements. Maybe look to get that bump to protect this. And just go, like, go down here. The bump's what we're basically after here, realistically. It's kind of a shame when you've got spy satellites, like, kind of, like, getting along this route's not bad, but we're not really there. We'll see how things play out. But I'm not letting him get into 2 water. We need to keep this man away from research station. Absolutely need to not let him, like, we cannot let him get there. That will be end of game. Also, with that spy sitting there as well. Yeah, just... gotta make that block. So we got 7 swords. Talent is only worth 2, sadly. We have no markers. It will be enough to win the fight, almost certainly, though. Unless Paul's sitting on just armies. There's the snorkeling move. We mentioned that earlier. That was always going to happen. We do have to think on our feet a lot here. And especially a card like when you've got like voice. Like, it's a really good card, but you have to think on your feet a lot as to what you want to do and what is most advantageous for you and what you can deny. The implications that has. There's a lot of impacts to consider. Did win Terrible Purpose. Winning 2 battles would be really big for us. Paul as well, looking dangerous. Ilban has a lot of points in the back pocket. Ilban looks a lot more dangerous than that suggests. Like, Ilban is playing for this. 100% he's playing for that. Spice must flow for Lido. Not Paul pulled off of his ring. Playing forces. No need to do anything else here. Deck's a lot bigger than I would like as well, being honest. That is a problem, but way it went down. Ugh. Ilban obviously wants to get his dread in. The spice wouldn't be wouldn't be that bad. Hence the Carthag move. Oh no, he's just going to get second dreadnought now. Is he considering detonation devices? No, it takes disposal and memo corders peels off. Wow. Oh. Oh, I should have paused those, sorry. My bad, everyone. So there's one opulence hit. Gets the second dread. Could that be Grand Conspiracy? Feels like it's Grand Conspiracy, doesn't it? Now he's just buying battle stuff here. Okay, so Ilban's getting ready for a battle. He's arming up. Guess it makes sense. Like, this is a pretty committing fight. I don't know if Paul's got battle intrigues or not. I really don't know what he has. It's hard to know. He's not got enough to win this fight. And I would argue if he's got enough to win this fight, he shouldn't use them in this fight. He should wait until next fight when he gets his dread back. And we're on tier 3s. TM out there, by the way. So yeah, we're gonna, if we win this, it takes the 6. We got spy satellites, which is worth 2, so we're effectively on 8 points, which is not inconsiderable. He's going for this! Wow! He is going for this! Holy shnikes. He must have more swords. Wow. I mean, what do you do? He just threw like 14 swords at us. There's nothing you can do about that. You just lose the fight. That is crazy. Ilban is laughing, by the way. Ilban is now massive favourite to win this game because of that. How do you not wait until next round to do that? I think that's absolutely ridiculous. I should have played talents and then had the option to retreat troops, but I mean, what are you gonna do there? 14 swords. Shrug your shoulders, man. Shrug your shoulders. There's nothing you can do about that. That's just... is what it is. So, yeah, Ilban's big favourite now. Our game might be dead. I don't know if we're going to be able to save this now. It's going to take some work. He's going for me here as well. He's going to do it. You know it's coming. If I give him half a chance, he'll do it. He might have... oh, he doesn't have any intrigues. But yeah, that's just... the guy's got 14 swords. Yeah, you just shrug your shoulders and say there's nothing to do about it. Wild. Do with this. Nastily unlucky. Just being able to Mentat and triple drawing is just ridiculous, by the way. Utterly insane. Well, it's going to take some effort to get us out of this. The plan is to fold space, research station, and triple draw. Quarters is out there. Obviously, Quarters isn't doing anything for us right now. Unfortunately, I think we are just kind of in trouble, putting it mildly. I think our game could be kind of dead. That is a brutal battle to lose. There's nothing you can do about it. Just the way it goes. I can't even do anything with this. Yeah, he's just going for it. Like he's might as well. Triple draw. It's a bad missionary pull. It's a really bad missionary pull. There's all my 2 persuasion cards. That's what I was looking for. We drew none of them. Absolutely none of them. Ah, dear. Yeah, don't have as much we can do at this point. We'll try and get what points we can here, but game looks gone. That's gone as well. I think the game is gone here. I don't see how I can rescue this now. I'm looking, and I'm not seeing. Needed some of these to like go high council and do that. We just drew nothing. That was the plan. Triple draw, get that, high council, get Spice's Flow at least, but missed everything. So because even there wasn't, I didn't see as much point going like here in Highline. I didn't seem to achieve much. Here comes Memo to Orders. Does he take the Benny bump or does he keep going for me? He's out of actions. Yeah, he has to go for that now. Yeah, I think we're just kind of cooked here. I don't even know what we do at this point. I can only ever get to 8. -1 + 4, it's 8. So I can't even do that. We just don't have anything here. Try and fluke an intrigue, I guess. Nope. Like I said earlier, when we hit voice and we got Voice of Sword mastered, that got us back into the game because we were already in trouble. But that combat has, yeah, that has absolutely wrecked us. We've got 2 backup points in Spy Satellites. But I don't think that means a whole lot here. Maybe I should have done that. I don't know. I have no idea. I don't know if he is going to shift on. I have no idea what Ilban's going to do. He's going to go for this. Yeah, I probably should have just high cancelled there instead of going secrets. I probably would have everything, but never mind. This could be last round anyways, potentially. And this is still in danger. This is still not entirely safe. Well, I'll say that. I mean, I can voice and seal it. Why did I not get high cancel? That was a bad move. Yeah. Especially I'm getting the money here as well. Also, my next hand's going to be that. Yeah. Could have made better choices. Yeah. Absolutely should have gone high cancel. That was a mistake. Oh well. We're here now. I was just kind of desperately hoping to find, like, Choem shares or just something to get me out of trouble here. Which we don't have. I don't even know what to pick here, if anything. I don't think we buy anything. I'll take choose there. Here comes all the points. Here comes all the points. Pretty pinish. Pretty finished. Yeah. In a way, I don't know if it's better if the game just ended this round. I don't know. There's going to be an 8th round, and I don't know what we're doing with it at all. Haven't a foggiest of clues what we're doing in this round. I can ship and put troops in, then what? Yeah, that was such a bad battle to lose. Should have used talents. Hello. Must be swords coming here, right? Oh, there's nothing. He isn't scoring. To be fair, I'm not entirely sure how Paul's scoring more points this game either, truth be told. Here come turrets, so Paul was absolutely never getting anything out of this. He's got quarters, which is going to be a point in a moment. If the other one wins the fight, he'll get a couple. The game will carry on here. How we don't finish last, that I don't know. Grand Vision. Grand Vision. Well, what do you do about that? Ah, man. Voice, selective breeding, get Diplo to trash itself, try and make something happen. And see what else we've got. What am I doing with this with these techs? I'm doing nothing. I'm not gonna get everything done here, by the way. I guess, arguably, you could try saying, take the bump there with shipping, and then Diplo it, and then hard trash by satellites, but... I mean, we're basically scrambling to try and not be last here, and we don't really have a way of scoring. So... we don't really have a way of scoring. We've only got one in-game point really now, so... I think we're just last place. The best we can hope for is to win the fight and trash this. I just got absolutely nothing here. Absolutely nothing here. Yeah. Oh well. It's just, yeah, there's just no good, there's no good routes here. Everything sucks. Got no water, I can't hit RD. Like, it was just such a terrible draw. Secrets? Imperial Basin? We have to find intrigues to try and bail us out of this situation. So I think it's all we've got. Is secrets. Secrets and hope to somehow get there. But I think the game is pretty good. +2 swords is not nothing. 18 strength. It's enough to win the fight. Depends if Paul can get Highliner. That's the only thing we can do is go here, hard trash spy satellites for the point, and hope to win the fight to get to that. But even then, we're only at 9 points. I lose to everything, so we're last place. Like there's no saving this. So yeah, it wasn't a great game by us. I felt like our hand was kind of a bit forced at times. Made the block here, the Ilbarn, which I don't regret. Which I don't regret doing that. Otherwise, he was just gonna escalate even more than he already has. Ilbarn's probably gonna win the game anyways. Despite me actively trying to block him. And yeah, terrible purpose. That was just not that one or Carfax. That was just. If the guy's got 14 swords, you just lose. And there's no saving that. There's no saving it, so. Yeah. I don't think we played particularly bad. We managed the high roll for this, which kind of kept us in the hunt. But we were always in trouble this game. We needed some pair-offs. Outside of voice, we didn't get a lot of stuff pairing well. None of this. No slick farm or full space in the middle bit that we needed. So not a whole lot we could do. We tried. But this is a guaranteed last place. There's no getting away from that. We're just playing this out. Ugh. So, I might take this moment to put the AC on, because it's getting pretty warm in here. And the game is done, so I will be a moment. I'll mute the mic. I'm gonna get a drink as well. I'll be a moment. Turning off. Ugh. It being ground vision as well was pretty painful. Not even a 2-point combat to try and go for. Although I guess it being ground vision, like, it doesn't really matter, because if it was anything else, I wouldn't be trashing Spy Satellite, so. But hey. You know. Sometimes there's not a lot you can do. This is one of those. I think we played okay. But our deck sucks. Like, there's nothing here. Slig Farmer, we had to take that to try and stop Ilbarn from getting it. A lot of our game ended up being try to stop Ilbarn doing stuff. Basically. That was what our game ended up being. So we weren't really arbiters of our own destiny. We got forced into a lot of ugly spots. My assumption is Ilbarn will win the game. But, see what happens. But yeah. Bad one for us. Bad one for us. Makes you wonder, if we hadn't have hit voice to get Swordmaster, man, this game would have been, like, a catastrophe. Like, even so, it's pretty bad. Like, we're way behind. But if we hadn't hit that Swordmaster, man, this would have been, like, we might not even be by, like, 5-6 points. Would have been miserable. I don't even think we're winning this fight either. I don't even think we're winning the fight. So, yeah. You compare, like, our deck to, like, this. It's just not even close. Not even close. So. Oh well. Where it goes. Can't win them all. Can't win them all. something here quickly. I hear a lot of passing. I'm not hearing a lot of happening. Cool. Ugh. Yeah. It's not a bad look. It's just compared to that. You know, that and that and that and that. Yeah, you just not much you can do. So I don't know what we're waiting for. I think he's actually quit. So we have to sit here for a moment, I'm afraid. The good news, the next game starts in about 5 minutes, so there's that at least. But unfortunately, we're going to have to sit here and wait this out. Which I'll do, I guess. Now, we don't gain or lose anything from this. We're not high enough for like silver band, so it's not until you hit, I think, gold, I think it is, where if you come last, you lose a star. But that has never worried me. I do not play this game for its in-game banding system. Ha! Funny. Funny. I guess we technically get more points now for going here. This is technically better. We get the Solari. Funny. We could have got to 10 points. We still would have been last, but we could have got to 10 points. So. But yeah. Ilban was always, you know, the opulence, Insurgent, full scale later on. Like, his deck's just doing too much. I don't regret blocking him from opulence and he goes Shuttle Fleet. Like, both were incredibly strong for him, whatever he did. Ilban was always likely favourite in this game, and that's proved how it was. Pretty comprehensive win in the end. He could have and probably should have scored more points, really. So pretty convincing. Ugh. Ugh. Okay. We got a couple of minutes till the next game starts. I just want to look at something while I'm here. What is the lobby here like nowadays? I know there was a big stint of there was a big stint of for a while, and I noticed it was always weird to me. Yeah, there's lots and lots of games of Ix, Immo, and Epic on the lobbies. I don't know why. It's not really a mode I particularly enjoy. And even with the passwords, yeah, it's like XMO Epic there, XMO Epic there. That's not to 11 though, which is kind of weird. Is it maybe like one of those where like you have the option of turning everything on, so you just turn everything on? I'm guessing it's one of those. That's XMO Epic there. I'm not saying it's wrong. Like, play and enjoy the content however you so desire. Epic's always a weird one. Epic extends the game out, so you play to 12 instead of 10. You start immediately on tier 2 combats. You've got 5 garrisons. There's a few changes with Epic, but I would encourage people to give it a spin. Epic it's fine, but I wouldn't play it like long term. I wouldn't make like a tournament out of it, I don't think. There's some kind of interesting stuff going on. The Control Spice card is cool. So one of the Doom cards gets changed to Control the Spice, which is you pay a spice for a trash and a troop, I think it is. and it reveals for a persuasion and a spice. It's, you know, it's interesting. And yeah, everyone starts off with 5 garrison troops instead of 3. And the thing with epic mode that is really can be wonky is everyone gets dealt an intrigue immediately. And again, you start immediately on tier 2 combats. You play, I think, 6 tier 2s. Oh no, 5 tier 2s, and then you play all 5 tier 3s. Or 6 and 4, whatever version of the game you've got. And that can lead to really wonky, like, round 1s, where it's like machinations, and you've got people sitting there with ambushes and reinforcements and private armies, and you have like these round 1 conflicts where you've got to have like 16, 18 strength to win the fight, and it's crazy. In a way, I guess it reminds you a little bit of like Uprising 3v3. Uprising 3v3 can be like that, where like combat strengths can just be wild, like 20, 30, 40 strength. There's a lot of craziness there. So if that's your idea of fun, then by all means. We've done a little bit of epic on this channel. We've played a couple of games here and there. But it's not a mode that I would play a lot of, personally. But hey, that's fine. Righto, everyone. Okay, so 1 game. Played decent. Ran well, won it convincingly, and that one was the opposite. But yeah, it makes you really think, like, if we hadn't employed voice there to like steal Swordmaster, that game would have been really bad. Really, really bad. That is the thing with Doom, which is, I don't want to say it's difficult for me to deal with occasionally, but like, one thing you have to accept with any game, when it's not 1v1, anytime you have a game with more than 2 people involved, there is a lot of variance, and there's going to be things that happen you just can't control. And that's just how that goes sometimes. It means you're going to have, you know, there's going to be games where people kind of get in each other's way, and it kind of leaves you a clear route, and there's games where everyone gets in your way, and then someone else kind of runs free and stuff like that. That's just the nature of multiplayer gaming. Dune is no exception, for sure. And that's just, it's more feature than bug, or anything like that. It's not a knock on the game, but definitely it's, it can lead to occasions where, like, you feel like you play a pretty good game, there's not a lot you can do, and you definitely, those happen. So, I mean, I felt like there we kind of went playing for high rolls. We got 1, and then we got nothing. The forward space Slig Farmer draw, like round 4 or 5, was just brutal. That kind of killed us. And then, yeah, as I say, if a guy's got 14 swords, he wants to use you on round 6, there ain't a lot you can do about that, everyone. There ain't a lot you can do about it, so you just shrug your shoulders and say GG. So, we'll see how we go for this one, shall we? Different game, different people, maybe. See how we go. But yeah, it was, I don't even hate the idea, like, taking Beast early, give yourself options. Like, I do enjoy playing Beast. He's probably my best, he's my best leader in this game, is Beast. But, yeah. Sometimes you just don't work out, you know? Sometimes you just don't work out. And I would have gone Still Suits, Research Station, had the chance round 1. It was all, we pulled the double faction as well, so that got us into the really awkward midpoint. Alright then, let's have a looky. There's a name I haven't seen for a little while. Put it in row. Oh my god. What is this? We might have to blow up. Oh man. Hmm. Lido. I'm kind of feeling Hundro. I don't know why. Like, I should pick her. Or him, probably. But something in my gut is telling me go Hundro. And I don't know why. I really should just pick Beast because Member Quarters is out there. But my gut tells me Hundro, so I'm going to follow it. And we're going to see how poor a decision that may or may not be. Beast doesn't even get picked. It's Ecaz. Ecaz wants... Oh my god. We're keeping Allied Armada. Remember, that's the card we're putting on the top of the deck, everyone. We're going to keep Ambush. Ecaz wants Surgeon. He's trying to 50-50 his ring. And he'll go Smuggling if he gets it. If he does, he does. Didn't find it. Didn't find it. No faction for us, though, is brutal. It's not a bad combat for us, though. This is one we want to win. Okay, we've got a decision to make immediately. Do we just blow the row and get Surgeon out of there? Because we're never seeing him. And I don't want to deal with it. So we're just going to blow the row instantly. Just get out of there. That's a lot safer. That's nice and docile. I like that road. We're gonna do this. Hit a city, and we're gonna rock and roll. But pay attention to who takes the first intrigue, everyone. Pay attention to who takes the first intrigue. They know they'll have Allied Armada. Which is not swords they can use, so... Oh, sorry, I'm on the wrong screen. Sorry. Apologies, everyone. My bad. My bee. He didn't put in, interestingly. I would have considered a limp. Ecaz just hardy warriors it. He just rips it in. Okay. Hardy one troop. What is happening in this opening? Tessia Vernius has Allied Armada. Okay. Do we go Arakeen or Haggard Basin? I don't really want to Arakeen. There's a decent hand. I kind of want the spice, I'm not going to lie. Let's be reasonable here. If I can win without spinning ambush, I will do. Brutal draw. Anything other than that. It's the worst card it could have been. Oh, well. So plan here is to bump up. That is the plan. We'll bump up. We're not going to be too worried about... Although saying that... Ecaz went fold space. She went smuggling. Maybe we just take the cash and just cash down immediately on the win. Guess that's the 5 Solari. And she might feel encouraged to just cash anyways, then we can go well for Swordmaster. If I bump up, I'm like delaying out. I don't know whether to bump up or not. I really... Oh, she's got voice. Oh, God. If she's got voice, I have to take the money immediately. I can't wait and delay. Let's grab the Avon. Move on. I want to get the troops and the bump out of it is the problem. I guess it's a 1 in 7 I hit my ring. But when the person to the right of you's got freaking voice, like that's not good. All sorts of problems. If I take the cash, then she's gonna get it anyways. That's a good... we have a really awkward spot here, where if I take the cash, she can hit smuggle and get the money. Because my coin would give her to 2. She hits smuggle again, that's 3, that's 8. So round 2 Swordmaster. If I wait... then she can just wait for me to do it, so I'm just delaying myself. So I think we have to just... I think you just have to take the money immediately. She gets Swordmaster round 2, I get Swordmaster round 3. I don't think there's any way around this. Yeah, there's no way around it. It sucks, but when she's on my right, it's just there's always problems. There's always problems. The only good thing of doing this is that it's not helping her get faction bumps. Obviously, she wants to get bumps to start, like, getting these tokens on, but if she's having to go experimentation and then ring Swordmaster, it's really slowing down her snooper tokens, so... It's a round 2 Swordmaster, but it comes at a concession. Cloak and Dagger comes out, which she obviously wants a piece of. Let's go and Conspire. Hit well. I did not expect this route, but this is the way I have to do this. And then next round, we just go like smug or whatever. Did not expect Haga Basin though. That's a curious route. Obviously wants to get these faction bumps off. So whatever, I guess. We will need to get a piece of this fight though. We need to attempt to get our ring up and ready to go. In the shadows for Ecaz, obviously pretty strong. Am I just experimenting? If I can get to Basin, that gives me the spice. I don't need to get involved in this fight. But also, she has no daggers. So I can go over the top of Tesia, and unless she has some swords, like, I just beat her here. So I think we actually do this and we put it in. Am I interested in either of these? I've already shuffled my deck, so no. If I hadn't shuffled my deck, I'd probably say yeah, but I already have. So we won't worry about it. But yeah, Tessie has got she has no daggers. She had them both last round, so we will be ahead of her. For sure. Leo Hardy's there, okay. Obviously, no faction access for Ecaz. He drew both of them first round. But quarters will do the job. So there's his shipping done. But he's got Leo to his right, who's going to cut him off very quickly. So, what did we buy first round? It was a liaison, wasn't it? It's going to be liaison again. Nothing much out there for us. And I don't really... Well, I already ripped the road to get rid of Surgeon, so... Just to get it out of there. Did not want to deal with that. Do we take the intrigue or the spice? I think we take the intrigue. We've already got the spice for the ring, so we'll be fine. We'll just see kind of how things play out here. Yeah, Lido's gonna go after this. Golo comes off. I'd expect Ecaz to take Slig Farmer a lot of the time. I'd expect him to take Slig Farmer. But he might wait for Gola. He's going to do so. We won't play Ambush to get ahead of this. It's not worth it. It's a decent enough third place for the Intrigue. Troop for an Intrigue, I think, is always good value. Yeah, Red should not have put that troop in there. That was very optimistic. That's not bad. That will be useful later. Right now... I think we do experimentation, ring, and then just seek ally something. That seems reasonable. We can trash the daggers. I'd much prefer taking the trash route. I'm not always very good at trashing my cards. But just the last couple of games, just the cards have not played out in a way where I'm having to trash out of hand or like trash late. So assuming that red other intrigue is a windfall will be good for Swordmaster. We can use that the ring, seek allies, just something. And we'll go from there. Which I think will be a decent start. Decent start. I want to try and get there as soon as possible. There's good stuff out there. You know, taking a while. You know, taking a while. I mean, I can't say that I hate it. I can't say that I hate just blitzing that. I mean, the idea when you're Leto is fine to pick an alliance and just bulldoze it and then let your ring catch up elsewhere. I guess his debate was, do I go Steel Suits or Forward Space? I think this is the right move. I like it. Feels like a good move to me. Advanced stuff. We'll probably need to keep our water for like some Hagar Basin trips. We will not be going anywhere near Hardy Warriors. We don't need to, really. When you're playing as Hundro, you want to set your ring up so that you can ship, which means you don't really want to go Hardy Warriors. You want to keep Haggard Basin as a backup. If you're limited to just Basin for Spice, you can always get strangled out and have some pretty bad times. So you don't really need the money. Feels a lot of times though he's looking for his ring. Well, he can't ring any of that. He was looking for ring fodder, and look what he's peeled off here. TM's out there. Mahayim, Stilgar. He's gonna ship anyways. Look at the state of this. My god. That is scary. That is scary. Seriously, I think might legitimately be considering reeling here for like TM. Or blowing the row. Damn, did go secrets. I hope she can do that. There's too much money though, so this is gonna get kind of wild. This is fine. Just get the blade. Refocus and try to draw 4. Lido can't get any of it. This row is wild. I don't know what we do though. Like, I might try and refocus. The problem is, like, I can't. We bought Liaison round 1 and Liaison round 2. I don't think we can really afford to buy a Liaison round frickin' 3. It just seems so ridiculous. Our deck's just going to be swimming in Liaisons. I mean, Refocus helps a little bit with that, but I don't know what to do. This is very awkward. The problem is, we're like last to act next round, so we're going to be last to buy from all this as well. So it's all really awkward. If I refocus, I don't see my Signet Ring. I think the row's good enough. If I get to 4, what am I taking? That's if. What's my odds? Was it a coin flip? 2, 2, 2, 1, 1, 1. I think we're going to go for it. Alright, 1 Liaison. Good, good, good. What do we take? Landing rights? What do we take? Throne room. How much actioning are we doing with this deck? Not much. It's all reveal stuff with Liaisons. We need doing cards. Landing rights. I don't think we take Slig Farmer though. I think we hold fire for now. So what you kind of got to look at is kind of try and balance it. So TM for her. That's pretty bad. Yeah, we got a lot of reveal style cards with Liaisons, convincing. We don't have that many cards actually doing anything. So we need, yeah, doing cards. Everyone's happy with what they got. Basin up. I'll never get to that. Kind of surprised he did that. Wouldn't you ship? Like, no one has the water for that. Yeah, that's what he's coming back. He's going to go shipping first. Yeah, he's like, wait, why am I doing this now? It's not in danger. So he'll just ship first. Unless he doesn't have another card that gets there. That's the only reason. If you don't have like experimentation or something, then sure. That's my only guess. Mentap. Okay. By the way, if I had like, if I had peddlers, it would be hilarious. Just run it out there. So let's go Haga Basin. Probably Basin selective. Get rid of the other dagger. Daggerless mid-round 4 would be really good. Huge for Ecaz to get that. That means he doesn't have to worry about being blocked by Lido. Very strong starts for yellow and green here. Very strong starts. We're kind of there or thereabouts, but... What is Ecaz doing here? What is that move? Oh, he's got quarters. That's what that move is. I mean, okay, I guess. Sure. We'll see. 6,000 intrigues for Tezia. Nick's out there. What should we do about it? Let's just get Haga Basin. Get that. Set ourselves up for selective breeding. Okay, keep hold of that for now. So one of those 5 for Tezia is Allied Armada. So the problem is if she ever gets Secret Solding, we might not necessarily know who has Allied Armada. Which is a bit awkward. Which is a bit awkward. The good news, at least, though, is we have got 2 cards that do shipping. So that's good. So we can hit this track a lot. Do a lot of good stuff. I think he's playing on like mass rapido speed, I'm pretty sure. I don't like doing it rapid, especially when I'm streaming, like, because I do it and then you guys, like, no one can see what the hell's going on. So, anyways. Let's trash the dagger. Find the signet ring, that's good enough. Gives us a 3rd specimen as well for Gola. Gola looks not bad with this deck. Like, Gola signet ring, Gola landing rates. It's not bad. It's not bad. Yeah, the problem... So, the only issue now that he's done this, he's letting Leo get the alliance, because now he can chase bump this and then get the double bump. So... Yeah. And now he can get Swordmaster without even shipping, because he gets the money. So, Ecaz kind of basically just setting Leo up there, being honest. I think setting up is the correct word. I don't actually expect him to retreat any troops. Doesn't make any sense. We can definitely try to win this. I expect Tezia to go heavy here, though. I expect her to hit, like, Arakeen. Ecaz have any more? He's got In the Shadows and Mother Mahayim, so watch out for that. She's going Fold Space. Okay. Well, we're absolutely going for this. If I want to really go for it, I have to go Arakeen, though. Give me a huge persuasion to reveal for, though. I'm going to have a lot, whatever I draw here. It's all good. A lot of my access is city-based. That is a problem. That's what happens when you buy 2 liaisons and then landing rights. We need to get access to here, like, pretty quickly. That is the next thing to do. So, yeah, we've got a choice. We can either just limp in here. But I think, given he's already won 1 battle... I can't... I think we have to make him pay for this, right? Otherwise, they're just getting so far ahead, it's ridiculous. I have to charge him this. Gotta make him work for this. Whether this is actually liable to work, I don't know. But he has no spice. So it's hard for him to have very strong battle intrigues. We've got one of the ambushes. Second wave would put it to an end. He has to act before us at least, so we will see what the situation looks like. TM doing its stuff for Tesia. Just race across the track. As you do. Expect we'll go here and here. Obviously looking to hit that. Then probably up and maybe up here. Has Sword Master already though, so might try to go down. 8 persuasion for us. Gola Embedded. Have we got Bene Gesserit cards? We do not. But Gola Embedded would give us straight shipping, because it would read, this would read if another Bene Gesserit card in place, so it would read that. So it'd be a guaranteed double ship wherever I go. Which is pretty hard to turn down. Do I want to actually top deck this? Yeah, I got landing rights, sure. But if I got landing rights and it's going to be combined with that, then I don't really need to do this right now. I can grab it later. Let's grab Stilgar. And we'll take the Beachy Sister. Yeah, Gola will top deck with this. We'll see how things play out. He has seemingly nothing. Well, he might be assuming I've got swords and he's just waiting for me. That'd be pretty sick, but no, he just didn't have anything. So we get the basin, which is pretty big for us. Attack fights. I need to get this. I really need to get this. Maybe I should have taken the money instead of the spies. I had to threaten, like, private army and stuff. What route do we want to take here? Do we want to go this way? No, I think we want to... I don't know. Tech negotiation. Wants Minimic. Okay. We're going to get +4 spice, so that's cool. That is absolutely ours. Very cheap. We won't go as... I'd rather Gola landing rights. Saying that, I could just Gola this. Steal that. Yeah, you know what? I got enough shipping going on. Denies the spies to Ecaz, which I do want to do. Let's try that bit. of sound coming from outside. Something flying low. So we are just loaded on spice here. And now we've got options. We could trash. We could like get an entry we don't need. So we've got some flexibility here. We're never getting this, realistically. So it's either like something of this. We'll see how it plays out. But it does, with that amount of spice sitting there, that is scary. It's scary for our opponents. Kinda can't believe Ecaz let him have that, by the way. That was so wild, but whatever. Well, we're going to get a card roof up here or here. I don't really mind which. Got a basic looking deck, but it's fairly solid though. Stilgar, always good to have Stilgar. What is Ecaz doing? What is happening here? So voice to steel suits. I have no idea what Tezzy's about. I'm assuming she's blocking Mentat? Oh, punished. Punished. This is why you don't do it in voice out there. You just take these things. Punished. It's so punished. I'm going Mentat as well. We're just going to absolutely lock him off here. Terrible draw. It's a brutal card to draw. But we're just going to absolutely lock him off of this and force his hand. Here comes the Highliner from Duke Lido. Wow. But yeah, absolutely punished there. I was really hoping to get like Diplo or Sister or something, but yeah. What are you gonna do? Just goes wealth. We're gonna get Arakeen as well. That's good. I'll take it. Tezia doing Tezia stuff, as she is wont to do. What do we draw? Oh, God. How did I draw both of those, man? Yikes. Stay out of this for now. Man, where's all this? Very sad. The troop is probably going in, but I'm just going to Carfax, so... Wow. Lady J's out there. Out of the price range. Shifting. Choem's out there. Clandestine Meeting's out there. Which is a cool card, if you can get it somewhere. We have Gola. By the way, I've had a game before. Gola Clandestine Meeting is utterly bonkers. It is amazing to get it off, though. Double bump, double intrigue. Oh, very juicy. Tezia taking the expected stuff. Opulence is out there. I don't really care much about Opulence, really. It's not doing a lot for us in this game, I don't think. That's useful. They're going in. I want the intrigue. Industrial we could top deck. But Gola's already... Wait, why am I talking about Gola? Oh, Gola's there, that's why. Industrial's got nothing to gripe with. I've only got one graph card is the problem. Well, what else am I going to buy here? I'm going to go for it. We're going to try and get that paired up with Gola. Also, if we run into, like, Dispatch or something, we can also, like, there's a graph card here, stuff like that, so, you know, we can make stuff happen. That's not bad. Diversion of Highliner, hello. 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 Am I highlining this site? I might highline this. Just because, like, I don't know when the next will be highlining. Like, the Diplo's in hand now. The water would be good for Spice or Research Station. We're getting Spice back anyways. And it sets us up to ship next round as well. We've got double shipping. I think this is worth it. I think Signet Ring, Smuggle, we double up. And then look to Highline and divert in. We'll be loaded for next round as well. Is it exotic? Yeah. But I don't know when Diplomacy's coming. I can't guarantee I'm going to fight next round at all. Our deck is pretty sizable, so we've got it in hand now. So we're doing it now. And there's tons of techs to go for. Snoopers, drones, wind traps. They're all useful. And they're all basically free. Yeah, finding so many bugs. Oh my god. 2 alliances, and he could have 3. Secrets goes, that's disappointing. Bump's just flying out here. It's breeding, obvious. Just go steel suits? I'm gonna have so much water though. I'm gonna have 2 from this, 2 from this. Is that a bad thing? I don't think so. I don't think so. It's not like I need the swords from Stilgar. I was looking at, like, some way to somehow get to research station ahead of that water and that water and that water this round. See how far that got. Maybe it's a good thing we're not involved in the Alliance battling this game, because look at the state of this. We weren't winning any Alliance fights. Even this is, like, very speculative. When we divert, the bump will go here. Because we've got guild authorization, so obviously we don't need to worry about that, and we'll see what we draw. We can play it to get the shipping bump immediately, or, you know, whatever happens. I don't know if this is the right way to approach this round, but I don't really see a whole lot else of what to do. How many troops do you put in for this fight? Do I just put it all in? Well, I need to put in at least 4 for diversion. Which will give me the extra troops as well. How many troops do I put in the actual fight is the question. I don't know. Double research for Tesia. So she's got TM. She's now at the end of the track. So TM is just drawing cards. Allied Armada is active. Once she gets the spice for it. So we have to bear in mind that there hasn't been any secret sealing, so she has Allied Armada, which will be let loose next round, you would assume. That way and that way. I don't know how much to put in. But the water isn't just not, it's just, it'll be fine to have. I think 5 is fine. Is he really going to go over the top heavily for this? Maybe. Just had to think about that, sorry. Lot to do this round, I do apologise. $12 is plenty. 12 is... Someone would need a good reason to go above that. Like Grand Vision, basically. Which could happen. Grand Vision, command respect. But I could also have Staged, I could have Gruesome. Like, I could be proxying some of these dudes easily. That's the thing with Immortality, there are more things out there that do that. So, we're going to discard both cards. He already played the whatever it is card. In the Shadows, so Mahaim will force double discard. We've only got 2 cards, doesn't matter. I wasn't buying anything of them anyways, so it's not a big deal. The swords don't matter, the reveal doesn't matter. I don't even know what I would have bought. Initiate, if anything? It's fine. Quick Crow again. Man. So. Let's see what happens. A couple of cards we peeled off for Tesia. She might still get... She's going to get this. For sure. So these are the reveals. It's slow how it's done. It's like, we're drawing a card. This is the card. We're drawing a card. Then this is the card. It's very slow on how it's done here. Does get to 9. Wow. So Spice plus Flow is there, or do you take Lady J? I don't know what you do here. It's very close. I think I take Lady J, and we just take this bump now. But it's very close. Spiceless Flow's just a point, guaranteed. You're gonna get this anyways. Do you think you can win the alliance? Do you take the bump to protect this? Does go for Jessica. She's gonna go for it. And just protects. Just plays protection. It's partly because she's got Allied Armada. Plays Infiltrate just to save those cards as well. So Allied Armada just sitting there. So watch her to get Spice. We could top deck Espionage, but I just don't think we worry about it. I would rather if I get the specimens. It's fine. Then we're not buying it. If we don't pull Gola, or we pull this but not Gola, I could top deck that in round 7 or something. It's fine. But we'll see what we pull and just work it out. Gola, Clandestine, Research Station would be the absolute dream. Double, we'd have triple intrigue, double bump here, drawing, we'd just do so much stuff at once. Be the absolute dream. Who's doing not a lot for us. It's High Council money, actually. It's not inconsiderable. Grand Vision. And there's Clandestine, but nothing with it. There's Clandestine, but nothing with it. Landing rights is there, though, so I guess we just ship. We scrap Windfall? Yeah, scrap Windfall, it's fine. I'm not that worried about High Council. Lots of complicated turns here, so I do apologize. This is Iximo sometimes. You just have lots of stuff you got to do. So that trashes. Convincing in Charisma. It's not bad, I guess. It's Spiceless Flow options. That's a shame. Really wanted to Gola that. Really wanted to Gola that. It's so, so good. Nothing you can do. If the game goes 8 rounds, which it almost certainly is, we will take Industrial Espionage. That Golad. Double card draw. Double research. Double specimen. Like, that's a lot of card draw. That's a lot of action going on there. So, also a very powerful Gola card. Gola, funnily enough, is really strong with several other Talaxu cards. So, Ecaz pushing here now. Ecaz has already got Memo Quarters going at the start of round 7, which gives you an idea of the faction power of this game. Like, we were just never going to get an alliance this game. So much faction power going on. That complicates Mentat. Now this is in threat. Ecaz doesn't bump this, though, which is interesting. If we somehow get access to... We're going to get to selective breeding. We are going to hit that. We have to try and find Gola for this. And experimentation's done its job, so we can scrap that now. Like, this alliance is winnable, but we gotta find Gola. Gotta find it. There's nothing else to really do this round. So... Could Great Flat Highland again. It's fine. So we'll trash out experimentation. Ah! Damn it. Can't say I didn't try. Can't say we didn't try, everyone. very sad. That's our next hand, by the way. That's a problem. But all this scrapping for these alliances is giving us some cover here. It's buying us some time. Money taken. Could be Choam shares. Wow, I calculated higher. How did he not play that earlier? No idea. Well. Ecaz is going for this! My god! This is violence. He still suits. He wants research station next round, I guess. No way! He had the bump! Oh, no! That's filthy. Wow. That is vile. There's nothing you can do about that. Has he played a Bene Gesserit, by the way? He has not played BG. Okay, just want to check for more Mahayim discards. We'll be alright. That's a disgusting steal. Nothing you can do about that. Problem is, Grand Vision is still complicating this battle. I can get in front with the Alliance of landing rights. Well, the odds of actually winning this fight are very low. I think we give up Great Flat and we just don't worry about it and we go Carthag. It's so good, the combo. It's so strong. But we didn't find it. It's the way it goes down. Sad. Well, we just gotta hope now. Hope that we find something that helps us in this fight. Reinforcements, talents, blackmail. Wow. Blackmail. Again, bear in mind, Tessie's got Ad Armada here. I'm not winning this fight. I'm not winning this fight. Not when there's more action to go here. I'm not winning this fight. Stay out of it, Shadow. Stay out of it. It's just not enough. Blackmail's nice to have. Maybe there's a world where I can... I don't know. Blackmail will be useful later, but right now it's not helping. We'll put the free troops in to just kind of charge a price for Lido. I don't know what he's going to do. I haven't a clue. Just had to draw it. Just had to draw it, man. Damn. Deck's taken. So as said, Gola will still get some good use here. We're going to combine Gola with Industrial Espionage. And that's still really powerful combination. It's obviously not what we were hoping for, but... Yeah, we know she's at least... She's got just tons of... It's just not worth it. Do we bypass a card on top of our deck as well, is the question. I don't know. I feel like we should. But it makes it then less likely we get to Gola is the problem. What I might do... Ah, I've got an idea. We're not going to play it. What we're going to do is we're going to wait until we pull Gola. Then what we'll do is then bypass a card that we want on top of our deck, and then we'll draw into it with Gola Industrial Espionage. So we'll wait to get the combo then, because I only want this, I don't want this to be a card we use, I want it to be a card we pull into. So I can use it, and once you've got the combo ready to go, then top deck the card to draw into immediately, rather than do it now. There's no need to rush into it. Also, we can actually pretty freely blackmail this fight with the Bene Gesserit, because the Bene Gesserit alliance is gone. We had to get the whatever you want to call it, because if red wins, red goes there, and if green wins, green goes there. There's no way green's going there, and red's got nowhere else to go. So who out of them wins it is going BG. So we can blackmail the fight anyways. I guess I should have just whipped it in and blackmailed and shut my eyes. I don't know. Or just wait till next round. I guess we just wait till next round. Yeah, we'll just wait. A little annoying red's goodness without using Allied Armada, but yeah. It's fine. Opulence, unfortunately, is out of price range. Bypass only is up to 5. Opulence is a 6 coster, so unfortunately, that's the one thing I can't do. We'll probably just get a liaison, just for maximum real power. Yeah. Otherwise, I would. If I was the case, I would already have picked it up. Sorry about that. I need to clean that down. On the edge of my door is like, you know, the rubber things that like prevents drafts to come loose, and so when it blows through quite hard, it does that occasionally. So actually, Puppet gets played to get opulence. I mean, I don't see how you're ever using that. It's more of a denial, if anything. Like, no one's ever getting that. Could be useful. So let's pass and just hold fire. It's not worth playing blackmail for the steal. And it's very possible that like, she has more swords other than Allied Armada anyway, so it's a give up, but it's fine. So we're about to bypass protocol, Liat Kynes, and we've got liaisons coming. And we got Stilgar coming as well. If we don't draw Gola and Espionage together, I'm going to be very, very sad. Oh, she got Demand Respect. Oh, she had Demand Respect as well. Okay, so that just seals it up. That's fine. So okay, round 8, Arakeen. You gotta be kidding me. You gotta be kidding me. What? That's a joke. That's an absolute joke. Come on, game. What is going on here? Never getting there either. All this water is doing nothing, by the way. Way it goes. Yep, there goes that. That's an obvious move. I expect him to go here. And then we're already in trouble. Why can't I just draw it? Like, why is it so hard? Why is it so hard? We go secrets instead. That's good for us. Okay. Alright. I think we're going to keep the Spicer Slow in hand just to deny people with corner. We don't have it, but it will prevent them from scoring more points, like Ecaz if he's got corner, which is very possible. And also if we just fluke into it ourselves, which is possible. But yeah, we play here. We'll sack off Recon. Double draw. And then in Espionage, Gola will go somewhere. I don't know where that somewhere's going to be. We'll take Liet Kynes. And we're going to try for a double Spiceman's Flow by. We got Stilgar, Liaison. Those combine with Liet Kynes, that's 12 Persuasion on its own. 14 Persuasion. Because Liet would be worth 8. Plus whatever we draw. If we could find a 5th coin somehow to get the High Council, that'd be great. So... just scrap it. If you want to double Spice the Slow by, like, absolutely commit to it, Shadow. Absolutely commit to it. No one's buying Spook Spice Flows. The only person who's got any chance doing it is you, and it is absolutely on here. So we're going to be... there's a double draw, double research, and double specimen. The double draw... well, one of those researches is going to be here anyways. So it's going to be 1 research, 3 draws, 2 specimens. That and the specimens will get us to here. Minimum. But I don't know if I can get all the way, because... oh, I trashed on the experimentation cards. Yeah. So I might not actually be able to do that. Leo annoyingly had a way... how he had shifting, so... that's fine. So sad I couldn't get Gola Clandestine off. That would have been so good. What are you gonna do? Is there any... oh, where did I get a 5th coin from? Oh, Lido gave it to me. Ooh. Lido's got to have, like, War Chest or something. Or Choem shares. He's got some use for the money. Tezzy's the one with Opulence. But the odds of her actually getting to Opulence are basically impossible. I think she was just trying to ditch it. Even though she was at the end of the track, and she could definitely get High Council. Which, I don't know why you wouldn't have just done that, or whatever. So, Ecaz infiltrates Research Station, as is his birthright. This is ridiculous, by the way. That's Ecaz for Christ's sakes. Completely ridiculous. I don't know if I prefer Mentat or High Council or what. That'd be an extra draw. But what am I really doing with my actions? That's the problem. I'm not really doing a lot with them. I can't graph Clandestine anymore. Lessen's just a reveal of 2. I got Diplo. I could try and Diplo Hardy Warriors, I guess, with blackmail. And I got high count. I got highliner options. She's hunting for highliner. We also have highliner options, of course. Problem is, if I bypass, I can't highline. But I have no choice. I have to do this. It's just points. Arakeen? Carfag? We have to start getting dudes in, right? I don't have any way of getting the spice to go here anymore. Like, it's just not an option. I have to try to win the fight, right? Problem is, we know... well, Tezia's got Allied Armada. So she's got... she's going to go Highline, assumably. She's got at least 17 strength. So I think we go Carfag. We have to try. We're going to draw enough cards as it is. No. No, draw cards. Diplo's there. I have to threaten it. I have to threaten it. I've got no choice. That's me saying, I have Highlander access, do you? That is basically what I'm doing. I'm telling you, I'm saying, I can get to Highliner. You've used your diplomacy. Can you get there? I don't know what other cards she's bought. Lady J ain't getting there. That's been used. That was a while ago. TM. Unless she's got Dispatch, and I think one already got used, I don't think she can get there. Annoyingly, though, I've only got 18. Are you kidding me? What? Oh, my God. I missed all the 2 persuasions and pulled the ring. If I highline... oh, it doesn't matter now. We wouldn't be able to get anyway, so that's not relevant. Well, we tried for the double. It's fine. So we just got to, yeah, we just have to highline. 20 strength, 25 strength, 28 strength. Is 28 strength enough to win this game, win this battle? We know there's power locked up there, but there's no troops. That could be anything, but there's no troops. There's one entry card there, but that's it. So I think we go for it, right? Was there a route to, like, use the coal to before I started drawing to my discard? Maybe? It's what it is. It doesn't matter. It's irrelevant. Get rid of that. Yeah, we just have to highline, right? If he's got corner, it's worth all the points, by the way, because I trashed the other one. Didn't get the double draw. We will be able to cash in... no, won't be able to do anything. The specimens here aren't doing anything. No second wave, no nothing. But I think we just have the highline and shut our eyes and hope we win. Hope 25 strength's enough. Cities are blocked. He can go there, I guess. That's 20 strength, 25. I just gotta hope. I got 28 strength, haven't I? Yeah, if 28 strength isn't enough to win the fight, you kind of shrug your shoulders, right? Oh, it is 20. I need to... I haven't got enough garrison for everything. Because I've got my specimens are locked up here. We need to pay these back. I need to pay one back, right? Yeah. That gives me the full deploy here. I do appreciate that if that is the case, it will highlight up here, and it will say, "Hey, you can get more troops in." So I do appreciate that. To do anything else here, the game will end. I'm pretty sure. I mean, just in case it doesn't, I guess. Give me throwing camp, just in case. I peel off Choem or something crazy. Did want the double spices flow, but I'm not gonna lie, but yeah. So we should get to 11 here. But we lose to all sorts of things. In fact, we lose to Ecaz. Ecaz will win the game. He beats us with memo quarters, so we can't win, but we can get second. We have to hope that somehow we hold on. But we lose to all sorts of intrigues all over the place. So this will now beat us. So now she's ahead. So yeah. Not much we could do. Yeah. So. TM does it. It's a wild deck as well. If we'd have just found Gola and Clandestine, we'd lock off the alliance. We'd probably win the game. That's what it came down to. We just didn't find it. So I think we can feel a little hard done by. I think we played a good game. We're not going to get anything for this, but I think we played pretty decent. That's how it goes down sometimes, you know? Ugh. He did have war chest. He did have corner. I mentioned that earlier as well. And grand. Jeez. How many more points do you want, buddy? Christ. Yeah. Can't do anything about any of this. This is shrug territory. So yeah. I think we played a good game. We get no reward for it whatsoever, in theory, but who cares? Yeah. Needed more out of that. The lead was cool at the end to kind of like get the point there, but we had to give something up somewhere. Just had to get Clandestine off, and we just never found it, despite our absolute best efforts. That's the thing with grafting. Like, when you've got such a powerful combo, like, if you don't draw the cards together with each other, there's nothing you can do. All you can do is give yourself the best possible opportunity, which we did. We gave ourselves every chance, and just never found it. So, if we get it, we take the alliance. We at least finish second, but we don't, so we don't. But given that Ecaz was out factioning largely Tesia, like, that's just completely ridiculous. Alright then, it's about like 15 minutes till the next ranked game. I'm not waiting that long, so we'll see what's going on in the world. I'm going to create just an Immo game. And, Immo 11. I do it all the time. Draft live, yeah, that's fine. Cool. It doesn't have to be ranked. We'll just open up a game. I'm going to use it to put on my AC So I'll do that now. It might be a bit loud, if so I apologise. But we need some co-commentary. Ooh. So yeah. But it's kind of, in a weird way, today's actually, I think, been kind of a... very much the amalgam of a lot of Dune. Yeah, Hundro, like, the guts said to play Hundro, like, and I don't regret it. It was a fun game. Again, I think we actually played pretty good. Obviously, you're not meant to give Tesia to, like, seat 2. Like, it's just always really strong, but it was like, eh. But no, I think we played really good. I think we could have rolled a lot better than we did. And I think we found some good moves, but we just needed a couple of things to line up with itself, and nothing did. And that's Dune. Sometimes you can play a really good game, and get nothing for it. And sometimes you can play kind of rubbish, but you get the intrigues and the cards line up for you, and kind of does the work for you. That's the game, and it's not the only game that's like that. A lot of games can be like that. That's what I say. Like, and I've always said, like, to me, like, it's more important to me to feel like I played decent than if I win or lose the game. Like, I'm at that stage in my life where, you know, if I win that game, I mean, I'm never winning that game with how much Ecaz had at the end. Like, 14 points, I was never getting anywhere close, but no, that was pretty comprehensive. Like, the guy's got 4 endgame points. If you've got 4 endgame points in this game, you pretty much are going to win. There's not really anything you can do about that. But yeah, that's kind of how I feel nowadays. Like, if I feel like I play decent, that's more important to me, you know. If I played well and I didn't win it, you did the best you could, you know. All right then, I'll turn the AC off in a moment. I hope it's not too loud. Right, what do we got here? Seat 4 again. Okay. All pretty meta. It's a great Ecaz board, by the way. Really good Ecaz board. It's such a good Ecaz board, I might go Ecaz. I really shouldn't go Ecaz with this dude and this dude and this dude out there. But what the hell? I don't play Armored Ecaz a lot. Let's explore a bit. Takamura goes for Hundro Moritani. I think he's after invasion ships and shuttle fleet, basically. And then B second, and then Hundro first, which are both pretty mad. So Armored Ecaz, his ring lets you grab a free cost or less. And then coordination, if you've got 2 agents that are on the main part of the board, then when you reveal, you get a trash a card in play. The idea being with Armored Ecaz, you want to pick up like these unload style cards, reveal them, and then trash them on the same round. So Chum Delegate, obviously, is a great card just to use. But also like Freight, for example, you can reveal and then trash it for a double shipping double. Really good. However, when you pull this hand, which gives you no spots on this, and no ring to grab any of that, you ain't grabbing any of it. Oh, man. It's such a good Ecaz board, and I've pulled my ring. Oh, goodness. Sad. Sadness. What do we want to do then? I'm legitimately eyeing up Steel City Research Station here. I have a feeling I'm not getting my Swordmaster for a while. I think I'm happy to use Seek Allies. I might be going Steel Siege Research Station here. Gola's out there. Twisted Mentat's out there. Twisted Mentat's always a weird card. Twisted Mentat in theory really good. Lets you play a card and then recall the agent, which is really awesome. Great if you can get it to places where no one else can, but it doesn't last very long. It is very expensive though. At 4 specimen cubes, it's very pricey. And if you're going to do this, you need a very actiony deck, or you need, like, a way to continuously draw cards. So, it looks really good on paper, but actually getting great value out of it is tricky. Though when you do, it's awesome. So, Hundro just barrels Carfax. So whatever the other intrigue was, he wanted it. He even gave up his shipping bump to do it. So that could well be swords. He could well have swords to be doing that, or it's big end games. It's not going to be stuff like have a card draw, have a bump the Bene Gesserit. Very unlikely. But he's very confident he's going to win the fight. Hardy Warriors is still open, by the way. Am I considering Hardy Warriors here? The problem is I've got this here. This is really awkward. It's Research Station. I mean, I physically can't go anywhere else. Research Station isn't going to help me with this. I think I'm actually meant to blast this. Get that for later. The spice is not inconsiderable. Try to get Hager Basin and then Shuttle Fleet is the play. Although, surely he beats me to it. I think we go for it. And I'm very nervous about this, so I'm gonna respect the intrigues and I'm gonna put it all in. It also gives me siege access straight away, which is always just nice to have. I'm a bit nervous of second wave. Second wave in this combat would be wild, but it is a good one for Hundro specifically. Let me turn off the AC. So, I imagine he takes Charney. He had 5, right? Takes Carriol. Okay. Pyramid Ceremony out there. That's a cool card. 4 for Hundro. He probably just takes Crater Fleet. Yeah, makes sense. He'll take that as well. All the cheap stuff. Remember that really pretty row that we had when it was available to us? Yeah. Yeah. We're going to take Spice Hunter to try and just hit this alliance. And then cry. Cry hard. Bump will be useful later. Convert that just to straight money. Yeah, he has to smuggle, of course. So now it's kind of a weird spot of what to do here. Do we hit that or that? Or do we even go Siege Great Flat? Siege Great Flat gives me access to Shuttle Fleet next round. Hager Basin gets you to invasion ships now. I'm going to blow the row. Let's try and see if there's a recoster out there that I'd like to take. Jamis would be very nice. I think we're going Siege Great Flat. Shuttle Fleet. I think that's the plan. think that's the plan. Do like Jammers. Jammers, very, very cool card. Just having the guaranteed access and the trash ability especially is really nice. And can even contribute to like some Leotkind decks as well. Very cool card. Very cheap. For 2 persuasion, very cheap. It's not quite as absurd as, let's say, whatever you want to call it. It's not as absurd as... Wow, he actually top-decked Carriol. That's kind of nuts. How he didn't Carriol this then and just go Highland, I have no idea. Well, okay. Obviously, everyone's going to put in their dudes. I'm staying out of this. Yeah, we'll go for a round 3 shuttle fleet. The only issue with doing shuttle fleet instead of, say, going straight to Conspire is it does mean Swordmaster could be delayed a bit, but A, we're seat 4, so it's going to be delayed, and B, we have that smuggling bump from earlier. So that and that is 6 money, and in theory if we get shuttle fleet, round start we get +2. So in theory we can grab this, and if we can get this off, like round 4, that'll get us the Swordmaster. That's the logic. How actionable that's actually going to be is another question. Wait, what? I put him in? Did I do that? Was it just because I was talking? I just autopiloted. I did not mean to do that. Never have I wanted someone to have gruesome sacrifice right now than now. But that, I did not mean to do that. That was a... Oops! That was silly. It's only gonna give me... Oh my god. If I do that, I only have 2 cards that get me to shuttle fleet. That's kind of scary. It's kind of scary. It's so scary, I'm taking a liaison to replace it. I'm not even grabbing space travel. We have to hit this. It is vitally important. Like, his ability to get to Tex has been blocked off, so yeah, we have to get that. Why did I don't know, kids. I just autopiloted. I physically don't even remember putting them in. I have no memory of this. I need to look this back. What the hell was I doing there? Oh yeah, look at that. I just... Yeah, I was just chatting away. I just autopiloted, just put the dude in. You idiot. Did he have second wave, by the way? Oh, he had reinforcements. Okay. That's silly. Move on. Shh. Funny. 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 I kind of almost want to hit it, but we have to do this now. It's just too important. 2 of 1. 2 of 2. 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 2 What do we want to bump? We're bumping that for sure. I don't think this is going to be our deal anytime soon. So I'm just going to take the Emperor bump now. This is obviously an alliance we're going to push for with Jamis and Spice Hunter and whatnot. It's a clear thing we're going to just attack. But we're not going shipping anytime soon, so I don't see the point of taking the bump there. I'd rather hit Fold Space at some point, get the Fold Space card, do some stuff with that. And the Emperor Alliance is always... I always feel like with this game, if you take like a side bump with the Emperor, it's never a bad thing. We're going to have to wait a bit for our Swordmaster, sadly, though, but that's just the way it goes down. We might actually be last to Swordmaster, which is pretty bad. I guess I just Diplo it, right? I could just trash Recon out of hand. It's kind of ugly. Oh. 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 So a month ago, we did a stream, and one of the cards that we had in a game, we were playing Zilban, was this. This card is amazing if you got the Alliance. We have the Alliance. Oh, yeah. Cue someone blows the row. Stream sniping. Yeah, this is it's a very good card. Oh, no! Oh. Oh, that's sad. Oh, man. He gave up an action and 2 experimentation cards to do that. What? That is completely absurd. That is completely... That is just madness to me. That is just a... I'm just not going to let you have that. Well. Okay, sir. Okay. That's the way this is going to be, huh? That's the way it's going to be. Well, that is a shame. That is such a just... I mean, you don't even know that I've got 5... I could have anything. I mean, I went Shuttle Fleet with a Liaison and then hit this with Diplo. Like, I could have any Persuasion. That's just really bad. That's tough. What are you going to do? What are you going to do? So the problem we've got, by the way, is that I'm not actually beating anyone to Swordmaster, because he's about to get it now. He is gonna go shipping and then use his ring to cash in the money, so that he'll be able to get it on his first round. So we're not actually Swordmastering for a long time, sadly. Which is a shame. So we are going to be just using Mentat for the time being. I guess it means I could smuggle, like, Mentat and do it that way. I might actually do that. I might smuggle Mentat. Still sees Manufacturer. It's because he's got Carrier, I guess, but that's still, like, it's not even a good deck for him. What was his hand? I'm just curious. What was his reveal? Oh yeah, he's got access, so there's no worry about it. Let's just bump up. We can use Guild Chief to cash in later. That's fine. Gola's not doing a lot with this deck. So we'll just bump down. I'm sorry, I'm like minorly tilted. I don't have Stills' manufacturer. Oh my god, that's so brutal. But yeah, this is why I'm not bothering to try and beat Yellow to Swordmaster, because I know it's not going to happen. There's just no point. Invasion ships is coming for him if he pulls his ring, which he might. Oh, he's got his ring. So he's going to dump a load of dudes in with invasion ships. It will come in here. The hope is to get experimentation off, but there's no guarantee we're actually going to reach it. But if we don't, I can just do this. Is he actually going to recall his agent here? I guess he is now, because no one can get there. Fair enough. Fair enough. That's one of those unique spots where, like, he actually... If I take the money, he can't do that. Just because I didn't take the money. I don't know if... He might do it anyways. I have no idea. It doesn't matter. I don't think I want to grab here. Don't have a graft. Take a liaison. I got one already though. I guess the dagger's gonna get trashed, so this is fine. As long as we're trashing the daggers, exchanging them for the liaisons is fine. Yeah, this is why I wasn't worried about trying to beat Yellow to Swordmaster. It's a waste of time. We just live on Mentat for a little bit, which is fine because we've got Shuttle Fleet specifically. We can do this. Shuttle Fleet allows us to Mentat for a bit. Really surprised he didn't go there. Really surprised. He wants a Dreadnought, I think. I think he's going Dreadnought Detonation. That's what he's going to do here. As for Ecaz, I don't know if we want to trash more. I think we just take Great Flat now. Yeah, there's so much water about. Because we're Ecaz, we don't have to trash. Because we're going to be doing trashing anyways, but I'm happy just to get the deck really concise. I could trash Recon and just grab Recruiter. It's just a straight swap, if anything. I think that's fine. It's going to be both daggers. Recon gone. Like, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. Just get a nice, concise deck going. Yeah, I think this is okay. What did I grab? Oh, a second liaison, right. Oh, voice is out there. I'd take voice. I'd take voice over recruiter, for sure. Doesn't mean Guild Chief Admin is basically just going to be revealed. I don't think I'm ever really playing. That's ridiculous. So he's discarding... He's unloading Freighter Fleet to go instead of shipping Infiltration. I mean, that is just so ridiculous, man. That's so broken. That is just so ridiculous. Like, good grief, man. And he did it invasion ships. He could infiltrate anyways. That's just disgusting. Alright, let's trash the dagger. Again, is Golo doing anything in this deck? The answer is no. There's no good synergy with it. Golo Sardaukar Quartermaster is actually pretty good. I'm legitimately thinking Golem Missionaria. How many decks? How have I got my decks? That's 12. I'm gonna do it. I'm gonna do this. Gola Missionaria is a guaranteed bump. Because this will read this as a BG and do it. In theory, if I can get voice off, then these would both be bumps. Is this advisable? Probably not. But we're gonna live here. Yeah, so you notice here how, like, so Beast here, like, obviously retreated the dude, but he's got nothing else to act. He's got nothing but convincings. This is the other issue with Twisted Mentat. Like, if you're doing Twisted Mentat, you almost need to scrap convincings. You need to just have a deck that does stuff, rather than reveals. If that makes sense. There is a difference. See if there's more swords coming. Probably is. Nope, just a straight tie. Damn. We know that Hundro has no battle intrigues then. There's no battle intrigues out there at all. Ah, boo. Interesting enough though, now that I've got voice, like, he has to respect this. When voice is out there, don't piss about with these spaces. Just take them immediately. Do not let yourself get blocked out from these key situations. If Hundro's got access, I know he wants the ship, but if Hundro's got access, he absolutely should Swordmaster, and he does. And it's absolutely the right decision. You don't mess about with that stuff. No great text for us, sadly. No great text for us, sadly. What do we want to do here? He dreadnoughts instead of shipping. Okay. Seems kind of kind of cooked to me, but sure. He might have the infiltration. He might have pulled Chome Delegate again. I think he's pulled Chome Delegate again, that's why. That is nuts. I'm trying to work out if I want to ment out or not. I probably should. Ah, this is awkward. I have to use Liaison to do it, though, which isn't really doing a lot. Do I just reveal early and just grab TM? It's probably just fine. Sorry, this is really just a weird, tricky spot we're in. Go secrets. That'll be useful later. I could have blocked this, but it's pointless because he just goes next action. What I think's going to happen is I feel like he's about to get some forces in, and then he's going to use Chome Delegate to go instead of shipping. I feel like that's what he's going to try to do. So it gets the water back, basically. This alliance is not safe, by the way. Absolutely not safe. He's instead us now. Okay, I wasn't sure if he was going to do it straight away or not. Honestly, I think we just go Still Suits and just get some water. And I just reveal and take TM. I really think that's all we just do here. I want to ensure the alliance. I want to protect it. The water will be needed for some spice for our experimentations as well, so... And we're not going to be doing anything with anything anyway, so with, like... There's nothing meaningful to block now that I care about. So, it's just okay to do this and just hang tight. Get TM. Try and find it as fast as possible. Maybe even go water for, like, research station or something. We'll see what happens. The problem is we're probably only going to see TM, if anything, once. It's not even that great for us, really. Being brutally honest. It'll do enough to kind of get us over the line and get that point. I think we're going to struggle otherwise, so... So, Beguiling, to double bump this. I imagine he trashes Beguiling. He trashes the Diplo. Wow. He trashes the Diplo. Fascinating. Well, he wants this game done in 7 rounds, though. If this game goes long, he's screwed. Hundro is trying to win this, like, immediately. To strap Diplo there. Again, freaking Beast just reveals early. When there's options out there. This man does not like playing his experimentations, apparently. I can only assume he's intending to play this game without it plays experimentation once. That seems to be the goal for Beast here. Hundro's setup, by the way, is just so busted. Getting those and then that. It's just, again, if we just pulled our ring at the start, it would have been so good, but... He didn't... No. I want to play Rise of X, damn it. It's... It's a thing. It's a thing. Let's get to you. We'll get one hit out of that. And that'll have to do. Unfortunately, we're a deck building dude, and our deck is like worse than some of the people's, which is never good. Still boggles my mind. Still boggles my mind. But decisions were made. But yeah, end of the day, like, this dude's just got such a ridiculous amount set up, like, might not be able to stop, might not be able to stop him anymore. He's got detonation running as well, so, yeah, the game might, it's gonna be hard to win this now. Machinations is out, but he's got so many troops. No one else has any other military. Of course I pull Missionaria without Gola. Because why would I be allowed to draw these cards with each other? Of course I don't pull my ring or liaison, so I can't get that. What is happening this game? What is going on? What in the blue heck is happening? This is just ridiculous at the moment. Man has 15 spice, and I don't know what he's going to use it on. It's just an all over the place game, this. And Hundro's being allowed to do whatever he wants, basically. How do I not draw that? That's so ridiculous. I guess we can discard Missionaria and then just trash, like, Convincing or something. We have to try and find one. I missed everything. No Gola, nothing. The one card we didn't want to see was that. The one card we didn't want to see was that one. I mean, what do you do? What do you do, man? Swordmaster, Swordmaster. I get bumps. And at this point, I'm committed to it. We're so far behind this game, I might as well just commit to it. I do as well, Eduardo. I feel this one is probably is not far from that, but we'll stick it out and we'll see what we can do. But it looks pretty bad. Needed the ring round one, didn't get it. A lot of things is needed at the certain times, just missed all of them. It has been tough. I'd have to play down to get subject. But I can top deck subject. I can at least Gola subject. That's not too bad. Ah, okay. I can do something with that. The one advantage of not having Swordmaster is you reveal ahead of everyone all the time. Okay, this man is just trolling at this point. This man is just trolling. But he's clearly decided he's not going to play any experimentations. So, cool. I wouldn't have chair dogged, but okay. I know why he's chair dogged, but I wouldn't have done so. I mean, we're in this weird spot where, like, there is a ranked game in 4 minutes. Do we just move on and just do a rank game? Because this looks pretty dead. I don't know. What do you guys think? Legitimate question. Legitimate question. If you want me to do that, I will do it. But I need to know in, like, the next 2 minutes. Do you want me to just say this one's whatever and just move on? Do ranked. The power is in your hands. Problem is like, I do it, and then people say, oh, no, you know, you played half a game, then quit out. Captain my own shit. Oh, for goodness sakes. Ah. Alright. Ah. Fine. I don't know how I'm going to word this in the, in the write-up. I'll work it out. Yeah. Alright. But yeah. I think it's not a legitimate game anyway. Like, certainly with Beast, no chance. Would have been pretty painful, I think, as well. Alright then. Alright. You told me to choose and be a part of my own destiny. Well, here we are then. I've decided to enact on my own destiny, and we're going to move on. But yeah, that game was just trolling. I don't play Ecaz a whole lot, truth be told. He's not really my style of leader. Generally, when I play this game, I am quite a faction-based leader. That's just the way I am. I play a lot of faction games. Which is not too bad for this game. It's pretty bad in Uprising, though, when faction spaces on the whole are weaker. This isn't an Uprising stream. Let's not worry about that. I guess if I'm doing more streams, I guess I'd have to do Uprising at some point. We'll worry about Uprising when we get there. That's a problem for another day. Alright then, we had our fun. Need to respond to a message here. Apologies. Apologies. Yeah, it happens, man. Yeah, I can't bring myself to do that a lot. Like, it just doesn't interest me when people like to a lot like that, especially it comes like TM and whatnot. Yeah, he's cool. I like his ideas, but I'm just a very faction-based leader, so doesn't suit my general. It's the same with Helena. Helena, I readily admit, doesn't really suit my general way of playing the game. That's fine. All right then. Let's see what we got. First seats. Welcome to Metaville. Population us 4. Okay, Disposal, Chalmurky, Sonic Snoopers. Fairly cheap, fairly solid. You don't. But it's a lot harder. Yes, very. Opening row's not bad. Firm Grip out there is an obvious target. Fufi as well. I'm being asked if I'm streaming. Streaming? Maybe. Anyways, so Helena in fourth, which is fine, I guess. Yeah, Chow Murky, Snoopers. Red surprised that I'm streaming. It's the only problem with like having the chat down here. It gets in the way of like the actual in-game chat, but it's fine. It won on third. So Hundro is usually a meta pick for first, because his intrigues, and especially his ability to ship with his ring, lets him jump a lot of queues. Obviously Beast is just good, but Beast in the first spot is a bit weird sometimes. There's no quarters, there's no Minimic. Let's take Hundro. See what we find. Nothing too remarkable here, truthfully. I do like Hundro. I'm not the best with Hundro, but I enjoy using him. You sometimes get to do really cool things with Hundro, and that counts for a lot, you know? Well, I've seen more exciting stuff. We will take Tactician, though. So we know that there's two swords there. Ah, man. That is not good. Good news is we're getting that, probably. But far from great. We'll hit that. Okay. We can't win the fight. That seems reasonable. I don't mind giving smuggling in a way to Baron, because at least he's not gonna get in too much. But what we do here, I don't know. This is a really awkward spot we find ourselves in. Wealth Men tap for Ilban. Steel Suits is there. Hardy Warriors is there. We're in a really weird spot here. And I don't know what to do. The problem we've got is that I'm almost never getting this off next round. This is all just going to get totally blocked off. Which means I've not really got much of a next hand. I have to ring to one of these and... I don't know what we do. I know it's that. I know it's swords. If I Carfag, we guarantee win. Because I can just throw swords at this. Then what? Oh! He took tiebreaker. Of course he did. Don't have Hardy Warriors, please. This isn't bad, by the way. Oh, he had it. Wow. Shrug. The guy's got Hardy Warriors and gets the smuggling, and you shrug. Red could have blocked it. They chose not to, so... And we know we can't beat him because we know he's got 2 swords, so he's guaranteed to win the fight. So that's kind of a shrug. I forgot that he took that. This is still good. This will be good for later. This and this will be very nice in like round 2. So, but yeah, if the guy's got that and that, kind of shrug a bit. So perfect start for him. He's also going to be able to cash this in next round as well. So this is like absolute dream start for Baron. Couldn't really be much better. This is where she suddenly just rips it in as well. I'm like, what is going on here? What is that? What is that? What is that? What is going on here? The problem is I've got to act first, which makes this really awkward. And he's got that. Oh my god. All guild bankers both are absurd. Oh boy. Okay. Oh, this is gonna be a game. I don't know what the hell this is. Why would you not put it all in? Has she got gruesome sacrifice? Did she get harvest cells? What is that move? What in the hell? I'm basically looking at using Tactician to retreat troops at this point. But it's only really saving like 1 sword. Do I just leave them in here? I have no idea what this is. This is such a weird move. I was like, when people make weird moves, they do it for specific reasons. He's going for Jessica, by the way. You have to blow this row. You cannot let him reveal on this row with this and this and this out there. Row is blown. So he'll have to respin himself and he just gets what he gets. You gotta rip that. Good choices for her. Roman politics is there. Roman camps are right. I imagine she takes politics. Yeah. She has no swords. So I don't know what I'm meant to do here. Do I retreat? There's no point playing because he just uses tie break and I know he's got it. He isn't doing a lot. So he does blow. I mean, his treachery's there as well, but it's just always overpowered, man. Oh dear. You have got a lot of work to do, buddy. You got a lot of work. Okay. 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 Yeah, makes sense. I have to pass. I have to assume she's doing something specific here. It's such a specific deployment. Yeah. Had to be a reason for it. There was just no way she was doing that for the hell of it. It was a very specific, so. Yeah, it's economic just to get more money. It's not unreasonable. I'm actually not against that. Put Helena on my right, rushing that. Stupid pull. Okay, so we're already up to 3 intrigues, which is pretty good. And we know what his is. But Baron has got, like, the absolute dream start here. Like, he could not have started at this game any better. So, we'll see what we can do. here, here. I think we do go there. We have to do that for sure. Yeah, spice for sure. I'm just trying to work out if I want to spend the water. The answer for now is no. Get the dude in for sure. We have got a 5-sword swing on someone, so we can actually legitimately win this fight. And that's going to be the plan here. I think we basically look to win this fight. Between Double Cross, Tactician, and our daggers, that's 7 swords. And we look to basically just steal this. I expect someone to go Hardy Warriors. Specifically Ilban. Yeah, and it just denies Baron. I mean, we could have gone Hardy Warriors immediately, I guess. But even with Hardy, like, we can still win. Because even if he puts in 8 troops and has 2 swords, that's 10. But then he goes down to 8, and I have 9. 2, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. So, as long as they don't have an intrigue, which they don't, we are guaranteed to win this fight. We cannot lose. Which is great. Which is great. And someone's going to have to do something to stop Baron here, because Baron has got an outrageous start. I mean, that tells you how strong a start is. He's bumped up to there. That's how confident he is in this current situation. He's that confident he didn't even bump that. Which is incredibly cocky, by the way. That is a move. What do we want to do? Do we just go secrets? I'm gonna have a lot of intrigues. We don't need to Hardy Warriors. We could steal suits to get to Great Flat. Steal suits is probably the move, actually. It means we can go, like, shipping Great Flat next round. I think that's the move. Yeah, I like that move. I like that move a lot. I imagine he'll take that. I would take that, I think, because I'm Baron. Does. Now, if there's a way for me to, like, if Helena's got... Has she got swords? I don't know. If she's got no swords, I would absolutely tie them up. If not, I'll just double-cross Ilban. Get him out of the fight. Reduce the rewards given out. Ilban wants the... He wants the spice to go conspire anyways. Ah, okay. Awkwardness. If I use double cross on Helena, I just win. But I need to slow him down. I guess he could just smuggle anyways, though. If I double cross Helena, then I don't need to use Tactician, basically, is what I'm thinking. So I'm trying to work out how to do this. Do I want the face dancer initiate? I usually do, but I don't actually think it makes sense with this deck. I kind of want to deny Ilban the prize, but giving up Tactician to do it doesn't seem right. Seeing as he can just smuggle anyways, like, there's no real difference. Nice. Okay, some fun, interesting stuff there. Refocus could be really strong, actually. If I pull Firm Grip in a bad place, I can refocus it. Okay. That's the hand. That's the hand, huh? That's the hand. Interesting. Okay. Bit of a shame to pull this and this. Like, this hand's almost too good. But we'll make this work. Just insta-hits Mentat. So, well, the problem we've got here is that I need to protect these. I'm going to have to snoop, and I hope to God I don't pull this, and I don't pull this. If I do, then I'm going to need refocus next round anyways. We got them as a backup, so we'll make this work. I think we have to just draw it. Bump down. Don't need specimens right now. Annoyingly, they haven't blocked smuggling though, which I was really hoping they would. So that's disappointing. But what you gonna do? No, they did not block Baron. They really needed to block Baron, and they didn't. I'm sure one of them could have done. If they both didn't draw, then fine. But the odds of that are highly unlikely. But we'll never know. So he gets snoopers. Shell fleet's out there. So we have a decision to make as to what we do with this alliance. We can charge this alliance. Between finesse, shipping, and firm grip, we can just brute force this. And I might do it. I think we might have to go for him here. If anyone is going to stop Baron, it's going to be me, right? So the decision then is, how am I going to look to do this? I might signet ring... what to do? Shuttle fleet is such a juicy target. Great flat bump up. We probably get Sword Master for him anyways. I think we probably get Sword Master for him anyways. I think this works. So the idea being that we ship down on shipping, we take the money, we take shuttle fleet. That'll give us 2 bumps here. So that and that will give us 8 Solari. Unless he has a way of producing money, we beat him to Sword Master as well. And then between firm grip and finesse, like, we just lock this alliance off, and he's done there. How much money am I gonna have? 2 plus 5 plus 3 is 10. Minus 8 takes us back down to 2. And firm grip is 2. So we could actually send firm grip to Swordmaster if we want to. In order to, if we feel we need to do that, we can do that. Okay. Okay. And we can just absolutely just lock that alliance off from him. It's not doing it, I mean, it's doing it slightly just to do it and block him off because he had a strong start. But also, like, the money is useful. It gives us Swordmaster. That's what I say. When you're doing this, don't just do it for the sake of doing it. Like, do it with an intention of what you're intending to do with the rewards. Wealth might be available at that time. I mean, I'd think it's unlikely. But we'll see. Let's have a look. Do I want to buy any of this? Weird question. Is any of this actually useful for us? Like this stuff. I got no graft. I could try and graft that and that together, but it's very unlikely. Guild admin's not really doing a whole lot for us, truthfully. I don't need the bumps from this. So I think we just grab a liaison for reveal, and we'll move on. If he's got Windfall, he's got Windfall. You shrug. I didn't want to peel off date. If I pull a Face Dancer and give this guy Carino Genes, that's pretty bad. That's pretty bad. Double liaison from Baron here. Wow. Here comes Web of Power. Doing Web of Power things. We want to bump here with Firm Grip, with Shuttle Fleet. Bump this and this. We need to try and obviously get this alliance. We're targeting both alliances, which is a lot. Which is admittedly a lot. Bene Gesserit, we're not going anywhere near. Finesse gives us some play around, though. So we'll see how things play out. Hello, Gunfopter, I just bought last round. That's why I only put in one dude. Now, we know he's got 2 swords. He might play them literally to tie and get the water. At the moment, he's got 2 spice for 2 stews for a spice. He might legit play it 4 to tie and get the water here. I think it's very possible that happens. He's not doing that anymore. He is not doing that anymore. Damn. Just war chest. Oh my... No! He's got tactician as well! Oh my god. That is so ridiculous. Can you believe that? That is so ridiculous. And that's why we're just ganging up on this dude now. That is so crazy. What the hell, man? Alright, we're gonna trash. We need to get rid of these daggers. Gotta get rid of these. So we want money. We want shuttle fleet. That and that. We don't need seats right now. It's not important. Get in front of that. I said, I didn't think wealth was likely. But we've got the extra 2 coins from earlier. So we can pay for Firm Grip now. The question is going to be, what do we Firm Grip? And why is it the Spacing Guild? Basically. We just monitor this guy's deck. Mentat, just Ilbon, just Mentat spamming away, as you do. I could. But I really don't want to give this dude any reason to protect. And in theory, later on, if I can get the Emperor Alliance, I could bump up and down and get troops, which would be more useful than the money. The money wouldn't be bad for Firm Grip, don't get me wrong. But I really don't want to give much of that away. Like, I don't want to encourage him to be like to be hitting fold space. If I draw Firm Grip next round, I can just ship and get the money that way. Like, we're not short on cash. I got multiple cards that get me to the shipping next round. So, I think it's fine. I'm happy to just play it safe. Let's put it out of reach. But if I'm going to ship anyways... I hate my life. Nothing faction-based, some alright stuff. I might highly regret this. This is, like, uber greedy. Uber greedy. Techs aren't bad. Murky, Trading Drones, Holtzman, they're all good. Holtzman, Ilban's gonna grab now. Oh, once he can. Helena blocked it. It's partly tempted to refocus, but I really shouldn't. Do we just go Carfag? Let's get some dudes in, right? We got Tactician. Loads of swords got fired off last round. So we should be able to win this, very likely, right? And then we can do more cool stuff. I mean, it's a D6. It's fine. I don't know about almost guarantee. But I win the fight. We'll be fine. I know what you mean, but I do want to see Firm Grip more. I don't know if I want to play it now. Because I can go shipping later on anyways. It'll be fine. It's fine. I'm going to wait for a real bum draw. Hello, Strategic Push. No, I'll hold off and refocus. We got a lot of decent cards. Like, just using experimentations is fine. We could, if we win the battle, like, yeah, we got options. It's fine. If I refocus and I pull, like, Diplo, it's really awkward, because then Diplo's doing nothing, because I've got to get dudes into the fight. Like, where's Diplo going? So, yeah, the ring, if I could pull it, it's whatever, it'd be nice, but there's a couple of really awkward pulls. Also, I'm going to be allowed to win this for one troop. What is happening this game? Beguiling Pheromones is out, by the way. I have got Fold Space. But I think we'll just take the beat. Starting Melange. I don't know how useful that's going to be. Do we buy one more Liaison? I really don't think we do. I don't think the Liaison's helping us right now. So we're not going to bother. We need a doing deck, not a revealing deck. And yeah, I'm gonna win this for one dude. We're gonna tactician and retreat these dudes and win this with one dude. This game is just off the page. Baron got an insane start. And we're just intriguing our way to that. The past comment was wild as well. You can, yep. You can play intrigues. And I will play this as well, just to take the money. Don't really need the 2 swords, it's fine. I want the money. Gives me high cancel access without having to take cash. I don't really want to give cash out right now. Oh, man. Ah, it's just bad luck. Alright. Fine. Call it hubris. I mean, considering 4 out of, what, 11 or 12 cards? 4 out of 11 cards are yellow, you don't pull any. You shrug. Okay. So, with that being the case, we just hit firm grip immediately. I could selective. Mentat's an option. Yeah. 4 out of 11 are yellow, you don't pull any, you shrug your shoulders. Baron didn't have access? Oh my god, what is happening? What is going on in this game? Immo's got to have access, right? Surely. I don't know, he might just... I've seen people before, I've done it before, where I just take the move that I was going to play and not even realize, oh wait, no one's gone shipping. Experimentation and secret there, he's not guaranteed. Yeah, the double liaisons, I didn't really like those buys. I didn't think it did a lot for him. I didn't think it did a whole lot for him. Okay, so what do we want to do here? We got kind of a weird spot. I want to go selective, but we probably just have to hit this. Hello. Hello. Okay, fair enough. Firm grip might get trashed later in this game. We're gonna selective breed for now, though. I think. Or do we just ship? I mean, I don't need to hit shipping. I've got the freaking. I can just selective breed and get my ring. Or experimentations, one of the two. That Holtzman is out there. Maybe Chow Murky. I know you're saying, yeah, get the money, firm grip, and high cancel at the same time. I do kind of want Holtzman. Liaison, wow. Everything was just at the bottom of the deck. That's nuts. Absolutely crazy. Blackmail. Oh, hello. That's nice. That's good stuff. I will... I have to try to fight for this, right? I have to try to fight for it. Especially if infiltrate. We can infiltrate wealth here. But obviously, I'm now pitching myself into battles on multiple fronts. If I'm going to firm grip, I'd probably just bump this to get it safe. And just go from there. Hardy Warriors from Baron looks not particularly comfortable. No Swordmaster. It's been crazy for Baron. He's been on an absolute journey. Study Melange. What's the odds of me getting that done this game? Good talk. Good talk. So yeah, we could infiltrate wealth. We could go High Council. We have our atomics. If I didn't have atomics, then sure. But I do have atomics, means we can like have 6-7 persuasion. Well, Neva went there. Neva went there. That's why she wanted to get that first. I guess I can infiltrate later. And it makes this is very uncomfortable. I've got a plan. I got a plan. Let's get the 5th bump there. Let's put that into safety. And I might just infiltrate diplomacy into wealth. Might just straight do it that way. There is obviously still a battle going on, but this is gonna be the Baron's 3rd battle win, by the way. Unless we get ourselves involved. Do we actually blackmail the Emperor here and give up on the alliance? And just have firm grip be used to get our bumps here. It feels like that might be what we do. It's a really strange spot. I feel like we have to fight because we can just guarantee the win. And given the fact that he's had 2 battle wins, having a 3rd seems just completely ridiculous. I don't feel particularly comfortable doing this. It feels very not pleasant. So maybe we just blackmail the Emperor and just give up on the alliance and not worry about it. Let firm grip help with these. That's nice. I think I'm just gonna use Study Melange now. We're never getting to the end of this track. We're never getting to the end of this track. It's not happening. Not with this deck. There's just no way. Truth be told, I think we'd do well to get here. Even that's gonna be a challenge. Probably gonna need like a research station to get this point. Or an intrigue. We need some help. But I think that's what we're going to do. We're going to blackmail the Emperor. And just not worry. Because I'm just going to spread myself too thin. Look at this row. Dissecting and treachery. Treachery Emperor, reveal firm grip. Dissecting reveal gets me my last beetle bump. Or rip the row. If we're not getting it, then no one else is. It's going to be tough to get this Talaxi point. Doesn't help the way these have been drawing out have been brutal as well. Really brutal. Did he just go up and down? For money? He needs a sword master. Even Ilban's not got sword master in the game. What is happening? Helena, I assume, is... Oh, he's taking calculated. Well, Ilban's just going to take Holtzman then. I think Helena had ideas on potentially getting Holtzman, but those are going to be gone. Surely Ilban just grabs that now. He's already got one spot. Oh, he doesn't have Spice's Flame. He will do. Okay. So. Guess he didn't have it. So when the power is fully activated, he's got bumps all over the place. So he gets a card draw. He gets a card draw from this. I think 2 side from this and a water from this. It's utterly ridiculous. Helena's got to go. Surely she's got to get this tech, right? No. Do we block tech negotiation? I can't justify it. But Wind Trapped is actually legitimately useful for us. But how am I ever getting a research station in this game? But it's really awkward. We're never getting this point without research station help. But actually, I don't know. I don't know how... No, we need intrigue help for this. We ain't getting it otherwise. So I think we just forget about it. I don't know what to do here. I'm just gonna do this now. What I'm considering doing is signet ringing to Dreadnought. Cache the spice and get the water. That also works. But basically, if we want to get this point, we have to play this, and we have to play this. And we have to get the research station. I don't know how we're getting a research station in this game, but I feel like we have to try. And research station with charisma would give us the spice of slow as well next round. Probably. It's the only way we get the point, so... Ilban's just going to completely commit for this fight. Makes sense. I would. Second chance for Helena to grab Holtzman. Still refuses to do so. Well. We can't grab it. Ilban is just playing weirdest game. I might as well dread. We got money to burn. If I go here, I could save a spice and potentially get selective breeding. So I do think it's worth getting the... that's not what I want. BG? Yeah. I need to give myself options. I'm gonna go for it. I'm gonna go for it. I don't know if this is the correct decision, but it's the one we're gonna make. Worst come to worst, we could always just hit Haga Basin. Baron's just straight reveals for the 6 and calls it a day. Spice there. There's the Holtzman. I guess maybe I should have done that. Well, we're here now. Okay. Hard to turn down Haga Basin. This is the better way. We can always bump up there if we find it. I don't need the money. Like, what's the money doing for me here? Yeah, I think that's what we'll do then. See how it plays out. We've got firm grip options, options here. We just have options. We try to flood the deck, which, given the fact that there's no real military out there, is definitely an option. So this game feels like a minefield. Like a honest-to-God minefield, this game. Yeah, just get the Garrison Troop. little busy, but it's okay. It's enough for free deployments and just flood the deck. Why does the Lord forsake me so? Why does the Lord forsake me so? We can still hit this and firm grip it and attack it. It's not bad. Nothing interesting here. Restricted Ordnance isn't outrageous for us. But... I don't have a way of getting to this, the problem. I mean, we're not getting to there. It is what it is. I mean, maybe I need this game to go 8 rounds. If the game goes 8 rounds, I get the Talaxu point. I get both of these points. I possibly get the Alliance points. Like, it's not like the game going along is bad for us. Sometimes games can go along and be really bad if you can just run out of ways to score. But we have ways still to score. Like, we've got, you know, Charisma, that, possibly that. So there's like 4 or 5 points there, minimum. So it's not like it's bad. Obviously, it's not ideal. I think we actually go Carthag here. Just give ourselves an intrigue. No one's going there. He can't get there. No one can get there. So... let's do this first. Not the best we could have pulled, but sure. Actually, oh no, I was going to say, should have gone Siege. No, when I go Highlander, I get the water. How much strength we put in here? Like 16? Yeah, or just a highline. It's weird this. So yeah, it's... that's the greedy way to play. But then that's assuming that 14 strength is going to be enough, which... I mean, I guess they're all exhausted. There's no garrison. And I have got wind traps. Yeah. There's just no point. Maybe we hit high diplomacy later. It's +4 swords. It is +4 swords, I guess. I'm playing like I've got dispatch in my back pocket. But yeah, given there's no troops, there's no intrigues. Baron has 1 intrigue and that's it. People are just hitting factions. Yes, we heat the car out there. I don't have any swords, do I? Not of any significance. Yep, fair enough. Just lock it up. That's... Only issue he's got is he... Ah, yeah. I was about to say, like, he could go for it, but the problem is... Yeah, he can't... He's got... He'd have to give a point somewhere. Otherwise, I like the idea. This is just basic protection. So we might as well just buy... We got tons of money. Got decent odds of finding this next round. Between Firm Grip and Diplo. Maybe some shipping antics. Although surely Helena just hits it straight away. Now we hold the spice. There's no need to use the spice here. Like this battle. There's no intrigue. There's just nothing. We can always do it later. I think it'll be fine. I have to give myself highliner chances. Have to give myself highliner chances. And racing to this. Racing with his heart to this bump. I don't think he's getting there in time. What a weird game this has been. Like, Ilban is still incredibly strong. Don't get me wrong. Like, he's got tons of... Like, beating Ilban is still going to be difficult. Baron got, like, the dreamiest of starts, but almost went too hard at it. The table did, like, start ganging up on Baron, but table kind of had to gang up on Baron. Like, that was kind of... Not really the Baron's fault. Baron might save his alliance. Spiritual Fervor's out there. Baron's looking to pick this up to save his alliance. Ilban makes the block. It's good for him anyways. That gets him to here. But it blocks off Ilban. It also gives him a specimen so he can at least push something out. Holds on to the specimens, interestingly. I don't know why he didn't spend them. Spiceless Foe for Helena. Shoot comes in, but it won't be enough. It's been a bizarre game, this. What do we do? Do we just buy BG, sister? Interstellar? Interstellar Conspiracy and Firm Grip would be wild. Would be absolutely wild. And I guess worst come to worst, it's just a 2 persuasion card, which is largely what BG Sister's gonna be. It's only 4 cards, though. Take BG Sister. Late game Talaxi Surgeon. I don't know if he can draw into it. Doesn't look like he will be able to draw into it. That's his deck to go, so... So we go on. Savage. That is savage. Wild, wild game this. Carthag it is. What do we draw? Do we find City? Do we find Highliner? Oh, it's not good. It's not great. It's really not great. We've got that. Obviously just a hit there. I feel like, I don't know, do we hit research station first? I mean, experimentation is also good enough, right? Experimentation gets us the point. But then we're stuck on 10. And that's getting played, obviously. I think I close my eyes and hope to get to BG. I never get to this. I have to do this. That's not a good draw. That could have been much, much better than that. That's a really naff draw. We're basically hoping to hit this. Probably secrets, and then like tech negotiation, and just use charisma, get the spices flow, and shut our eyes. Why did I not deploy dudes? Oops. That was a bit silly of me. Never mind. It seems to be happening more and more. I like chatting and speaking, and then it's making me forget the stuff I'm doing. This has been a really complicated game. In my defense. But we're getting there. So I won't complain. It's been a bizarre game. Yeah, none of the other... I mean, Ilban's just been... I mean, Ilban's points has just been... Yeah, just it's been a weird game. He's just been living on Mentat all day, basically. Weirdest game. Need some luck here. That helps. That helps. Now I can actually go and hit a city. No. Baron's got the triple bump. That's brutal. No? Oh, he doesn't. Oh, I was sure he had the triple bump. I was absolutely sure he had the triple bump and he was going for me there. I was like, how have you found bribery? Your one took money, huh? What is going on? I have no idea what's happening. Alright. We got choices. We can go city or we can go Haga Basin. If we go Haga Basin, we can ignore everything I was about to say. Go in city, everyone. It's not worth anything. It's worth nothing. Ah! It's worth nothing. Oh, man. At least Grand Conspiracy would have been a point. That's a sad plans. I mean, I guess. Baron, it would have been a point. It's not really a point for anyone, though. Yellow would have been a point, I guess. Oh, well. By the way, if I lose this by a troop, it's going to be... Actually, I don't think I can win this fight. Oh my god. Me forgetting to put that troop in is actually going to cost me this battle. But she might have had battle intrigues, I don't know. It might cost me the game. If it does... I got decent spice tiebreak. That's the only thing I've got going for me here. I got decent spice tiebreak. I can still force a tie. Yeah. Yellow complaining about draws. Been a lot of wild stuff this game. I'm annoyed about that, but what are you gonna do? Just the 8 fail barn. That is unfortuitous. Gets the Talaxi point at least. I would have got him also to 11. Well, I would have had him on Spice tiebreak because he's got no dudes in. So, I don't know how this is going to end. I haven't a clue. Oh! Oh! What? She must have private army. Yeah, she has private army. Alright, sure. That misdeployment troop might actually come back and cost me this game. If so, that's very unfortunate. Because I would have won this fight and we'd have been absolutely clear. Now I have to see how it ends up. We win Spice tiebreaks. Baron had corner. And I think no one else had anything. I think we win it by Spice. Except Helena had a point for what? Oh, she had Holtzman. Of course she did. Yeah, she had Holtz. I forgot about that. Fair enough, then. Yeah, just missed to put the troop in on research station. And I lost it by 1 sword. They were doing it 16, not 15. Ah, well. What are you going to do? The result doesn't matter. It was a good game. It was a lot of wildness happened. Baron, like, went off absolutely like a steam. And everyone kind of... rocked and rolled from there, but we battled back. Some very aggressive stuff. It was pretty brutal, truth be told. Baron's got, like, a lot of faction progress and no alliances, which is sad. Early firm grip helped, but we had a really tricky business in this deck. Our deck's not really that good. It's been that kind of day. We just had a lot of kind of rubbishy sort of decks. But overall, you know, we played a good game. Alright, we've got deployed the dude. Cost us the game. Whatever. It's not a big deal. Alright. That is what it is. They've been winning on Chow Murky as well. But, yeah, whatevers. Whatevers. Troop lives to tell the story. Yeah, that's what I'll tell myself. So, yeah. I'm not waiting 20 minutes. Alright. Should we attempt to see if we can find an actual serious game on the lobbies? I don't know if we will find a serious game on the lobbies, but I could try. What's the time? Oh, it's 8 o'clock. Damn. How long have I been streaming for? Like 4 hours? No, like 6. Jeepers. I mean, I could. I'd rather be doing something, though. I am going to turn the AC on, though. I guess we could do one more game. I guess we can wait till the next ranked. What to do for, like, 15 minutes? I don't really know. Mess about with some of this stuff. It's probably not really about. The skirmish seasons are still going. I remember reading something about that. I will admit, so the skirmish seasons, when the game first came out, I did do these for a little bit. The skirmish seasons are pretty. They are actually kind of neat. It's basically playing games against the AI, but with all sorts of like weird rule changes. Some of them aren't a big deal. But yeah, usually there's like one rule that's different to the game. And then you score based on how you finish, but also if you do certain things. So here you get, each time you call a threat, you get a point. Each time you get, every 2 spaces at the game, round it down as well. And there's like stats and stuff. I did my share of this when the game first came out for like the first couple of months. Honestly, since then, like, I haven't really gotten involved in any of this stuff. Like, it's neat and, like, that's cool and all, but I can't remember the last one of these that I did, truth be told. They're fun, I guess. I'd say if you're like traveling around and it's kind of an interesting thing to do, kind of like on the side, like on a bus or something, and just play something a little bit different, a bit silly, then sure. But yeah, definitely it's been a while since I've played, since I've done any of this stuff, truth be told. So I know there are some people that religiously play these. Fair enough for them. Then you also got the challenges. This is the actual more in-bake stuff here. I haven't touched any of the immortality stuff. I don't know that I'll touch the immortality stuff. I just don't really have the time nowadays. I would say some of the challenges of the previous games have been pretty cool. The base game ones also. Some of these are hard. Some of these are really nasty. I will admit, and I won't lie, there's definitely a couple of these challenges where I have kind of restart spammed a bit. When I was just like, okay, I need specific cards. I need in the opening row, and I need to get them immediately. And I just restarted the game until it appeared and I got it. Which, I mean, you know, gotta do the thing. But this one, you can't win unless you've acquired 4 Spicemas flows. 4. Do you know how ridiculous that is? To get 4 Spicemas flows. It's utterly ridiculous. So yeah, game like won this one. Yeah, I may have just restart spammed until I got hold of Guild Bankers and then rocked and rolled from there. But they're still hard. What's another one that I know was very difficult? The one a lot of people talk about, Quiz Haderach, Heroic. You only start with 1 agent and an urgent mission. You got Quiz and Lady J. That's kind of a wild one. Your deck is like really weird. What's the other one as well? What's the one where you have to... Is it an X one? Sorry. There's one that's like completely ridiculous. That's the epic game one. This one's kind of nuts. The shipping conglomerate. There's one, I forget where it is, where you have to hit every spot on the board. And I don't remember what it is. Is it this one? Yeah, across the Imperium. This one's wild. You have to send your agent to every single space on the board. There's a lot of spaces on the board. There's like 20. 8 faction. 4 cities. That's 12. 3 spices, 15. You got the 2 Choems. That's 17. And then you got High Council, Mentat, Swordmaster, rally troops, and assembly halls. You got 22 spaces that you have to hit before you can win the game. Do you know how insane that is? I may have done some dugging for Quizzes Haderach and just like high rolling at like Research Station to do that. It took me a few attempts, but we eventually got there. But yeah, that's and you still have to, you know, win the game. That's the other thing as well with this one, for example. I'll boot up here very quickly. What the hell? You can choose any of the base leaders you want, for example, which is cool, just a big beast, whatever. But yeah, and the game will mark it off. But yeah, you've got to hit every single one of these spaces. It's so tough. Because it's just so expensive. I mean, just on the face of it. So you need 5 water, 12 spice, 19 Solari minimum. And that's just to hit literally spaces and do nothing else. 6 water. 2, 4, 5, 6. Now you can say, oh, well, shout out, you know, some places give you the resources back, and yeah, you're kind of right, obviously, so large stuff, but yeah, like, that's a lot of resources to find. That's more resources than you will spend in a vast majority of your games, and you've got to hit every single space. Yeah, like Mentat, Quizzes Haderach, stuff like that. It's cooked. It is a cooked thing. But it is but I will say the challenges are pretty fun. There are some good ones. There was a couple of interesting ones. The Una one I thought was pretty cool. So yeah, you've got to make several farm deliveries. You got like Choem Delegate in your deck, so it's encourages you to hit a lot of shipping, stuff like that. Core entries to the Seek Allies. There's stuff. There are maybe some of these that the game really struggles with, though. What was the base game one? There was one of these. I forget which one it was. Yeah, Fencing Mirror. So whenever a player acquires a card from the Imperium row, they acquire an additional copy of it. That's the gimmick. However, the problem of it... Oh, this one by the opponents just get Gurney, by the way. It's a bloodbath. It's great entertainment. The problem, however, though, if I just boot this up very quickly, is that the AI isn't very good at dealing with the situation. At least they didn't used to be. So what you're looking to do, basically, is target one big card and just gun for it. So, like, Paita, that's a good card. You know what? I'd like 2 of those. That sounds fantastic. So we're actually going to just quickly play a round or 2 out here, because I want to demonstrate this. Yes, this is base game. Yes, it looks weird. Here comes all the Gurney Hallex, by the way. Have fun with this. And just the violence that's about to occur. Let me turn off the AC. Do you know how weird it is looking at a base game board after playing loads of Immo? It looks really strange, by the way. That'll do. Sure. Reveal. So yeah. So all your opponents has a Gurney, which is eventful, which means cities are high priority. You want to just blast cities, of course, all the time. Wow, what a hand for Ariana. Fold space, double dagger, double convincing. Holy Christ. But the problem is, yes, you see they buy 1 card and they get a 2nd copy of it. The problem I found when I played this, it was quite early though, so if we get Paita, you know what? That's cool. Guess what? We got 2 Paita de Vries. That's awesome. The problem you'd have, though, is the AI have a habit of buying not great cards. and then getting 2 of them, and then you find as the game goes on, their deck just completely floods into nothingness. Oh dear God. He's got double opulence. Holy Christ. But it seems like they are a bit. So they would buy a lot of like this junk stuff. They would buy like these spy smugglers and these infantries and the recruiters and whatever else, and just have like 30 card decks and be completely useless. That's a thing they definitely used to do. But I guess they're a little bit better at this now. Like liaisons, you just see like AI with like 12 liaisons in the deck, stuff like that. Just complete madness. Also, by the way, this hand is atrocious. Here comes Gurney. But yeah, so there's a lot of fun to be had in these. We're not getting along this fight. I don't know why I'm playing this out. It's just I can. Instead of twiddling my thumbs for 3 more minutes, I guess. But also, yeah, this was like the base games. This is when the game first came out. The AI were not very good when the game first came out. They did struggle a lot with, like, getting this, like, understanding how the game worked properly, and they would make not very good decisions. They still occasionally make the odd really strange one. They're a lot stronger now and a lot better than they used to be. Yeah, when the AI first came out, it was wild. I have to do this. I have to do this. You understand. Does it double acquire bonuses? Why am I not playing Helena? Oh my God, it's happening! It's happening! This deck! It's just completely bonkers. Oh God. Double shifting, double assassination mission, you know, the good stuff. Get 2 liaisons. But yeah, it's just, some of these, like, is just completely wild, but they are good fun. And I do encourage. Some of them are also just really hard and kind of ridiculous setups, really. I have to try to get this. Come on, game. Give me a deck where I can get this. I will high council. I will high council and reveal to get hold of this. Don't say that. Don't say that I won't do that. I got double Pida. Oh yeah. Oh yeah. Oh, that's the good stuff. That's the good stuff. Hook it to my veins. Here we go. All right. Sword Masters. Who needs Sword Masters in this game? Sword Masters are for chumps. Oh yeah, here we go. Double Pida. Pida to the left of you. Pida to the right of you. It's just completely absurd, but it's good fun. It is good fun. We will get to ranked in a moment, don't worry. I've got like 2 minutes. That's fine. I just want to see, will this actually double acquire bonus? I legit don't know. And we'll go back into game. It's gonna double acquire bonus, isn't it? I'm gonna get 8 bumps out of this card. This seems wrong somehow. Oh dear. That's good stuff. That's good stuff. Totally balanced and good gameplay. Nothing to complain at here at all. Very good. All right, I didn't know it would do that. I think it does it double buy Spice plus flows? I assume it does. Oh, Imperium Row or Reserve. Oh, so you do double buy Spice plus flows. Neat. So yeah, debt build, do that, have fun. All right. Sorry about that, everyone. That was a fun aside. Wasn't that funner than just taking a break and just having a I'm not here screen for 10 minutes? That's not what I meant to press. My bad. Alright then, kids. Here we go then. We'll do one more game. And then we'll call it. That'll be at like 10 o'clock and that'll be plenty long enough. Ugh. Cool. I will say, do appreciate the company. Obviously, I know, constantly the regular streams and such. You know, obviously, so there's, you know, so obviously this one was announced with like a few hours notice, and that's a little bit what it is. As things get more up and running, I will be able to kind of get these a bit more regular. I am looking at possibly making this like regular Wednesdays. Wednesdays I have off almost always. The other day I kind of got slanted, so it might be like, you know, Wednesday afternoons, like 2 to 6 or something like that. It's kind of awkward. Some UK evenings in the Wednesdays I've got stuff I've got to do, so it's a bit variable. But that's what I might look to do, is maybe like make it like on a Wednesday, even every other Wednesday, something like that, like every couple of weeks. That might be what we do. We'll let you know. Watch this space, sort of thing. But yeah, we do appreciate the company. I will say at least that generally speaking, we tend to get, at least generally when it's a weird thing. So when I play the odd game just kind of offline. I'll resolve that out. Sorry, just a message just came up there, which I'll need to deal with later. Sorry, kids. Apologies. Why? Sorry. That was bad timing. Right, okay. Anyways. Alright. One more spin for the day. What was it? Yeah, I was saying, so when I'm playing, like, off-stream, occasionally, they tend not to be, like, the most, like, yeah, so-so sort of games, but it tends to be just, like, whenever we stream, we have just these weird games. It happens a lot. I don't know why that is, but it is a thing that I have noticed. I'm not complaining. Interesting games, weird spots, horror draws, sadness, and grief. It's like the usual afternoon for me. Alright. What do we got then? Hopefully we can finish fairly decently. Second spots. And we are going to be going off meta for this a little bit. Okay. Troop transports. Ilbarn taken immediately. Shuttle fleet's out there. Ecaz taken immediately. Ecaz, eh? Two choices. We can play Hundro, or we go for Ilesa. I kind of like playing Ilesa in second position. She has a bit of flexibility to her with one step ahead. What you're looking for is individual graph cards. So we have got Chair Dog, which is okay. I'd need to pair it up with something, though. Obviously, like, Web of Power would be just busted with her. But I think we're going to go Ilesa here. Not the strongest leader in the game. She's alright with Immortality. We've already played Hundro already as well, so let's play Ilesa. Let's play something a little bit different. I would say, like, Beast is... If Beast is, like, my best leader, Ilesa, I think, is my favorite leader outside of that. And Paul. They're like the two... I quite like them because they're kind of quirky. Alright, okay. So the question's going to be who blinks first with a power, basically. So with a laser, when we start, we get to the choice of... Oh, man. That's awkward. That's a bad hand. Normally what you want is options. Here, I have no idea what he's going to do. I assume he's going to ship. So I'm going to put the ring aside, but if I put the ring aside and then he goes fold space, it's going to look really bad. So let's hope this doesn't mess up. No money in the combat. That's a bad opening hand. Double convincing. That's annoying. It's good in the fact that we're going to have 4 persuasion for Web of Power, which means we now kind of have to play for it. He does go smuggling, thank God. With his ring? Oh. I don't think he drew great. So the idea with, yeah, Ilesa, you want to try and, like, make play for yourself as safe as possible. So we're going to use this to, like, pick up some money on the side. I don't know if I want to buy the fold space cards. I like buying them where possible, but I need a reason to play them. Shipping is obviously great for Ilesa because you can just put cards like Experimentation to the side and just hit shipping and get extra spice as you're doing stuff, which is great. That was a gamble, by the way, too. If he went fold space, we were in absolute trouble. But took the chance and it worked. Hager Basin. An unusual move. Who is blinking first with a power, is the question. 2 troops. I think he's revealing. I legit think he's revealing and he's going to select breed next round. I legitimately think that's what he's doing. I'm blowing this row because we're never seeing Web of Power and I'm letting it exist. We're getting it out of there. I legit think he's doing that. Let's get out of there. Okay. I would like to have got it. Not going to happen. Okay. So Signet Ring we can do. Probably just go Carfag. He's used his water. He's going Wealth Mentat, so he's going to have Hardy Warriors. Guaranteed. Let's go Carfag. We have to commit now. Also, we can get the 2 water anyway, which should also be good. Because we're in second spot, we need to get to Swordmaster ASAP. So we're not going to spend the money for full space cards. I do like buying them. They are useful to have, but again, you need a good... you need a reason to buy them, and sometimes it's not worth it. If you've got something like Slig Farmer, great. If you've got cards that you can play around with, awesome. You've got a big reveal deck, cool. But you don't always want to buy the fold space cards. Don't always want to do so. So assumably, he's going to use a dagger to Mentat, which means he only has 1 left in the deck, and if he doesn't draw it and goes Hardy Warriors, we can beat him with cannon turrets. That's the plan. Or he goes really greedy. No, he'd have to put them all in. Whatever happens, he's putting them all in at Hardy Warriors. I don't see how he doesn't make that move. He has to draw the other faction access as well, which is not guaranteed. So, we'll see how this plays out. Assassination mission. But genuinely think the plan was for him to reveal. If he's got reveal of 3 now, 100% that's what he was looking to do. Thopter, great card for us. Single icon, double drawing. Absolutely fantastic. I know shifting's out there, but we have to worry about ourselves. Beautiful card for us. Also not a bad card to Chair Dog either, actually. It's alright. But the idea with a laser is you want to get graph cards that are single icon. You put them aside as the... Yeah, he was solely doing that. And the idea is that you take the graph card like this, you set that aside. The card for 1 step ahead, it only cares about the card you put down. So as long as it's got one icon on it, you get the spice. It doesn't matter that the card is part of a graph chain and that you're not actually sending it to a set, you're sending it somewhere else. It doesn't matter. As long as this card you set down has one icon and you use it, you get the spice. So that's the trick with a laser. Target these cards, hunt them down. Plan coupling, Gola, Chair Dog, anything like that, single access graphs, replacement eyes, absolutely go for them. If this guy has the dagger, do we tie him? He just got Weber in the shadows. We're tying him. We are tying him, absolutely for sure. Also, the water's no good for him because he's already used the water, so that's fine. Wonder what Hundro had, by the way. We'll see. That's a bad result. So, experimentation. Now, we don't have to ship. We can hit Great Flat. As long as we use experimentation, we get extra spice. So we've got options. We could go there instead. But I don't know. What's the text? Oh, we're shipping. Oh, we're shipping. Yep. Don't worry about that. We're shipping. He's going straight there, yeah. What other cards are really strong for, like, for a laser, like single access cards? There's a few. Even Gildercord. That's the one that infiltrates. It's the 6 coster. Infiltrates space and get highline for 2 less. Even that's not bad. You don't get the spice discount or the rebate until you've already gone to the space, but effectively you're highlining for free spice. That's pretty awesome. Yeah, anything that's single access, especially if it infiltrates, Weber Power, Jamis, any of those cards. Really good. But yeah, with troop transports, we're just hitting shit all day. Good thing as well, a card like Chair Dog, it's not like a card everyone always guns for. It's a sort of card you can leave a little bit. So yeah, Fopter's up and running. That's great. Signet Ring can now start buying stuff. Again, also, if you're going shipping, you don't need to be buying fold space cards. You're getting them anyways from just hitting the space. But effectively, we're like, basically, we're Beast now, in that we've got the initial Spice and Solari that the Beast had anyway, so a laser can be kind of very flexible like that. Can do a lot of cool stuff. It is definitely very much tread with care, though. But yeah, he was so revealing. Like, you would never ever go Hager Basin still suits as a normal route. You'd never do that. If anything, you're going still suits, great flat. Never doing that route. So I feel, say, completely justified what we did. Let's pick up Chair Dog. Spice Smuggler is actually not a bad card for laser as well, because again, it's single access. You're basically getting it. You're paying 1 spice for a bump and 3 coins. It's actually not bad. But given we've already got Fopter, it's kind of tempting. I'm not gonna lie. Problem is, we're not getting Swordmaster for a while, so we'll just take the Liaison. That's fine. It's not a card that anyone else is likely to pick up. People don't really like Spice Smugglers. Like, it's okay. It's not great. But if you can find something that pairs with it cool, like if you can get like some crazy Goda stuff going on with this, with a lot of spies behind you, that can be a lot of fun. It's not a card I think you should discount immediately. I think early game it can be pretty good, but it also can be very awkward. If you can get like this early and then guarantee like 6 access for anyone else, this is suddenly a much better card. Row ripped. Oh dear. Whoa. I mean, that's ridiculous. Ilban, round 1 in the shadows. Round 2, either second in the shadows or TM. Oh my gosh, that's disgusting. Well, okay. Ilban is favorites. He nearly got frickin' Cho'em. These cards coming out are wild. Voice he'll take for sure. Okay. I really feel like a lot of today has been like just playing with bits and pieces decks. Occupation out there. Now, what did Hundro take? He left us detonate the Dreadnought swords. Did he have more swords? He's thinking about it. Tactician? Ambush? I think those could well be swords. It's quite possible. Getting 8 spies on Ecaz in round 2 is kind of wild. We can put this aside. The alliance is safe. Like, no one's jumping us in time. It's almost impossible. Maybe I should have done that actually. You know, maybe that was a mistake. Well, we're here now. Yeah, maybe I should have just gone great flat high line. That was probably the right move. Never mind. I mean, he's gonna smuggle and give me a coin. Quite possible Hundro has his ring and will smuggle and take some money, so... Yeah, this and this would have been stronger. I could still do it. I don't have to use Fopter. I could fold space Highline. I don't know what to do. I mean, arguably we take the spice anyways. Gives me access to, like, Shuttle Fleet. We take Shuttle Fleet instead of 2 transports. I don't hate that. The other thing as well is, like, if we do play this, we draw a couple of cards. There are worlds we get to 8 and get Cho'em or Occupation. It is possible. Oh, he had the water. Oof. Oof. Well, it's good enough for just turning into a point there, so... You know, point to point. So he'll get involved here, obviously. What do we do? I feel like highlining can't be bad. I also think highline might be good because I don't think I'm beating Ilban to Swordmaster. It's very hard for me to beat him to Silver. He can just go here, cash, that's 6. I'm gonna be at 2, 7. But I can just fop to up and down and just get Shuttle Fleet. But I think this is worth fighting for. I think this is worth fighting for. Let's do it. And we won't mess about. We'll just get it in. I think Machinations... Yeah, I think it's worth it. The reveal spice of Fopter's not bad, by any stretch of imagination either. But yeah, we'll put the hammer down. Doing this also just slows down people getting in the way of our shipping as well. Obviously want to try and dominate that as much as possible. Here's the smuggling move as mentioned. So he can just smuggle with his ring and get 7 Solarian and beat us to shipping and beat us to Swordmaster anyway. So I was like... It's too easy for him to just beat us to Swordmaster. And if we're not Swordmastering, shipping isn't doing a whole lot. The idea is to ship and get us to Swordmaster in time, but it won't do it, so... Let's just fight. Get stuck in. Do we take Weirding Way? Weirding Way does let you do some pretty wild things sometimes. Also, there's stuff like Web of Power and like in the shadows and such out there. It's kind of scary. Let that there. So I'm gonna take it. Anything that kind of gives you, anything that kind of gives you ways of breaking the rules of the game are usually pretty cool. Here it comes. TM doing its stuff. Why there's 2 TMs in the deck, I'll never know. If it was just one, fine. The fact there's 2 TMs in the deck, I'll never understand. We might be able to still get Shuttle Fleet, actually. In theory... We could, if we have experimentation or like the graph card down, we can get the second spice, up, down, take spice, and then take Shuttle Fleet. That might actually be more valuable than what we're about to do. Obviously no surprise there. Oh, and shifting, oh my god. This is cooked. And he's got in the shadows as well. Ugh. That is very, very, very strong. This is an overcommitment, maybe. I gotta respect their intrigues. So, give me a Fremen bump. Let's get access to Siege. Access to more spaces is good. So yeah, so we can just put Chair Dog down, and it's just like, it doesn't matter. Whatever we play, we get the spice. We're eyeing up Fold Space to Wealth. We might not even need to, actually. We might be able to Fold Space anywhere else. If they both cash in their money, then that'll pay for us. Wealth is literally just to get to Swordmaster. Is he going to fight me for this? I'd be surprised. Not be seeing any Fold Spaces for a while. I'm just trying to work out if I could ever, like, go mentatting. I don't think so. I don't know if he's going to take the money or not. I legit don't know. In that case, then... I am taking a slight gamble here. I'm well aware of this. But it seems hard to see how Ilban doesn't take his Swordmaster here. Dagger was not the best draw I could have had in the world, to be honest. But hey. Kind of hoping this works. He's after Shuttle Fleet. That's what that move is. That's the Shuttle Fleet move. This might be about. This could backfire here. I am taking a gamble. I'm basically daring Ilban to not take Swordmaster. I have a plan B if that does happen. There is a plan B. Wow. He must have Windfall. What is that move? What is that move? Haven't a clue. Well, whatever. The backup was Research Station. It's fine, take the beetle. So we take the spice, use that for our own Shuttle Fleet. Emperor, Fremen, that. I have full license to be aggressive with a faction. What faction makes most sense here? Emperor? I think Emperor makes a lot of sense to be aggressive with. I think we've got license to go for it. What cards has he bought? Yeah. But yeah, we could have research station, and I think that and the 2 cards we were guaranteed to get would have given us Chome Directorship or Occupation. We would have got guaranteed 8. So even if that was lost, then we had a backup plan. As it is, we've got 5. A kind of awkward 5. Might take just G manipulation. Carryall's a weird one. It's not bad in theory for us. We've got 2 water. But obviously we're doing a lot of shipping. And we don't necessarily need a ton of spice because we're a laser. It's kind of awkward for us to use. There's a reason in the Immo homebrew on TDS, this card got buffed. I think it reveals for 2 spice. So 1. Memory serves me correctly. So we could get it, but it is a bit awkward. I think given we've got BG already with Weirding Way. So one thing is also interesting as well. So with Weirding Way lets you take another turn and meet up this one. So what you can actually do with Weirding Way is you can set down a card other than that with 1 step ahead, play Weirding Way, and then pick up the card you put aside and use it immediately. So you can put, like, daggers down, for example, and guarantee yourself Mentat and get the spice on top. So Weirding Way can do all sorts of really weird stuff. Always a lot of fun. Let's take G manipulation. And I don't think I want to take anything else right now. 1 liaison would be alright. I'll take 1. Although we do need to get these daggers trashed, that's for sure. But yeah, that's what it's about with a laser. When you're playing a laser, like, just find ways to kind of get around. It's really weird. So like, she came out with Rise of Ix. I don't think she's a very good Rise of Ix leader. She's a lot better in Immortality because there's kind of ways to get around some of the limitations and bits and pieces and the restrictions put on top of you. Interesting question, by the way. Why on earth did this man Mentat and not go Swordmaster? Does anyone have any idea? I assumed he had, like, stuff. And by stuff, I mean, like, Windfall? Was he that... did he legitimately pay that just to guarantee he pulled out a card or something? I have no idea. I have no idea what the plan was there for Vildbarn. Really, really strange decision. Because now I'm getting Swordmaster, and then Ecaz is getting Swordmaster. Does he have Infiltrate, maybe? And he was happy to sacrifice it because he's got Chome Delegate and just hit this? Was that why he did that? I have no idea. Also curious to see what Hundro's going to take for his... So Hundro might go and grab Troop Transports. It might be why he bumped up for tech-wise. But Troop Transports is not as good for Hundro because he already, like... He already has stuff. Oh, by the way, with all these in the shadows going on, we are absolutely protecting these alliances. Row ripped. Lady J spotted. Just Humanity. There's loads of unload cards out there. Still guards out there. Just Humanity it is. So we need to just bear that in mind. That we played aggressively. Also worth noting, by the way, any cards that you have set down with one step ahead are not affected by anything that makes you discard cards. Mother Mahayim, Test Humanity, stuff like that. They are bait rooted to the ground. You cannot pick those up to discard them. Bear that in mind. This combat, by the way, this combat's happening. Sorry. I don't know what we're waiting for. Something. I mean, if you can beat him, you gotta play it. You gotta charge him here, right? 2 waters, all right, of course, but I mean, if you can beat him, you gotta play. He typed XNN. I do not know what that means. I get nothing. I have nothing. Is he having interface issues? Or has, like, he been abducted by his cat? I don't know. I don't know. You wait, cheat rewards all around. So once again, Chair Dog will have to go down to the graph card. So interesting enough with Chair Dog, you can graph Chair Dog to graph cards to cards that don't have icons with them, by the way. Which is pretty wild. So you can graft Chair Dog to like a convincing argument if you want to do that. I've just realized way I've played this, I've actually misplayed. Remember what I was saying about well, I might actually be okay here. Remember what I said about like how Weirding Way lets you break the rules of the game? Yeah, I've actually made a mess of this. I've actually misplayed. I shouldn't have put that down. Because I can play Weirding Way, but then I can't get to this. If I Chair Dog Signet Ring, I then no longer have any actions. And if I go Signet Ring, I can't Swordmaster. So I've made a bit of a mess of this. Which is my bad. Oh well. No spice for us. It's fine. So you'll see now, Chair Dog will pull up here. Like I said earlier, I just misplayed. So that's on me. Do we pay the Solari for the Fold Space card? I actually think we do. But yeah, that was silly of me. That's a spice we didn't need to spend there. Just needed to take longer on that. And actually root the round out there. Freaking convincing arguments like the worst thing for lazy. It just gets awkward. Let's see. Anyway, so Hundro went and took... He did take... hello. He went and took... Restricted Ordnance. So he's got +4 swords in all combat. So it's going to be very strong in this game, by the way. Very strong. Memocores is out there. It's going to be tempting. Claw's now communicating in numerics. I think that's the number 7 in binary. So Dreadnought taking Memocores, as you'd expect. But yeah, 100% with doubling the shadows out there and weather and like stuff like that. My weather power went, but like if I'm going for these alliances, I need to bump them again. And I have kind of quit myself to doing this, so yeah. Decisions have been made. We're going to get one more ship in next round, and then we're going to be done. Probably go up and down and grab 2 transports if it's still there. Artillery is like... I don't know. Is he going research station? Ilbon's made up. He's playing a really weird game. Playing a really weird game of this. Like, he's just... I don't know why he abandoned the Swordmaster. That must have been just a misplay or something. I haven't got a clue. Ilbon's already over there, by the way. Just powering Talaxu Master. I think he's actually going to go down as well. He might even do that. Just completely ridiculous. What are we chair dogging, by the way? Just chair dogging Carfac, I guess. I don't want to draw. Don't want to draw this hand. Absolutely not. A lot of cards I want to be using there. That's breeding. Well, test of humanity. Fine. So I'm moving the camera away a little bit there. Apologies. Move this across. Stretching out a little bit more here. He's seeing, obviously, Jessica's there. He's got High Council. Like, seems a pretty reasonable move to me. He's going to Mentat and then do it. Yeah, so even though this has no icons, this at least does. Wow. We're not getting involved. Like, there's dreadnoughts out there. There's just lots and lots of bad stuff out there. We need to not get involved. Be disciplined. Wait for next round. We can hit next round hard with troop transports and our dudes. We can go to war. It's going to be a lot more responsible. So, realistically, I need 2 bumps here. I need probably 2 bumps here and a bump here. I need to get these up to 5. These alliances are not safe. With all the in the chat, especially with this. This alliance is not safe, like, at all. It's very, very scary. So, I think that's probably best thing to do. If we're up to 5, they'll be okay. This we're not getting involved with. We want to basically put these alliances out of reach so they don't feel a desire to chuck really bad stuff at us. That's kind of the logic. Talaxu Lab's up. I actually think Talaxu Lab's not a bad card. I think it's a better card than people give credit for. Yeah, as I said, there's so much unloading and stuff going on. Like, it's just, there's going to be bumps galore here. This is a race to the top, absolutely. The hope is these two get embroiled so heavily with each other. They don't get involved. I actually do think we take Talax Lab. Spice could be useful. We've already got liaisons as well. Like, I don't want to just flood my freaking deck with those. And also the specimen that Talaxulev gives can be pretty key. Especially in a game like this, where our progress on this is not very good. So, it's fine to find a chill. Stilgar will be taken, or Charney, whichever you prefer. Both are strong. Goes to Stilgar. I actually think I would have taken Charney, I'm not going to lie. But, yeah. Whatever. Everyone's having a pretty decent time with this game. I Hundro only says he's got 2 points, but he's doing better realistically than that. But he is being a little bit slow to get going. There is a lot of potential. But Hundro needs the game to go long, basically. He needs the game to go long. He's being helped by the fact that these two don't have their Swordmasters and it's round 5. Which is kind of wild. Twisted Mentat taken by Ecaz. Ecaz, I think, is abandoning Swordmaster at this point. TMs begin. So obviously we'll just start flooding the Spiceless Flows. Might take Jessica, actually. Yeah, he does. Didn't even look to see what he was going to draw before taking Jessica. Just not even interested. Kind of funny. But it is wild how these two are just basically forgoing Swordmaster in this game. Ilban's deck is freaking ridiculous as well. Shiftings there. Ilban is just scheming. And he picked up X-Engineer? When the heck did he do that? Okay. Here comes the wild bump. Say, this is just violence. But the moment this alliance gets sealed, all this faction power is going elsewhere. Wow, he didn't fight for it. That surprises me. I'm really surprised by that move. I really thought he'd go for that. Really surprised by that move. I'm not sure that's right. I think he has to go for that. Like, he gets the bump there, but why? What does that achieve? He's out of turn for shipping. Is he just giving this up? He even had it in the shadows. Like, he could have just taken the bump there and revealed for it. What's going on? Does he have infiltrate? That's the only thing I can assume is he's got an infiltration instead of shipping. That's the only thing I can assume is what's going on here. And he needed the bump to do it. That's bad. This alliance, this Emperor alliance, is in absolute jeopardy right now. Absolute jeopardy. There is so much faction. If I'd known how much faction stuff was going on, I never would have taken this bump. And I would have just bumped this and called it a day and just cemented this. Yeah, this is awkward. We don't have to commit to this. We really don't. That's getting played first. Do I think... What do I think I'm doing round 2? Just hit the fact. Just get Diplo going. Yeah, just get Diplo going. Alright, here we go. It's trash. Did I just trash the dagger out of hand here? I'm never using it. Just trash the dagger, it's fine. Mentat conflict. I have to make a decision now if I'm going to go for this. I've got so little faction power in my deck's the problem. I think the answer is no. I think the answer is we don't do it. It's just so... It's just... I'm never gonna do it. This and this and this. I just don't have a lot of faction power. I got Fold Space, I got Diplo, and that's it. So I think we basically say that bump's just gone to charity, and we call it a day. I'll need to take a 5th bump here, probably very soon. I might even just straight hit Fold Space. And give myself more faction access later. We basically just sacrifice that. It's not great, but I feel like it's the way we have to proceed. You know? Not even in second mark on that. That's kind of nuts. Yeah, there's no way. I think bump there, call it a day. I think that's not unreasonable. Holtzman came off for him? Oh my god. Well, let's see why he felt the need to take the bump. What's the plan here? That's the plan. Well. Nasty. Nasty. Could go Mentat, it's still there. Just trash more cards. Trash out like Signet Rings. Pretty done its work at this point. Yeah. Yeah, that's never going to see any more use. It's just an access card. Get rid of it. Paul Fopter, which is not... I mean, I'm going to have to use it. He wants to do this so we can send Side D the Secrets and the Jesuit. Water. Fairly standard move. Him getting the Imperial Basin was so big for him. Eliminated his water shortage, he just has the basin. Ridiculous. We've got Corner, which obviously is nice, but it's going to be very, very difficult to actually do anything with Corner, being honest. It's going to be hard. We will have to use Fopter. Probably. I don't know if that goes. Goes Arakeen. Oh, just. The guy got flagships? I don't know. We're definitely taking the spice. We do pull experimentation. Okay. Okay. Alright. So, we got choices to make here. Theory, this could be played. But I'm thinking I'm okay with just revealing it for a specimen. We're going to need... Well, we need 2 experimentations. We need 2 researches. We've got specimens. So, we need to research twice. Now, the argument is that we consider going Highliner now. It gives us our protection bump in this horrible faction nastiness that's going on here. We are going to need to ensure that alliance. This alliance, don't worry about it. There's nothing for it. There's so much firepower out there for the Emperor. You should never have bumped for it. But I didn't know it was going to be there. So, I think what we do is we hit this. Cement. I can't even deploy properly, though. I can only deploy 3 dudes. Let's just get secrets done now. Sure. Let's just do it. That's, in theory, good. But I gotta get, you know, far enough on the track to actually make that mean something. I'm there. We're gonna appeal the specimens to get to that. That gets us to there. We've got so much work to do to try and get this, this bump. Sky's Eurocrats, not a great card, by the way. It's great if you can get to the end. The wild bump is always nice. But it's not a very well-received card on the competitive scene. What we got coming? That and that. Strong. Takes Carino genes. Okay. Is he just taking money? He might need it. High-M, more BG out there. Some grafting out there. And coupling. So he's gonna jump down here. I guess he's taking detonation devices? Like, he can't actually get anything else. Like, this is the only tech he can get, is this. That's why I didn't like it when he bumped up. I think he was intending to get here. He might not buy a tech. He might just not bother. He doesn't bother, so that shipping bump was just a waste. Okay. Alright. Let's go get this. Tactician is found. Okay. Let's go get Charney. We need the water. 2 persuasion will be good. Industrial espionage. If I could chair dog it, it'd be awesome. But it's so unlikely. I just can't. I've only got 1 graph card. It's so ridiculous. Oh, I should have played Tactician. I didn't see it tied me. I mean, Secrets is not going to be a popular hit spot because the alliance is already sealed. So neither of these guys really want to hit BG, so it's not a big deal. He might have more swords. He actually had ambush. Wow. I will save my dudes. He might have swords to go past that, so fine. Actually ambush to win it as well. That's pretty wild. I don't know how useful the dudes in the back pocket will be, but we've got them. Man really wanted the Mentat. Has he got demand respect? He does. That'd be why. That's why he wanted to win. Like I said, this alliance was just never happening. It was never happening. Pro Quo. That's kind of awkward. Let's see. Round 7. What we got? Pull fold space. Alright, we have options. We're getting ways out there. Alright. What we're going to try to do is try and, in theory, get... The idea is the money doesn't matter. If we can somehow get this to Mentat or something useful... What techs have we got? Flagships. We'll just put it down. If we can somehow get that to do something really cool for us. I mean, it doesn't really matter. The resources is not really that important. It's certainly not the Solari. The spice might matter. So maybe there's a world we can get the spice out of that. I guess maybe I should put recon down. But the other issue is, am I actually ever winning this fight? And that's questionable. That's questionable. What do we do? I'd bump this if you want the troops, right? I feel like it's coming here. Which is going to force me into going Highliner, which I don't really want to do, I'm going to be honest. Don't really want a Highline. Okay. I guess it looks like I'm going to Highline, so it's kind of a wasted bump. This is more easy to attack. So, yeah, it's really tricky to know what to do here. If I go selective breeding, I can't afford the Dreadnought. If I play Quid Pro Quo, I can't afford it. I don't see I'm ever winning this fight. Shipping was left. Do I go Weirding Wave Research Station? I think so. That protects the spice. I can get Disguise going as well. These troops are just going... It's just meaningless. These troops are just meaningless. Let's not put these in. It's a waste of time. Okay. It's fine. You can have the spot. I don't care. I'm not interested. I'd rather play it. Just need to keep an eye out for BG stuff. Shadows. Yeah. Annoying thing is we don't have 9 already, so I can't just reveal for the Spiceless Flow. Which I would consider doing because I've got Corner, but we don't actually have it, so... You know. Basically, the long and short of all this is that we're in a really bad spot. We're in a really bad spot. And I'm trying to, like, swindle my way out of trouble, but it's not looking... good. If either Test or Maheim gets played, I got nothing. So now we've got a situation where High Council's open, and we could High Council, and then that'd save us. I think we have to High Council. We can pick this up later. We got cards. A card that gets us there. I think High Council's more important. And we just hope we don't get Maheimed. If Maheim happens, Maheim happens. That's just the way it goes down. He had infiltrate. Is he infiltrating High Council? What's he infiltrating here? He is infiltrating High Council. Should never have taken this bump. Should have found a way to get that there. Knew it was greedy. It's not in terrible danger, but it's not comfortable. He did not use shifting allegiances. Did you see that? He played it, but he didn't actually spend the spice for a bump. What was that about? I don't know. We're gonna get the Spiceless Flow, so that's good. Is this cheap spice? Yes, but it's like, doesn't really matter. Alright. We have Industrial. We have not seen Chair Dog. We're going to try and get this with Chair Dog. It also guarantees us access to tech negotiation, which is what I want for flagships. That's the plan. Ugh. Combat's going to be interesting. I mean, I said earlier, Ilban was big favourite. And so it is largely proved to be. Tech negotiation. He just banks it? He doesn't even take detonation, he needs the spice. I think he needs, I think he's got like private army. Why didn't he just... I'm surprised he didn't just reveal for the dagger. What's going on here? What's happening? Yeah, with artillery as well. Like, why would you play that? He must be confident he's going to win. He must be sure that Ilban has nothing. Very confident. Ilban has nothing. Well. Push ties it. He must have swords. No way! That is unbelievable. I cannot believe that has just happened. Wow. That is... Even if he went and bought detonation devices, then fine. He didn't even buy detonation. Oh no, and espionage. Oh, this is bad. I'm not getting to flagships, possibly. I don't have any idea what's about to happen. Put experimentation down. I might need any of these free cards. I don't care about the spice. It's not important. Oh, man. What have I got to do to pair up Industrial Espionage as a graph? I just never seem to be able to do it in this game. This cannot pair this with anything. This is ridiculous. He's pushing to try to get to the end. I can't believe that dagger cost him that battle. That's possibly even more egregious than the troop I didn't put in. It's close. That's just like when you didn't even buy anything. It's just doing a move for the sake of doing a move. So I don't know what to do now. We have this really weird spot where I don't know what to do. We can just take flagships. I could play Fopter to try to pull Chair Dog to get this grafted. If I can get this grafted, I get this point. I don't get this point basically any other way. We have no city access. If I don't graft this, we never get the point. So I think we have to try and play this out. We're going to try and really heavily greed this. May God have mercy on my soul. We didn't even draw it. We didn't even draw it. I mean, what in the hell do you have to do? Why can I not pull these cards together? Why is it so hard? I just don't understand why it's so difficult to pair this card with a craft. Oh dear. Oh man. Next time I'm shuffling these cards. I'm not letting the computer shuffle these cards. I'm doing it. This game is terrible at shuffling. We still have Highliner. We still have Highliner. But the problem is we now no longer have... We might have to Highline Research Station now with Charney. I think that's the only move we've got. I think it's all we have. No one can get there. That will guarantee us the point. Are we realistically going to win the fight? Probably not. Mentat's doing nothing. Mentat's just like... I don't know. It depends what he does. Spy's being taken everywhere. See what happens. It's kind of up to him. If he highlines, then we just grab this. We'll see what happens, but it's just all kinds of sad. We could still just go here with quid pro quo and steal the alliance. Like, that's still also an option. Like, we have quid. We shouldn't totally discount that. Maybe we just grab flagship and then just wealth and just quit it. I have no idea. Let's see what Hundro does. Is this game going 9 rounds? The thing is, Diplo and Charney here also gets me the Spiceman's Flow, which gets corner active. So that's just worth 2 points. If he goes there, I go there. If he goes there, I guess I go there. If he does something else, I don't know what to do. It's a real coin flip. Klaus again types 111. I have no idea what's going on. Hundro conspires. He takes Menta, okay. I don't know if he had that or found it or what happened there. Am I ever winning this battle? He's got 2 deployments. This is worth more points than this, though. This is just worth 1 point. I guess I'm still getting the Spice Must Flow, right? If I just leave it, he just takes it. He might just end the game. Chair Dog was the bottom card of the deck. Chair Dog was the bottom card of the deck. Jeez. It's absolutely disgusting. Okay, let's keep an eye out for BG stuff. The other issue we've got to be careful of is the more stuff we play, the more we might actually get denied. Like, we could get, like, Mahayim'd. I don't know who took Mahayim. I've kind of lost track of who's taken what cards. Ilbon's got Mahayim. Okay, don't have to worry about that. Test of Humanity, Hundro, I think, has. Yeah, he's got Test. Ilbon's missed his Spice Must Flow. He has missed his Spice Must Flow. Drew in the shadows. Didn't trash it yet. 8 persuasion buys nothing. That's tough. Not happy. Carfag sealed. That's fine. So we can play like Diplo and we'll be safe. I mean, we still don't have that point. So we might as well just try and get an intrigue to help us out here. I can't actually deploy anything. I have no access, so... I mean, it's a respin. Hold on to that just for a moment. Make it look like we whiffed. It's a strong pull. Now, the other thing that is worth noting, if this game does go 9 rounds, if we get third, which looks like we will, the money actually does play for flagships. We got Shuttle Fleet as well anyways. Bear in mind, we've had Shuttle Fleet this whole game. It's kind of wild. If this game continues, which it might, because Hundro is there on the research track, this game's going 9 rounds, isn't it? This game is going 9 rounds. What is going on? Has Double Cross been played? If Double Cross has been played, I'll retreat. If not, we have to leave it in. This is important. No, Double Cross has not been played. I can't risk him just double crossing me here out of the combat. I think that's a bit too... I gotta make sure I get this money. The troop isn't a big deal. Spice was slow. Do I just take like a liaison just to balance it out a little bit, or try to? Face Dancer. I could top deck Face Dancer. I got specimens to spare, right? I might as well. I might as well. Give me a liaison for that. So yeah, this is going 9 rounds. Wild game. By the way, corner market is currently active and is worth double points. So he's got staged for 1. He'll get to 10. But I don't think he can score anything else here. This game is going to carry on. He does not have detonation devices, I don't think. He never bought it. Remember when he went to tech negotiation and never took a thing? Could end the game now. But he never bought it. So we move on in this wild, wild affair. It's Grand Vision. That is not good for me, really. We find Chair Dog. I don't know what to do here. I think we just put this down and we'll work it out later. So I think we just hit this, right? I don't know what we do. Could in theory smuggle just to get we can get diversion off with flagships. And just get spice together, basically. Could go Spaceport just to draw cards. This is a little uncomfortable. Mentat's there. Mentatting with Liaison doesn't feel the best. I don't need the spice. A spaceport. That's pretty gnarly draws. Pretty gnarly draws. There is legit consideration of just revealing instantly. Take Spiceless Flow. Finish on 13 points. And pray. I know we can graph that. So we can play it, but obviously the problem I've got to be careful of Mahayam. Mahayam's out there. I don't know if he's got a way of like activating Mahayam to like make people discard. If he does, I think we just reveal. He has Test, but it could be anywhere in that deck. Also, the other issue I've got, this alliance is kind of just toast now. So, yeah. Remember what I said about these alliances not being safe? That's kind of what I meant. Speaking of alliances being toast. Wow. How did that not get defended? He highlined and ended up sacking that off. Wow. That's kind of insane. So, do we just face dancer this? BG was not played. He's got Test, he can do that anyways. I feel like we have to try and protect this, right? Liaison. Discard pile. I don't want to join to that. Now, if we're forced to discard, then, you know, weight goes down. Felt like that was the only move we could make. We have to try and protect that. We just want to reveal, basically, at this point. What do you mean it's worth nothing? The way these operate sometimes, I don't know. He went that way. He couldn't get there, thankfully. Looking for anything to ring, I guess. Apologies for that. What happened? Arakeen, Mentat. Highline Great Flat. We're just waiting for this now. That's not good. That's bad. That's not what I want to see. Demand Respect's out, right? Has that been played? Yeah, it was played. So unless he has a way of getting a bump, or he has a way of getting a bump and winning the fight, our alliance looks safe. Okay. If we do get... Yeah, he has to go for it. So we've got an interesting choice here. We can... I think we just have to assume he isn't going to win the fight, right? Do we just reveal? We just have to reveal, right, and just hope he doesn't win the fight. Right? We reveal, we're guaranteed 12 points, possibly 13. We could basically, the idea is we could play and bump here and then use quid pro quo to protect the alliance. But we're giving up the Spiceless Flow to do it. I think the way to do it is we score the Spiceless Flow, and if the alliance gets stolen, the alliance gets stolen, and that's the way it goes down. So... I think we just do this. And we say, if it gets stolen, it gets stolen. Ecaz has still got an action. He's got intrigues. Like, he's only got one. Obviously, the problem is his artillery. Artillery is bad. He's on 10 strength here, officially. And we don't know what that is, so it's not comfortable. Like, trust me, him having Water of Life, that was really bad for us. So we just have to... Yeah, we have no choice here but to do this. Ecaz uses selective breeding, so so Hundro thinks he's going to win this fight, and Ecaz thinks he's going to win this fight. Or Ecaz is just trying to high roll here, which is also possible. Either way, like, we have 13 points. So, but yeah, I should never have taken that. If I had just not taken that button, taken it there, this had never been a problem. It wouldn't have been an issue, but alas. Hager Basin, just taking whatever spice he can. I don't know why he took H Engineer. That was a weird choice, but he did. A couple other cards I would like to have seen this round, but that's the way it goes. But yeah. No one else is getting free Spiceless Flows. He's got one. He's got one, maybe two. He's got one, maybe two. But we have 3 of them, so this is guaranteed 2 points. So yeah. That's good. So we just, yeah. I think we took the optimum route here, which is shut your eyes and pray. Ecaz is going to get this, and he's going to get the Spiceless Flow, so he's going to get to 11. Yeah, Hundro paying for not having any advantage here. Like, he just rushed up here and did nothing with his specimens. He's paid for that. We lose all tie breaks. Plans. Plans are certainly points for him. There's end games out there, but we've got the key one. We've got corner. That's the one that matters. I don't think anyone can score plans for 2 points. I don't think anyone can score grand conspiracy for 2 points. He's got possibly like war chest or economic. So this might just get us over the line. Oh, he's got Holtzman. So that's 12. Well, we've got 13. So it comes down to basically, is that worth a point? Has he got grand conspiracy? If he's got grand conspiracy, he wins. If he doesn't have grand conspiracy, then we win. They're referring that it's a pretty close game, which it is. Hey, pretty well. At 9 rounds, everyone's at 11 points here. It's kind of wild. No Chow Murky. No text there at all. Ilbon blackmails. That will give him an extra intrigue. Which means that wasn't grand conspiracy. So at the moment, we are winning this game. Unless something happens. But at the moment, we are winning. Here we go. Grand demand respect is gone. This alliance cannot be taken. He has to do that and hope to find an endgame that he can score somehow. It'd be cruel if we lose this. Absolutely cruel. He hasn't got memo quarters. Memo quarters does not count. He hasn't got the bump there. Do we hold? Harvest Cells. Harvest Cells is doing nothing. It's garrison troops. Corner has to hold. Has to hold. Has to hold. Does hold. Good grief. GG. Yeah, that. Yeah, wild stuff. We're fortunate that Hundro never decided to use test. He plays test, was screwed. Because we lose 2 points. Because these guys were always getting to 2 Spicemas flows. So we had to get the third to count for the double points. If he plays test, we're just absolutely dead in the water. But thankfully he never did. Paid for the lack of progress in the Tleilaxu. Took some distance, but he spent everything on... I don't know what he did with his specimens. Yeah. But yeah, everyone was just like 1 bump short. Memo quarters short a bump. No one can score plans. The only person that actually could score plans properly was like me. It was a point for him. The money, he didn't have it. Grand Vision was kind of a wild combat. But it was uncomfortable. We had to beat the defense. And we had to just get some lucky with some draw, but we just about held out. So yeah. A wild, wild game. Face Dancer clutch at the end. Chair Dog was decent. I mean, I could have played some rounds a bit better. There were a couple of inaccuracies, put it mildly. But when a game goes 9... As I say, if the game goes 9 rounds, you're kind of up to the luck of the cards a bit at that point. When it goes that long. You just can't really control how it's going to go. you know, you're rolling dice a bit and you're hoping to take the win, and here we did. So, very close game. Pretty well played by all. I don't think anyone really did much wrong. There was some wild mid stuff with like shipping as well. But we just about kind of steered Ilesa just about there, but goodness me, it was unpleasant. There was some wild stuff. Ilban's deck was just nuts. How he didn't win this game, I don't know. Wild stuff. You finish. Okay, gold. Very good. Alright, everyone. Well, I'm exhausted. Yeah, the Swordmaster stuff, that was the one thing that didn't make sense. When Ilban, he went Mentat and didn't Swordmaster. I assume there was a specific reason he must have done that. Maybe he was trying to high roll and greed for like Charm or Occupation when they were out there, and he missed the draw. I have no idea, Caboose. I don't know what yellow I am now. I could find out. It's in the files, but I have no idea. I'm afraid. Wish I could tell you. Yeah, that was the one thing. Yeah, when Ilban, like, he went the whole game with no Swordmaster. When it was there, and he willingly declined to take it, which was a very, very brave move. So, yeah, that was a decision he took, and he had to live with it. That's the thing as well. When you have no Swordmaster and the game goes 9 rounds, like, you really feel the pain. If it goes 7 rounds or 6 rounds, and like you went high counts early, it's cool. But when the game goes 9 rounds, like, those extra actions, they really bite. Even if you're getting to Mentat a lot, it still hurts. Because you're just not getting to many prime spots. People are getting to there ahead of you, and you kind of have to make the best of it. So yeah, that was definitely a mistake from him. Yeah, just take the Swordmaster and don't do anything fancy. Don't do anything fancy. Yeah, it's rough. I've been there many a times. Yeah. Alright, everyone. So I'm going to leave it here. I do thank you for joining us. We have ended up streaming about 8 hours, which was longer than planned. I was planning to do maybe like 4 or 5, but you know, it was worth the wait. I think it was a heck of a last game. It was pretty wild. So yeah, as for myself, we'll look to try to be around a bit more often. Now we're on to the days. We will be able to do that with more streams, more content bits and pieces. Got a slightly piece together how that's going to work out. I don't quite know yet. That's a problem for next week, frankly. But yeah, thanks everyone for the company. Nice for you all to pop around. Hopefully we'll see more from you soon. I'll try my best to rouse CJ from his slumber. But yeah, the streets of Dune Imperium are as wild as always. Pray that it never, ever changes. Take care, everyone. Have a good night.